Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? 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 Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Welcome back to the Random Show. 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 Welcome back. Back. I am what I am, and I am what I am. What up, people? Hope you're good. Hope you're good. Sorry for the delay. Hope you're good. Sorry for that knee shake there. Little knee shake, little Tourette's knee shake. Sorry for the little Tourette's knee shake there. Sorry for the little Tourette's knee shake. Sorry for the little Tourette's knee shake. What you guys saying? What you guys saying? What you guys saying? What you guys saying? Hope you're good. 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 Hope you are good. What's it? What you guys say? Hope you guys are good wherever you are. I'm fine. Just get some of these topics quickly loaded. Apologies for the delay. I know I've done this beforehand, but you know how it is. We operate on some other things over here. You get me? Operate on some other things over here. Who's the other person we're gonna go on as well? Choose. We got that one to do. We got two. One we got two as well. Am I mistaken? We done that one already. No, we done that one already. Then we've got a fucking. What's his fucking name? We gotta go do. What's the guy's name? We gotta go do. That's it. JM Brown, right? We gotta do a JM Brown. We gotta do a little J. Is it J? What the fuck's his name again? Not JM Brown. What's his name? What's his name? RM Brown, not JM Brown. RM Brown. We got to do a little RM Brown. Yeah, a new Timple RM Brown. We got to do a Joe King. I forgot to put that on the fucking title. We got to do a Joe King as well. A new Bevo just dropped. Then we got to do a Breaking Banquet. Ooh, today's going to be rock solid, man. Today's a rock solid day. We got a lot of good stuff to get through today. A lot of good stuff to get through today, people. And then what's the other thing? How the CD the truth is. What's that? What's the truth is? What's this one? The truth is channel. We got that one about OF. And then what else we got? Is that it? Oh yeah, an Aussie Cobb as well. We got Aussie Cobb to get through too. But yeah, big up everybody tuning in. We got a lot of stuff to get through. I've got Tfatk clips for your head top. We're gonna finish the last bit of the golden hour. We'll do the Tfatk clips first. We'll finish the last clip of the golden hour, and then we've got all the other stuff to get on as well. So quite a lot of stuff to get through. It's gonna be an action-packed day. For those of you that care about action-packed stuff, you're gonna be in for a treat. I'm probably gonna go until the morning as well. So I'm gonna be going for a few hours in the morning. Then I've gotta wash my hair. Then I gotta wash my hair. Then I'm gonna stay awake. Cause I've got a hair appointment. I've got to get my hair braided at about 9:30. So I'm gonna have to wash my hair before and get it dried. Oh shit. Yeah, so yeah, I gotta wash my hair before that, and then hopefully that works out. So it might end about what, 7 AM maybe? 7? 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6, 7 to... Yeah, maybe around 7 AM. So I can probably get a look, so I can quickly wash my hair and dry it and all that shit, yeah? So yeah, man. Hopefully you guys enjoy the show. Big up everybody tuning in, by the way. Smash like, hit subscribe. By the way, I'm trying to hit 500 members. So join the fucking member. Become a member. What I'm going to do, actually, I'm going to flip it. Throughout the entirety of this week. All the streams will be available to watch for free. There'll be no member-only streams. They'll all be available just for free. I'm going to flip it. The other way. I'm going to flip it the other way. So I'm going to flip it the other way. They'll all be available to watch for free. Every stream from now to the end of the week. Every stream between now and the end of the week will be free to watch. Okay? There'll be no paywall. No behind the stream. So if you want to get involved, join and become a member. I'm on like 145, I think, members, trying to hit 500. If you could do that, that'd be fucking amazing. Join and become a member. Join and become a member because you know it's good value. You know you like it. I appreciate you. All right, let's go. So we're streaming live on Kick as well. If you wanna join on Kick as well, if you like the Kick, because the Kick experience is kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. I think the Kick experience is kind of nice over there too. There's a good little community of people over there. So if you want to join on Kick as well, go over on Kick. It's a nice little community of people over there. But yeah, let's get this party started, man. Let's get this fucking party started. Let's get this fucking party. Let's get rid of this. Let's get this party started. No more waffling. Let's get this fucking party started. hold on. Let's get this party started. So, wow, I've done quite a bit, you know. Big up me, man. Give myself a pat on the back. I've gone through quite a lot of these clips. Rotted. Just looking through my stream board now. I've done quite a few of these clips, man. Cool. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this one. Let's do this. Actually, there's two to go. There's two more here. Let's do these ones before we continue. Big up everybody in the stream chat. I appreciate you. So let's quickly go over this last episodes. So this is from Tfatk episode number 1080. This clip says Nick Simmons makes a LANDMOONING joke. Bappa either doesn't get it at first or chooses to ignore it. So what's going on here? I feel like Nick Simmons is doing the exact same thing BGL was doing. Where BGL, when he came into Tfatk, he tried to like normalize the guys, humanize them. He tried to like take the sting out of all the fucking trolls and the detractors and the Reddit and stuff by using some of the jokes, using some of the memes, using some of the fucking disses that, you know, are aimed towards Brendan in the episodes. So I feel like Nick is trying to do that. Nick might see something on a Reddit and then repeat it to Brendan in real life. I don't think Nick knows Brendan well enough though to do that. I don't think he gets accused. I don't think Brendan likes it. I don't think Brendan would say to Nick that he doesn't like it because he doesn't want Nick to think that he's a pussy. He doesn't want Nick to think that it gets to him. But I don't think Brendan likes it when Nick brings up the jokes. That's just my theory from the outside looking in. Nick is obviously trying to, you know, get himself, you know, I don't know, develop a relationship with Brendan. They look like they're getting closer. If anything, Nick's trying to get more closer to Brendan and less close with fucking Bryan. It looks like he's trying to like favor one over the other. Maybe it might have to do with the new channel he's got and Brendan may be helping him out at that channel. I don't know. But it's obvious that they're starting to become a lot closer. But I think he's misreading the Reddit stuff and the troll stuff. Brendan doesn't like it. Brendan thinks the Reddit and the troll stuff and all the videos on YouTube, the people are evil, they're up to no good, they're bad. I mean, he doesn't like it. He doesn't fuck with it in the slightest. But I think Nick doesn't know that. So he tries to make these jokes thinking Brendan's going to get it and he's going to be cool with it. But I don't think he is. So in this clip, my final conclusion is in this clip, I think Brendan does hear what he says, but chooses not to respond. He kind of ignores it on purpose. I think he hears the LANDMOONING joke, but he doesn't respond on purpose because he doesn't like the memes. He doesn't like the jokes. That's my theory. What do you think?
Have you guys been paying attention to the LANDMOONING?
LANDMOONING?
Most recent one?
The LANDMOONING, Artemis?
Artemis 2. You know we went back to the moon, right?
No, we went around it.
Did we?
Yeah. I don't think we landed.
What do you think? I know he was slightly smirking, but I don't think he liked it. He didn't comment on it. He didn't laugh. He didn't say anything. You know, usually he loves to fucking repeat a joke. He didn't repeat it. He didn't comment. He didn't laugh audibly. He just sat there. I don't think he likes it. I think Nick's trying to, like, you know, maybe appease the Reddit, appease the you know, the haters, whatever. He's trying to appease the fans, appease the haters, while also trying to be Brendan's friend. You can't do all three. You have to pick one. You're either Brendan's friend, you're either trying to be the new BGL, you're either trying to get your fucking Rogan, you're trying to get Rogan appearance, you stick with that. If you want to be a fucking undercover troll, you stick with that. But you can't do two. You can't mix them. I don't think Brendan appreciates this. I don't think he appreciates this in the slightest.
Have you guys been paying attention to the LANDMOONING?
LANDMOONING?
Most recent one?
The LANDMOONING, Artemis?
See, he's got a slight smirk. But I don't think he fucks with it. Again, I'm being parasocial. I'm being overly finicky. I'm caring way too much about things that don't really matter. I know. But I swear he doesn't really fuck with this. I swear he doesn't. I don't think he likes it at all.
Artemis 2. You know we went back to the moon, right?
No, we went around it.
Did we?
I don't think we landed on it.
No,
we went to the dark side.
they want to get there next time.
Yeah.
Hey,
There was no land mooning?
no land mooning. Hey, who?
Okay, he made a little joke there. But listen to the follow-up. He makes a little joke there, but listen to the follow-up.
Gives though.
Who gives a fuck to the Artemis, and who gives a fuck to him saying land mooning? Because I don't think he gets it. I don't think he gets, like, I think Brendan's brain is kind of broken. Like, when people laugh at the way he kind of mispronounces things or just doesn't pronounce things correctly in the first place, I think he doesn't get it, because I think in his head he thinks, well, you get what I mean anyway. That's his rationale. When he fucks up a term, when he fucks up a phrase, when he fucks up a word, when he says stuff with a marble mouth sludge pronunciation that he kind of usually adopts, I think in his head, when people are laughing at him, he's like, you guys are dumb. You knew what I was trying to say. That's what he thinks in his head. Like, you guys know what I'm trying to say. Why you act like you don't know what I'm trying to say? Like, it almost makes him angry that people are like laughing what he is, because like, no, you know what I tried to say. You know what I was trying to say. Why are you purposely acting like you don't know what I was trying to say? But it's like, no, but that's not the point. The point was you said it wrong. And you said it wrong repeatedly. So I don't think he gets it. So I don't think he really appreciates this. That's my opinion. I'm going to play it from the start again one more time. Don't let it play through.
Have you guys been paying attention to the land mooning?
Land mooning?
The most recent one?
The land mooning Artemis?
Artemis 2. You know we went back to the moon, right?
No, we went around it.
Did we?
I don't think we landed on it.
No,
we went to the dark side.
they want to get there next time.
Yeah.
Hey,
There was no land mooning?
no land mooning. Hey, who gives though?
By the way, also, small observation. Again, this is coming from somebody that has no life, has no wife, has no kids, has no pets, has no dogs, has no cats, has no hamsters, has no parrots, nothing. So I pay attention to things I have no business paying attention to. I'm a loser. I get it. Okay? Stop shouting at me. Stop calling me names. Has anybody else noticed that Nick is now... Look, his feet are on the ground all the time. Has anyone noticed this? Has anyone noticed that he doesn't sit back in the chair anymore so his feet dangle? I think people are taking a piss about how short he is. Because if he sits back in a chair, because he's short, his feet kind of lift up from the ground. So I think now he's starting to sit forward in the chair. How many persons notice this? Like he doesn't want to like have his feet dangling, and he's also wearing shoes with a bit more of a higher, a bit more of a thicker midsole. How many persons that's noticing this? He's starting to sit a bit more forward in his chair, and he's keeping his feet on the ground. He does not want. Oh, big up. Oh shit! Why didn't it come up? Big up Casey Shuffle. I think I saw a super chat. A dono. Papa is the real life Ricky from Trailer Park Boys. Sorry, why didn't that come up? Let me refresh that. Why didn't that come up? Let me refresh that. Hold on 1 second. Huh? Why didn't that come? I don't know why that didn't come up. Maybe it's not working. Is it working? Did I got all my notifications on? Have I got my Oh, that's why. That's why. Okay, let me get some of this shit off. Apologies here. I got some stuff on here that shouldn't be on. Oh, okay, I didn't switch it. I didn't fucking switch it, did I? Apologies.
And I'm loyal to default.
Sorry about that.
Baba is the real life Ricky from Trailer Park Boys.
100,000,000%. Hold on, let me get my kick chat as well sorted. Hold on, let me get my kick chat on here. In case anybody from Kick tunes in. Let me get the kick chat sorted as well. Apologies, people. Bear with me 1 second while I get this sorted out. Bear with me 1 second. Very unprofesh, I know. But bear with me 1 second. I've got to quickly sort this out. I'm sorry. Widgets, chat overlay, untick YouTube. Copy the kick. Go over here. Where's the chat? There's my little graph. Where's my chat thing? Boom, there you go. Okay, ready to rock now. Ready to fucking rock. Where's the stream of all? There you go. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe just me. But I've noticed that his feet are on the ground a lot more now. I've noticed that. Looks like somebody spends a lot more time on the Reddit, innit? Looks like somebody spends a little bit too much time on the Reddit. A little bit too much time on Reddit. Okay, let's press play.
Oh, did you go around the moon? Yeah, we saw the other side. Cool.
I know it's
What did the
important,
other
but I've
side-
never been into space exploration. I don't know why.
No?
It's
You
never
neither.
gotten me.
We talked about
But
the
it's
hit Project
important,
Hail
but
Mary.
I
You didn't
just
give a
never-
shit.
Is it important?
Yeah, it is.
Why?
1,000 reasons.
Did you see Project Hail Mary? The movie? Ryan Gosling?
No.
Fucking hell, man. This show, man, like, I think they should probably force themselves to watch movies. If you're going to be this low energy and boring and like phoning it in, at least watch the movie just to take the piss out of it. Even if you're going to watch it seriously, watch whatever movie is like culturally relevant, just so you can have something to say. Just so you can have an opinion on something. Just so you can have like a launching off point in terms of the topic. They're so tapped out, innit? They're so tapped out. It's like, brothers and sisters, please watch something. Do something to help with the show. Do something to help with the show.
Fucking good.
I heard it's great.
Really
I
fucking
want to
good.
watch it.
It's alright, by the way. I did watch Project Hail Mary. It's not as good as Interstellar. Some of you motherfuckers out there that was saying it's as good as Interstellar, you're fucking lying. It's good. It's a good movie. If in today's era, in today's times, given how fucking inconsistent, up and down, lacking in quality, honey dick movies are, it's good. Is it as good as Interstellar? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I don't.
You're not a space. What about Interstellar? Did you like that?
Hey, Gamebred, ban yourself. Gamebred, ban yourself for that. Blasphemy. Both crap. Ban yourself, Gamebred. Ban yourself.
Nah.
Didn't do it much for me.
Nah.
I'm just not. I don't know. It's my fault. I'm not saying I'm right.
It's one of the best movies of
No,
this
I know. It's
generation.
just never
Yeah,
really.
It's not my thing.
No? What's your type of movie?
Horror.
Horror?
I like slice of life movies that happen on Earth.
Slice of life?
Like Good Will Hunting?
Yeah, movies
That's
like
That's one of
amazing.
my top 3 movies
Yeah,
of all
that's
time.
incredible.
Raging Bull.
You don't fuck with Good Will Hunting?
Of course I do. Everybody does. Everyone.
I think Brendan's laughing because he's old. I think it goes back to the old thing. I think that's why Brendan's laughing. Also, anybody think that this is going to be the new fucking Tfatk? Is Brendan actually going to get rid of Bryan and replace him with Nick? Is Brendan going to end up replacing Bryan with Nick Simmons? Will this be the new Tfatk? This might be the new Tfatk, you know? This might be the new Tfatk. Big up Jet Donny Jr. I've been saying for 2 months. Best option. This might be the new Tfatk lineup. I feel like Brendan's starting to like if you watch, you don't watch these shows. But if you watch me watching these shows, right? Because I know you guys have way better things to do with your time than I do. If you watch me watching these shows, but I'm closing my eyes as I'm saying this, right? I'm closing my eyes because I'm focusing and I'm thinking of my point. I'm doing a Jordan Peterson. I'm closing my eyes as I'm telling this. If you watch me watching these shows, what you'll notice is quite often Brendan will like look at Nick when he's talking and you'll almost like turn his back. And I'm really big on body language. Brendan will like look and like talk to, at first when he was on the show, Nick, he'd like look at him, turn his head, look at Brendan, turn his head, look at Bryan, look at Nick. Now, there's some occasions where Brendan sometimes slightly turns his body looking towards Nick. And they have these little moments where they look at each other in the eye and they kind of smirk and they make little comments. He'll kind of look at him like that, make a little joke, like a little inside joke, like they talk about Bryan behind his back. I got a feeling they talk about Bryan behind his back. I got a feeling they make little comments about Bryan and his inability to get back to the funnies and he's old and he's not being silly anymore. Blah, blah, blah. I think Brenda talks about Bryan behind his back to Nick, which is really fucked up because Nick is originally Bryan Callen's opener, right? I'm still closing my eyes. Nick is originally Bryan Callen's opener. That's how he got introduced, you know what I mean, to Brendan. He's Bryan Callen's opener. That's his boy. But I think that's now Brendan's boy. So Nick is the pass around. Weirdly enough, Nick is pass around. Nick is the pass around. And now he's going to be the new Bryan Callen. That's what I think it's going. That's what I think is going on right now. I think Nick is going to be a new Bryan Callen. I think Nick is going to be a new Bryan Callen. That's my breaking news. Can you see me? That's my fucking breaking news. Anyway, it's quite good when you do that, shit. Now I get why people do that when they close their eyes and they talk, because it makes you feel intelligent. It makes you feel like you're saying something like ephemeral, something like it's almost like you're trying to grab the words from the sky. You're trying to grab trying to figure out the words, trying to make sense of the world around you behind your eyelids. You're trying to piece together sentences and phrases and statements and ideas. Like, why is Nick's feet planted on the floor all the time? Why is he always giggling and looking at Brendan and smirking? Why is Brendan doing the same back to Nick? Huh. Anyways. Big up Robert Henry Poet. Why can't AZC... Robert Henry Poet, I'm not going to lie. That sounds kind of racist. That sounds like racismo, Mr. Robert Henry Poet. That sounds like racismo. Why can't AZ see without his glasses or shades? Why does that sound racially motivated? Why does that sound? Why does that sound somewhat racial? Why? Why does it sound like that, Mr. Robert Henry Poet? Answer. Big up Coil in the stream chat. Big up Coil in the stream. Big up Izanella. Wagwan. Big up PP Yummy. Long time no see. Wagwan GG. Huh.
One does. Goodwill Hunting. You're like, come on, yo, what do you think? Forrest Gump? Yeah, we all like Forrest Gump, man. You know, it's a great fucking movie. Yeah.
Well, what's your horror then?
Are
you a slasher?
Horror. Yeah, I like.
Oh, you see that? Oh no, he's not the new kid in school. He's not the new kid in school on the dinner table. They're completely ignoring him. They're having their own conversation. I didn't notice this before. Oh, bless. Look at the body language. He's on his own. He's all on his own. Oh, bless him. He's all on his own, mate. They're not even paying attention. Look. And like Nick to Brendan, what do you like, man? Horror. Oh, and horror is like they didn't completely ignored him.
Goodwill Hunting. You're like, come on, yo, what do you think? Forrest Gump? Yeah, we all like Forrest Gump, man. You know, it's a great fucking movie. Yeah.
Well, what's your horror then?
Horror? Horror?
Are you a slasher?
Horror.
See, completely ignored him. By the way, I've got some fucking moisturizer leaking into my eye. Shit, I've got moisturizer leaking into my eye. I closed my eye for 2. I got moisturizer leaking into my eye. I put way too much moisturizer on my face. I don't know why I do this for the fucking stream. Doesn't fucking matter. I like to look presentable, but now it's moisture leaking to my fucking eyes. Oh shit, it's burning. But yeah, fuck.
Yeah, I like it all.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like it all. I like all horror. I like all the crime shit.
Such a normie, innit? Such an NPC. Like, what do you like? Name a movie. I like them all. What music? I like all music. Like, fucking hell.
All the crime shit.
You're like a lady with the crime shit.
Yeah, I love true crime shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're not even looking at him. He's completely out of it. Look at the little smile too. You're like a lady. Like, yeah, you're like a lady.
Crime shit.
You're like a lady with the crime.
Look at the smile. Look at the smile. Look at them both smiling at each other. Look at the bromance forming. Look at the bromance forming there. And Bryan all the way over there. Old man Bryan. Old man Bryan completely left out. Oh, this is kind of sad. I'm not going to lie. Look at the bromance forming. Look at the bromance forming there. 2 guys, 2 lads, 2 chads, lifting weights, loving girls with fat asses, making money, cars. Fuck the liberals, man. We're just dudes that like comedy. And then you got old man Bryan over here. Well, what? A little bit. Like old man Bryan. Oh, it's so sad. Oh, he's completely left out. Look, they're completely icing him out. They're completely Hold on. Are the chairs closer? Oh! The chairs are even closer. Look at that. I swear his chair was further away. I swear they've moved his chair closer. I swear his chair is... Look, they could probably touch hands if they want to. They could literally touch hands. Look how close his chair is compared to there. Look at the gap here and the gap there. Wow, the body language is body languaging. Fucking hell, Bryan Callen, count your days. Nick Simmons is the new fucking Bryan Callen. Soon it will say fucking, what'd you say? It will say the fucking, I don't know, the imp, the midge, the pocket rocket and the fighter. I don't know, the grenade and the fighter. What are you gonna call him? The grenade, the baked bean, the toenail. What are you gonna call him? What's that pasta? What's that pasta that's like hard? What's that curly? What's that? Hardest pasta. Let's see. What's the hardest pasta? I don't know why it's just in my head. What's the hardest pasta? That is it. Yeah. The soufflindu, the soufflindu and the kid, the gnocchi, the gnocchi and the kid. What's it gonna be called? The cashew pepe, and the fighter. That's what he is. He's built like a cashew pepe. That's what he is. Nick is built like a cashew pepe. The cashew pepe and the fighter, maybe. I don't know.
I'm shit.
Yeah, I love true crime shit. Love documentaries.
You're like a 20-year-old woman.
Yeah,
What?
well, really any woman. They're all into that shit.
Yeah, just you and
Yeah, women. We like women, right? Me and you like women. We like fucking girls. Yeah.
a bunch
That's
of
my
ladies.
demo, dude.
Oh.
Demo.
So you like
what
the
is-
dominant?
Oh, he knew he was left out. I feel so bad. Oh my god. He did the what else you got chin. He never says that. That's usually Brendan. He never says what else you got chin. Oh, he tried to get him. He just wants to change the subject so he can get back involved.
You're like a 20-year-old woman.
Yeah, well, really any woman. They're all into that shit.
Yeah,
Look at him,
just
look at
you
him.
and a bunch
That's
of
my
ladies.
demo, dude.
Demo.
So you like
what
the
do- what do we
Dahmer
got here?
stuff, and you like the Ted
Can't-
Bundy.
He's completely left that. What have we got here? My demo. What have we got here? Oh, bless him. He's completely left out.
Demo.
So you like
what
the
do- what do we
Dahmer
got here?
stuff, and you like the Ted.
Oh no, Bryan Callen has been. It's almost like he's been bullied in a way. No, he's all by himself. Look at it. They're having a blast over there. Look, they're having a fucking blast over there. Bryan just staring at fucking chin. What else you got, chin? Now Bryan's doing what else you got, chin. Crazy.
Can't get
Bundy
enough-
stuff.
Love it.
Did you watch the John Wayne Gacy stuff?
And they continued. Oh my god, they just continued talking. It didn't go back to Chin. Chin couldn't. They just continued talking amongst each other again. Nick completely. Nick might as well be blind. He has no ability to read the room, by the way. He's just talking into the air. Yeah, Brandon. He cannot even read the fucking room. He doesn't know what's going on here. No social cue. He's just fucking talking into the air, right? Nick's having a fucking blast there. And Bryan just sitting there all alone. No one's asking him questions, nothing.
On Hulu?
Yes, he did.
Oh, yeah.
Dog, he was fucking weird.
Super gay.
You know my favorite part about it? Whenever they call him gay, he's like, I'm not gay, I just bang dudes.
Yeah, and kill him. Yeah.
Horrifying here.
Whenever they'd bring up money, he'd murder them.
He's a politician, too. Democrat. Yeah, Democrat.
Really?
He's trying to get involved so badly. And they don't give a fuck he's even there. They don't care. He's trying to get involved. They're just like doing their own thing. They're doing their own fucking thing. He's trying so hard. Oh man, I feel so bad for him. I've been there, man. I've been there. Trust me, I've fucking been there. Oh yeah. Look at that. Look how locked in they are. Look how locked in they are, man. Nick puts his hand there. They can fucking touch. They can fucking interlock. Nick puts his hand on that armrest. Look at them. Locked in.
Yeah.
Damn, you know everything
He ran
about
for office. Yeah. Weird dude.
Wait, have you seen Weapons yet? We
Yeah,
talked
I
about
saw
it. What do you think?
It's good.
Okay, not like super.
Weapons?
Made me
That's one of the
sad.
I think that's
Sad at
the,
the
I know you.
Hold on, I'm gonna zoom into his face. Look at him again. Look at him. Look how sad he is. Oh, he's so sad. He looks so sad. Honestly, I need that. I'm gonna enhance that for another episode. I need this. He looks so sad. Look at his face throughout the whole thing.
Yeah, weird dude.
Wait, have you seen Weapons yet? We
Yeah,
talked
I
about
saw
it. What do you think?
It's good.
Okay, not like super.
Weapons.
Made me
That's one of the
sad.
I think that's
Sad at
the
the
I
end.
know you said for you it
horror
made you
of the
sad.
past 10 years.
It made me sad. We know why you're sad, mate. You're gonna get kicked off Tfatk. You're gonna lose your 20 grand a month, or whatever BGL said you're gonna get. Damn.
Oh wow.
For sure.
What is?
That
Yeah, what is your
Hereditary
top?
are like
What is your top?
What do you think is the best Tar? Weapons.
weapons?
Weapons is a good movie.
The way it's filmed,
Yeah, I
you
love
see
the way it's
every
filmed.
different part of the story.
And I like the actors involved in it. It was
Fucking hell, bro. I've never seen him so tapped out. I wonder, is this face because of what's going on? Or do you think he knew about the fucking Patreon? But he's obviously been pussy, hasn't said nothing. I wonder, what's this face? What's this attitude? Is it because of what he's reading in the room? Like they're not kind of including him? Or is this like one of the, when there's times where you're with your friends and you've heard about your friend talking shit behind your back, but maybe you're not brave enough to say something, so you're kind of acting a bit off. So I wonder, has he heard of the Patreon? That's why he's acting like this, or is he just reading the vibe in the room now? Because I don't think I've ever seen him like this before. Honestly, I don't think I've ever seen Bryan like this. He's like proper like,
solid. It was good.
Did you
But I
watch
mean-
the new Scream?
No.
Scream 7?
Is it good?
The worst.
He's looking over the garden. He hears the neighbors having a barbecue. He's like that. He's like that, and he's gardening. Remember those days? Your neighbors having a fucking blast, and you're like this. You're like, fuck, man. I wish my parents would fucking do a barbecue. Just like looking. I mean, you're looking over, just see if you can maybe catch on to your friend or the neighbor. They might invite you over. You just looking. He wants to be invited so bad.
Worst of the whole franchise.
Well, of
I'm going to
course.
give a spoiler because it sucks. And the director follows me. I don't care. He needs to know this was bad. Every movie they make, the killer, you're always wondering the whole time, like, oh, is this person the killer? Is this person the killer? It's always someone who has to do with the movie. They put someone who's only in the movie for maybe 30 seconds, who has no,
like a curveball or something.
no they were just a random crazy person.
They weren't
that
in
had
the
nothing to
story?
do with the whole story. As the
I could
killer.
have
So
told you that'd been bad.
it gets to the end, you're like,
But like you like
I don't know who
weapons
this
better than
is.
like Sinister
Sinister's
with Ethan Hawke.
scarier.
You like weapons more than the Black Phone.
Yeah, Black Phone
I
1
thought
and
Black
2
Phone was
are
so well
both
done.
good.
I don't like 2. Well,
I like
haven't
it
seen
because
2.
if you like Freddy Krueger, it's basically a knockoff of Freddy Krueger, and it's like the whole dream world shit. So it's fun.
Nick, you're boring, man. He's kind of like Jeff Dye in it. Nick kind of gives Jeff Dye vibes, isn't it? He's less hateable than Jeff Dye, but he's very Jeff Dye like. Like when did they make these men? Where did they make them? Like, just got all this just got all this useless information. Like like what? What are you talking about now? Just who are you? Who are you? Are you like he's like a level above an NPC, isn't it? Like, I don't know. Just like, what are you even talking about? What are you even talking about? Like, why are you even talking in the first place? Why are you here? That's what Brian Callen's thinking. Why the fuck are you even here? Get out of my house. This is my friend.
But it's still not as good. The first one was great, but
Great.
I think
Like the
Weapons.
time period too. It's like 90s. It's in my hometown.
I've just never seen a horror movie filmed like Weapons, where you're seeing it from all the different perspectives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that old lady's
Have you
creepy.
rewatched?
Oh, finally, he got in. Finally, that's like 10 minutes of nothing. He finally got in there. Well done, guy. He finally got in there. Have you watched Afghanistan, the movie?
The Exorcist from the 70s.
It's still great.
It's
Still
such
holds
a
up.
Fucking hell, Brian. Be fucking young, man. Have you guys watched The Exorcist from the 70s? Come on, man. They're trying to have like a young man combo. They're talking about all the fucking girls with BBLs and shit, and you're here talking about fucking, I don't know. Who's an old bitch? I don't know. Bridget Bardot. You know what I mean? They're out here talking about fucking Bernice and Sweetie and I don't know, Sydney Sweeney, and you're out here talking about Bridget Bardot. Have you seen Bridget Bardot? Be young, Brian. Please be young. Try.
Yeah.
That's in my opinion.
They had to have ambulances out.
Brendan's gonna get rid of you. You need to pay alimony, Brian. Come on. You've got a really big alimony bill, Brian. You've got 2 families to look after, Brian. You've got a fucking teenage daughter that wants to like do stuff now, Brian. Come on. Fight for your fucking salary, Brian. Fight for your salary. Nick Simmons gonna take your job.
Inside the movie theaters.
How old were you when that came out?
Like
27.
literally. Yeah, I mean, I
See, now they're making these old man jokes. They don't sound like jokes. They sound like disses. These old man jokes don't sound like jokes anymore. They sound like disses now.
How old were you when that came out?
like
27.
literally. Yeah, I mean, I was literally
Legit.
I was probably
in his 20s.
Yeah, no, I was in my. I don't even think I was in my teens yet.
No.
Yeah,
what was the hype
Mercy
like
Scott.
at that time when?
Yeah, man. They are proper like othering him, innit? They're proper othering him. They are proper othering him, bro. They are proper othering, aliening. They're making him look like an alien. You know what I mean? Fucking Nick and Brendan are ice. And unfortunately, Bryan Callen is some Nicaraguan woman. He's some Honduras lady. He's some fucking guy from Chile. He's some guy from fucking Chile or Paraguay or El Salvador. And these guys are ice. They're trying to get him the fuck out of there.
When that
It was such a shocking movie. It was
for us,
such a shocking movie.
For us, it had been like Blair Witch Project. You remember that?
But yeah,
we
but
thought it was real.
this was beyond. This was the beginning of something different. Like The Exorcist was. It was based on a true fucking story that William Blatty, who wrote the book, was a journalist, and in Egypt he witnessed, I guess, a
Fucking Wikipedia article fucking reading motherfucker, man. They're trying to get you off the show. Here you are giving us Wikipedia entries on the fucking Exorcist. We don't care. Fuck, you know, man learned this thing in the YouTube short the other day, innit? You probably saw a TikTok of this, memorized it, and try to act like he knows ball.
a child that was possessed by a demon, and wrote about this kid speaking in Aramaic and languages he didn't know. And that's what freaked him out. It became a whole thing. And
Look at that. Look at the body language. Brendan wants to yawn. He bored. Nick confused. Like, why are we here? Why are we suddenly in the History Power Hour? Brendan bored. Nick confused. Why we're here? Look at the body language. Look at the body language. Oh yeah. And look at Brian holding court. And in the fucking 40s, back in my day, I was flying kites. In the Philippines, age is nothing but a number. And I said to her in Tagalog, how do you say it in Tagalog? In Tagalog? Is it Tagalog? Filipino language? Filipino. Is it Filipino language? How do you spell that? Oh, it's with an F. What's it? Is it Tagalog? What's it called? Tagalog. Tagalog to English. Oh no, English to Tagalog. You're my girlfriend now. How you say that in Tagalog? Girlfriend kita ngayon.
Girlfriend kita ngayon.
Girlfriend kita ngayon. Girlfriend kita ngayon.
Girlfriend kita ngayon.
Girlfriend kita ngayon. What am I? A big bad rapist? What am I? Big bad rapist?
Ano ako malaking masamang rapist?
Ano ako malaking masagamang rapist?
Ano ako malaking masamang rapist?
Ano ako malaking masamang rapist?
Ano ako malaking masamang rapist?
Yeah, that's what he's doing out there right now. And what language is speaking in Afghanistan? What's the language of Afghanistan? Is that Arab? Is that Arab? It is Arab, right? Is it Arabic? Afghanistan language is Arabic, right? Afghanistan. It's Arabic, right? Oh no, it's not. It's two. It's Dari and Pash. Okay, Pashot. I think I've heard Pashot before. Or Pashtu. I think I've heard that. So let's see if we can find a Pashtu. Pashto. Pashto to English or English to Pashto. You're my girlfriend now. How do you say that in Pashto? You're my girlfriend now is gonna sound crazy. This it? You are no. It says you are my girlfriend now. Or yeah. Go. Let's see. How's that sound? Oh, you can't even hear it. Taos Zuma Malgria. Taos Zuma Malgria. Taos Zuma Malgria. Oh, that's fucking brilliant. I know, makaki mama rapist. I love that. Okay, let's go back to the video. Sorry for that intermission.
The Catholic Church, they sent a
But you know,
priest.
like all the Conjurings. Do you know the truth about that married couple?
It was like
that's all based off of.
They're scammers.
Yeah, like they sold those.
Big up Black American. Okay, wait. Tagalog. Okay, Tagalog.
So the books came out after they passed away. So there's no like fact checking.
We got Carl Stevens. This dude's ADHD's through the roof. Yeah, it's through the. Just imagine what I'm like on the adult vitamins. Just imagine what I'm like when I got energy drink on me. Just imagine what I'm like when I've got coffee in me. It gets fucking crazy. Yeah. We're out here. Undiagnosed ADHD monsters. With the undiagnosed ADHD monster. Big up all my ADHD brothers and sisters in the chats. My ADHD they-dems are in betweens. You know how it is. We don't get diagnosed. We just tough it. We just tough it through. With tabs. That's what we do. We fucking self-medicate our ADHD with fucking tabs and fucking soliloquies and fucking tangents. Get me? And rambles and utterances and everything else in between. Big up my undiagnosed spectrum family. Okay? Let's go.
Or any of the historical
We can
documents.
fact check ghosts.
But even where they were and the cases, so it's exaggerated.
Yeah,
so
sure.
once you find out that, you're like, oh fuck.
You know, Matt Rife.
What the William Blatty thing was an
Again, boring. Oh my God, Brian Cannon. Look how they both looked at him. Look how they both looked at him. Every time he comes in, Brian, boring. Oh my God. Look how they looked at him straight away. Look how they looked at him. Look how they look. Watch.
So
Sure.
once you find out that, you're like, oh fuck.
You know, Matt Rife.
What the
bought-
William Blatty thing was an event in Egypt that many people couldn't figure out, and the Catholic Church came and performed
my
an exorcism.
God.
But
Oh, so old, isn't it? He can't help it, man. He's just an old man. He can't help it. He's just old. Maybe Brendan's right, you know. He's just old, man. He's just an old man. He just can't help it. Everything's a story. You know, well, you know, it's funny you say that. Like, everything's a fucking story, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Just grinding Hulk Callen, innit? Fucking screech fucking Callen. The other guys are drifting. He's just fucking screeching to a grinding halt. God almighty. Drift with the boys, Callen. Drift with the boys.
there's some really weird shit about him. This kid said that there was a message on a house that it really, I'd have to look.
You know what's crazy? If you look at the cast on that, you see.
I have to look into it. Please don't look into it. Please look into How to Be Funny again. Don't look into that. Please look into How to Be Funny again, Brian. Please. Don't look into that shit. Look into How to Be Funny again.
The curse of that show? All of them.
Poltergeist. That's what happened.
Is that
all of them died?
I thought
on
it was this
Poltergeist.
too.
No, Poltergeist.
No,
all of them died.
I'm almost positive it's this one too. Curse of not the
Come on. Type in Curse of Poltergeist.
no Curse of what was the movie you want? The Exorcist.
Exorcist?
Yeah.
Well, they're
the
all-
because the little girl in The
it's a long
Exorcist.
time
That's
ago.
why.
No, that you're thinking of Poltergeist.
I don't think so.
I think you might be.
By the way, this conversation, this topic is boring anyway. Across the board, it's boring anyway. But Brian Callen's still finding a way to bring it down a level, you know? By the way, this show ain't made for audio listens, isn't it? This show is not made for audio listeners. I don't think they care about people that out and look at the screen. This show's made for you if you're looking at the screen, because some of these pauses, some of these fucking dead air sections, they make you look at your phone like, hold on, is someone calling me? Is my phone run out of battery? Is the Wi-Fi not working? There's so many dead bits of air, like them just staring blankly at the screen. Jesus Christ.
That's some 9 people associated with the
Damn, that
production.
one too?
I know my shit, dude.
Wow.
His brother died unexpectedly in Sweden when he arrived to film it. His son was nearly killed in a motorcycle accident on the set.
Influenza.
Died of natural causes during
Type in-
production.
Not gonna lie, if I didn't know what influenza was, looking at Chin, I think he had it. You know? If I didn't know what influenza actually was, if I looked at Chin, I'd believe he had it. I believe he kind of suffered from it, you know? I say, yeah, that guy's got influenza. I know what it actually is, but if I thought it was a virus or something, or some sort of condition, I think I would look at Chin and be like, yeah, that he looks like an influenza guy. Yo, big up, was that Bemmy8 on Kick for following? Big up Bemmy8 or G Bemmy8 for following on Kick. Appreciate you. Thank you.
The Curse of Poltergeist. Because they filmed on actual Indian burial grounds.
I don't think so.
That has the little girl too.
Yeah, the little girl.
Yeah, Black America. That's so mean. I'm sorry. Black America. That was kind of mean, isn't it? That was unnecessary. Sorry. I'm a bit too turned up right now. I've had like 17 fucking of those Red Bulls, right? I am what I am. I had a really long Taz show, so I'm a bit turned. I'm a bit too hyped. I'm looking forward to getting my hair braided and getting my hair. I mean, I'm a little bit too. Yeah, that was. I take that back. That was a bit out of order. I take that back.
Got strangled by her boyfriend.
Wasn't the little girl in Poltergeist Drew Barrymore?
No.
Another old reference.
No.
No.
I thought that too for some.
No. Oh, brutal. No. Each of them, no. Each of them, no. Ouch.
Yeah, the little girl got strangled by her boyfriend.
Wasn't the little girl in Poltergeist Drew Barrymore?
No.
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 They fucking hate him. Oh, bless him, man. No. They fucking hate him, man. They fucking hate him.
Yeah, the little girl got strangled by her boyfriend.
Wasn't the little girl in Poltergeist Drew Barrymore?
No.
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 I thought that too.
Defeated. No. Defeated. Look at the body language. Oh, bless him, man. Bless him, man. Bless him, man. Look at him. Defeated. No, actually, Uncle Brian. No, guys, don't be mean to Uncle Brian. Actually, Uncle Brian. Even though I'm only like 10 years younger than you. Actually, Uncle Brian. Actually. Fucking actually.
For some reason, when you said that.
They're
Definitely
here. They're here.
Another old reference. Complete crickets, by the way. Another old reference. Oh, mate. I feel so bad for the guy.
Okay.
Fucking hell, man. You know what I want to do? But I'm not. How many likes do I have here? How many? This is going to be really G to say this, GAY to say this, but give me some likes, right? I'm going to do something which is going to be really fucking, really unemployed, right? Really unemployed. It's going to be super unemployed. Maybe apex predator of unemployment. I'm going to do something that's very unemployed coded. I've always wanted to do this, but I've always been lazy. But I want you to give me encouragement, and I want you to give me encouragement in likes. At the moment, I'm sitting on 24 likes. If I can get 500 likes for this stream, it's going to be a bit of a stretch because there's not 500 people here, I know. But if I can get 500 likes on this stream by the time I come back from my haircut, right, which is going to be sometime in about 6 hours. By the time I finish my haircut today, later on, if I get 500 likes, I'm going to listen to an episode of Tfatk and I'm going to clip all the bits of dead air and put it into a compilation. Every bit of dead air on the show, I'm going to put it together into a video and then upload it. Because I think there's so many bits nowadays. It's way more than before. So if I get 500 likes on this stream between now and the time that I fucking finish my haircut, I'm going to make a compilation of dead air. Because the dead air on this show is wild. Obviously, this is a bit, you know, they're looking at the screen. But the amount of times they just stare at the screen. Not saying a thing. Just like, you know what I mean? As the ChatGPT loads. So give me 500 likes and I'm finna make that compilation. You know me, knowing me and how fucking redacted I am, I'm probably gonna do it anyway. But give me some encouragement. 500 likes and I'm finna make a compilation of dead air because this show's dead air is crazy now. Before they used to be actively working against it, but now they just embrace the dead air. They just sit there. Like everyone, look, they were just sitting there, look. Staring, like just nothing. They'd rather be anywhere else but Tfatk.
They're here. Okay.
I don't know what's going on here.
All right. Anyway, what else you got? Show me that. Show me that franchise. Yeah.
What else you got? You can't move it on, man. You're not Brendan, man. You don't have that fucking bass in your voice. He doesn't listen to you. Chin might defend you, but he doesn't listen to you.
So 2 people died, dude. Mine, everybody died.
You got me beat.
I got you.
Everybody.
But real
you don't
fast.
fuck with me in a haunted
Did you
spot.
see Matt Rife bought?
Anyway, there we go. You get it? Anyway, fucking hell. R.I.P. to Bryan, though. I think his Tfatk career is coming to an end. His Tfatk career is coming to an end. And the next one, Chin with a perfectly timely news article. I wonder, are they gonna ever hire a new Sanaz? Will they ever hire a new Sanaz? Will they ever hire a new cat? Because I think Chin's pretty useless at the current events. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe because Chin spends his time on after hours pod or working too much. He's pretty useless at gathering up the fucking general news of the week and stuff. He's not really good at it. So on this episode, he pulled up this article or this video about John Bon Jovi saving somebody from unaliving themselves at a bridge. Obviously, most of you guys know that John Bon Jovi story is old, right? It didn't happen yesterday, but on Chin's algorithm, it did. Chin's algorithm made him believe that the John Bon Jovi saving somebody from unaliving themselves on the bridge was like a new topic. So he mentioned it at the end of the show. Like, Chin, come on, man. Fuck, you don't have to be terminally online like I am. But fucking hell, like, what, really? This topic?
All right, so John Bon Jovi saved some woman from jumping off a bridge. Apparently, she was wanting to jump off a bridge.
Wow. Good.
Is this older, Chin?
This just happened.
Really? Yeah. He did this with somebody else, too.
Oh, shit.
Nashville Police Department, the singer can be seen talking to the woman, and once she is back on the walkway of the bridge, he embraces her in a hug. Megan Owen has the story.
The video shared by Nashville Police shows a woman in blue, highlighted in the left corner, standing precariously on the ledge of a pedestrian bridge over the Cumberland River, hanging onto the railings. Several people walk by. One woman glances back. A little further up, the rock star John Bon Jovi can be seen arriving with a camera crew. According to posts on social media, he was shooting a music video on the bridge. He immediately walks over with a crew member, waves and leans on the railing. He calmly talks to the woman for less than a minute before the pair lift her over the railings back onto the bridge walkway. Bon Jovi continues to talk to the stranger before giving her a hug. They then leave the bridge together. The singer has been widely praised for his actions.
It's really amazing to see.
Does it say the date on this, Chin?
Let me see. It's a year ago. Never mind.
Sorry, I didn't see that bit. He didn't scroll down. Sorry, exit by accident. He didn't fucking scroll down. It's a YouTube video on fucking YouTube on the official BBC account. On the official BBC News account. And he didn't scroll down to check the date of upload of the story.
standing precariously on the ledge of a pedestrian bridge over the Cumberland River.
God.
John Bon Jovi can be seen
Yo,
arriving
Chin
with
is
a camera
special,
crew.
man. Chin
According
is
to
special.
posts on social
I didn't even
media,
see this
he was
bit.
shooting amusement on the railings back.
Look, he didn't scroll down.
Bon Jovi continues to
Hold
be
on.
widely praised for his actions.
Look,
Really
look.
amazing to see.
Did it say the date on this, Chin?
Let me see. It's a year ago. Never mind.
Oh my God. Oh my. Look, I get it, right? Chin's got a lot on his plate, right? He does a lot of busy work, but he's got a lot on his plate. He's producing the show, audio, the ads. He does a lot. He probably does too much for his job. I get it. But fucking hell, Chin. Fucking hell. Scroll down. He didn't scroll down. Just a little bit, just to check the date of the upload. It says here 1 year ago. 1 year ago. Top comment 1 year ago. Like what? Current events. What else you got, Chin, in the current events? A year-old story. A year-old super viral story is what he fucking shares. I love how Brian didn't know, by the way. Brian thought it happened recently too. Brian was like, oh, that's great. He'd never heard of it. He's old man. Fucking hell. Chin is useless, isn't it? Like, Chin better hope Tfatk never ends. He's gonna have a hard time finding another gig out there, man. Because imagine all the Gen Z kids out there, right? That fucking can edit. That can clip up 17 clips in like a day. With fucking subtitles and graphics and interesting cuts and transitions. Imagine Chin trying to compete with those kids. Imagine Chin trying to compete with kids who are like producing like 6 shows on their own. 5 shows by themselves. They're producing 5 shows. They're in charge of 5 shows productions. And Chin's out here struggling with one. He better hope Tfatk never ends, because he's gonna find it hard out there in the work, in the trying to get another fucking job. He's gonna find it really difficult, because this standard of work is not it.
I don't know why this is popping up on my feed.
There you go, buddy.
Is that the only person with the?
It's like in other news, Trump just became president.
That fist bump was a bit. That fist bump was a bit reluctant, isn't it? That fist bump was a bit fucking reluctant. Also, the lines, man, the green lines. Look how far over Brian's fucking bending. If I could get those green lines out, that would tell a different story. Look how far Brian is. Brenda's always almost leaning back. Look at the body language. Brian seeking for approval. Please, sir. Here's my tin cup, please. Some coins. Brenda's kind of leaning back. Ew. I'm on a date, yo. You're grossing me out. Ew. Poor man. Poor old man. Look at Brian. Look at the body language. Jesus Christ. This does not look good. But yeah, big up Chin, man. The producer extraordinaire, Chin Su-yi, bringing up a year-old topic on Tfatk as part of the current events. That's why he earns the big bucks. That's why he's got a Cybertruck. That's why that man has a Cybertruck and you don't.
There you go, buddy.
Is that the only person with the?
It's like in other news, Trump just became president. I'm like, is that? I saw it
Elton
today.
John's a piano player, and he's really burst on.
How'd you know it happened a year ago?
The Lion King.
Chin's like, we went to
Because
the
I'm up
moon.
to
Buzz
date
Aldrin.
on news.
No, we do mess up
Chin's
sometimes.
like, breaking news: Charlie Kirk was shot.
Chin, how you know happen? How you know happen? I said, how do you know?
I'm like, is that? I saw it
Elton
today.
John's a piano player, and he's really burst on.
How'd you know it happened a year ago?
How you know? Look at his face. That's the face of somebody that doesn't know many things, isn't it? That's the face of somebody that all he knows is fucking phono, all he knows is fucking mono, stereo, auxiliary, red and white. That's all he knows, man. HDMI. You don't know much, innit? He knows HDMI, mono, stereo, LED. That's all he fucking knows, man. Fucking hell. How do you know it happened? How do you know it happened? What do you mean, how do I know it happened? How do you know you're fucking alive? What? How do you know it happened? Give up, big up Chin, man, big up Chin. How do you know it happened? How do you know it even happened? I don't know. Look at him. Just look at him. Just look at that guy. What a fucking funny dude, man. He's the kind of guy that's got a remote. He's the kind of guy that's got a remote for his blinds, isn't it? That's why I look at Chin like, well, you know, he's that kind of guy. He's the kind of guy that's got a remote for his blinds. He's definitely got a remote for his blinds. I could just feel it. Something about it. He's giving that kind of guy. You know, just fucking pressing. Just get up and pull your blinds out. Out here, his little fucking remote pointing at the fucking thing. Oh yeah. Anyway, that one's done. That one's done. Big up Chin. Enough of the Chin bashing. Let's leave it there. All right. Cool. We did the other one, right? We did this as well. Brendan, don't tell me. I think I did that. I remember doing that. Let's get rid of that as well. We did that. That's all the Coachella stuff I've got to do for Patreon. And then yeah, Tfatk case stuff there. Yeah, cool. New Tfatk case stuff there. Okay, cool. Let's switch over now. So we done that. Let's do. Oh yeah, let's finish the golden hour. Let's finish that golden hour episode. I want to finish everything today. I'm gonna get rid of all my fucking tabs. Let's go golden hour. Oh shit, what am I doing here? Let's switch over. Cool. We've done all the clips. Yeah, because I didn't finish the last 40 minutes of the goal. Let's finish this. And
Say, you know, when you got to keep up.
Yeah, so we got to do this. Yeah, so let's do this. Jesus Christ, look at the faces. Jesus Christ. Cool, let's do this. Let's go from there.
I'm telling you, I was thinking about you, Eric. You would crush this dude, and you can track all your shit.
So and then that, okay.
So it'll show you a combo.
If Eric buys that, he's gonna use it once. It's gonna be in the corner of his. It's gonna be in a cupboard somewhere. If Eric buys that, he's using it once. It's gonna be like, you know that machine that everyone used to use, that the one for the crunches. It's gonna be like that machine for the fucking crunches. There's no way Eric uses this more than once. By the way, I'd like to see him punching a bag. I'm not gonna lie. I'd love to see what Eric looks like punching a bag. I wonder if he like swings his belly first. I'd love to see what he looks like punching a bag. I'd love to see what Eric looks like swinging a punch, throwing a punch, trying to hit something in anger. I'd love to see it.
To do, and then so you do that for like 30 seconds, and then it'll teach you another combo, and then there's intermediate, and then like advanced, and then pro. So you can pick different levels.
Damn.
And then if you know, I do it with my kiddo, but you can go against a computer and say what level computer, pro level or amateur.
Whoa.
I gotta say,
you know, pro, and you got to keep up.
When I was watching this video, you know what I was impressed by? Look at Brendan's footwork. Like he is like, you look like a fighter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like this,
I would hope so.
Nothing worse than a fucking lick ass, isn't it? Bootlicker, innit? Nothing worse than a bootlicker. Nothing worse than a fuck. They're usually the worst hangs as well, by the way. Any bootlicker I've ever worked with at work, they're usually the worst type, the worst hangs. They're the one person at work you don't want to be rotated in on lunch with them, you know? You never want to get rotated in or rotated on lunch with the bootlicker. They got the worst chat, the worst hang, just dead people, just shit. The bootlicker guys. Alright, sure. Look at his footwork. You actually got really good footwork. Shut up.
the stance is like, you know what I mean? I was just like, oh man, look at this. He's ready. You're ready to go.
Oh, buddy, if the UFC didn't test right now, your boy would be fucking guys up in the top 10.
They didn't test, wait, because you're on
Yeah,
roids?
I can't test. Your boy's on sauce. Your boy's on sauce.
Wow. I don't think he's joking either, isn't it? I don't think he's joking. I really don't think he's joking either. UFC heavyweight rankings. He's actually not joking either. I don't think he's joking at all. I don't think that man's joking. I do not think that man is joking. He says he could fuck up the top 10 heavyweights. Right? Where is it? No, that's not the one. Where is it? Pound for pound, featherweight. What's heavyweights? They're at the bottom. Shit. Okay, cool. Well, he says he can fuck up the top 10. Ante, I'm not too familiar with Ante or Delija. I'm not gonna lie. Derek Lewis, no. Rizwan Kuniev, no. Curtis Blades, no. I think they all beat him. Spivak beats him. Hokic beats him. Acosta beats him. Pavlovich beats him. But there's no single person here he beats. I know Brendan thinks he can beat Cyril Gain because I guess he doesn't rate his grappling. But I don't think he'd get close to him. That's the thing. Brendan doesn't rate Cyril Gain's grappling or jiu-jitsu. He hates his fight style, blah 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 blah. But I don't think he can. I don't think he even touches Cyril Gain. You have to get near him. You have to be some level. You have to be of a certain level to be able to get a hold of him to fucking bring him down. I don't think he does it. There's not a single person in that top 10. Top 15, the other guys I don't know. I'm not really too familiar with the other ones. I'm not gonna lie. But that top 10, I don't think so. Let me see who Ante Delija is. Who's Ante Delija? I'm not too familiar with that. Who's Ante Delija? Ante Delija. Let's see. What does he look like? Oh! Okay, just off the eye, I'm not too sure about that. Brendan thinks he can beat this guy. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, bro. He looks like a bigger version of Krokop. He's got grappling too. Fuck off, man. Brendan thinks he can beat this. Brendan thinks he can beat this guy. Brendan thinks he can beat this guy. I don't know, Brendan, man. I don't know about that, bro. I know you used to be a former fighter. Former is a word. I know you were a former UFC fighter. I know you did, you have to give the guy credit for being a fighter. But I don't think he stands a chance against it. Like, just off the eye test alone. Just the eye test. I'm not, I'm a casual. I don't know much about the sport. I don't know much about martial arts in general. But just by the naked eye, I don't think he stands a chance against Ante Delija. I don't think so. Look at that takedown. Fucking hell. Brendan's going for that all day long. Brendan's going for that all day long, mate. Brendan's going for that fake. Brendan's going for that fucking fake all day long. Whoop. He's going for that. He's fucking going for that. Minute one that happens. Minute one. Brendan's definitely getting taken down like that. 100%. 100% Brendan's getting taken down with that. 100%. 100%. Okay. Aye. Okay. Who's the other guy that I didn't know? Ante Delija I didn't know. Who else I didn't know here? I don't know who's Tyrell Fortune. Let's see who that is. Because these are the guys in the top 15. Who's Tyrell Fortune? Tyrell or Tyrell Fortune. Is it Fortune? Fortune. Who's that guy? Is that his name? Highlights, right? Let's see what he's about. Tyrell Fortune, 17-3. Was that the other guy he was fighting, yeah? Again, good, decent grappling. Very muscular as well. Kind of Derek Lewis type. Not really, more ground and pound, right? Who's that? Is that again Mitrione? Did Brendan ever fight Mitrione? What happened between him? Did they ever fight, or am I bugging out? Did they ever fight? They did, didn't they? Yeah. So who won between them? Brendan. Okay, so maybe he's got a chance to get that guy, right? He beat Matt Mitrione, right, back in the day. Round 1 submission. So he beat Matt Mitrione. So maybe because this guy's fucking up Matt Mitrione here.
My heart beats loud. It's only you and me right now when you're holding me.
To be fair, he's facing some cans. This guy's facing some. The guys he's facing in Bellator look like they've just come out of a pub. Do you know what I mean?
I feel safe and sound. Not a care in this world. All my worlds fall down when you're on my mind. My heart beats loud.
I don't know, brother. I don't know, Brendan. I think Brendan's confidence is like You've also not been you've also not been around. Who's Marcin Tybura? It's gonna be difficult. I think it's gonna be difficult because these guys are in the gym. They're in the gym, you know. They're in the gym. They're in the dojo. Marcin Tybura. Who's this? Who's this guy? Don't know who this is. Oh, I remember this. I think I watched a fight card with this guy. I remember him. Marcin Tybura, Polish Power.
Marcin Tybura. That will work.
There's no way he beats this guy even. There's no way he beats this guy. Brendan getting slept with that. Brendan getting slept with that.
Marcin Tybura.
There's no chance he beats. There's no way. There's no way.
Oh!
And this guy's what? 13th. What is he? What's Marcin Tybura? He's 12th. This guy's 12th. This guy's allegedly worse than that Tyrell Fortune guy who beat Matt Mitrione. So I don't know. That might be the first person they give to fucking Brendan, right? That might be the first person they give to Brendan.
Like to see him change up. He does have some.
Boom!
Oh!
Fucking hell.
Marcin Tybura.
Could you imagine if that happened? Could you imagine if that happened? Could you imagine if they brought him back for like a Legends fight and they gave him Marcin Tybura and this happened in the first minute?
Does have some.
The Reddit would explode, bro. The Reddit would explode. The Reddit would explode, mate. The Reddit would explode.
He does have some. Oh! Marcin Tybura. That will work. They are going.
Don't get me wrong. Am I being a bit too harsh on Brendan? Am I being a bit too harsh on Brendan? Where is it? Where's the gold? Where's the gold now? Where's the gold now? Where the fuck is it? Maybe as a fighter, you're meant to feel like that, innit? Maybe you should always feel like you could beat the top, maybe. But I don't know, it's very unearned confidence. You've been out of the sport for like 12 years. Like, where does this confidence come from? He's been out of the sport for ages. Oh yeah, I can beat the top 10. Like, what? You don't even, he doesn't roll. He doesn't hit mitts. He doesn't hit the heavy bag. He doesn't spar, nothing for 12 years, however long it's been, over a decade. And now you want to fight these guys that are like sharp. They're currently sharp in training.
In Salt Lake City, you know,
the idea
right?
that the takedowns are coming, even though
they're
Hardy's
sharp in training, and you think you can beat them?
As
really?
Strong on his feet as before. Oh, Tybura finishes.
Oh. That's
First
a big
takedown
man
of the fight.
Like, really? Like, I could what? Beat the top 10?
I was just like, oh man, look at this. He's ready. You're ready to go.
Oh, buddy, if the UFC didn't test right now, your boy would be fucking guys up in the top 10.
He's being serious too. If the UFC didn't test, I'd be fucking people up in the top 10. But because he's on TRT and all these steroids and shit, obviously he's pissed hot. He'd be like, really? If anything, doesn't that kind of like prove his point wrong? The only reason why he'd be competitive, he says now, is if the UFC didn't test. So if the UFC does test, that means you're not gonna be competitive, right? It's kind of proving his point, you know? It's kind of proving my point, kind of. But yeah, wild. Top 10, really?
They didn't test, wait, because you're on
Yeah,
roids?
I can't test. Your boy's on sauce. Your boy's on sauce.
Right.
Your boy's on sauce.
This is the adorable part right here. Oh my goodness.
Billy's getting into it.
She's killing it.
Yeah. The fact that she wears Wolf will not. I have some boxing gloves for Wolf. He just won't. He don't want to put them on.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck? Who wants to put those on when they're 3?
Duh. He's the son of Eric. No offense to him, but he's the son of Eric Griffin. Maybe his name might be Wolf, but you know, let's be real. You know what I mean? Not that, you know. Come on. No. Also, why is he buying like? I guess he's trying to blend in with the boys, isn't it? Like, just treat your son like your son. You don't have your son doesn't have to be Tiger or Boston. I guess because Brendan always talks about his kids and he's always drumming in their heads. They kind of maybe get like dad envy, innit? Is that exist? That's probably a thing, right? Amongst dads of this type of age, it's like dad envy because one dad has a kid that does like likes to ride a motorbike. The other ones buy motorbikes too, so they get this. Like, if your son isn't into bikes, like let him do what he wants to do. Why are you buying him boxing gloves? Like, has he shown any inclination, any liking for like nothing? You're just buying it because what? Because Brendan's kids like to fucking box and throw balls and shit. It's weird. Ah, Wolf boxing. Why? He's your son. Like, you're Eric Griffin. Why the fuck would your son need boxing gloves? It's so weird.
Yeah,
but they like if you hold the mitts though, they fucking let my kids want to do it. Tiger's like, Dad, I'm gonna be a UFC fighter. I'm like, no, you're not.
Yeah.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Remember that meme? No, you're not.
Billy turned 3.
Oh, that's great.
My Billy, yeah.
My Billy. Ooh, my Billy. Battle of the Billies. Whose Billy was born first? Brendan or Brian's? Brendan or Chris's? I'm assuming Chris's, right? Because that baby is not free, right? I don't know. Who stole whose name?
Meme? No, you're not.
Billy turned 3.
Oh, that's great.
My Billy, yeah.
Spoiler, be a man and abandon your kids until they find you as an adult is crazy.
When was the B-Day?
12th, April 12th.
Getting older.
I know.
Let's take a break, guys. Let's talk about
That was a bit stinky, innit? Why is he like, I don't know. Whenever he brings up his kids, he expects to be like applauded. He expects like a standing ovation. Whenever other people mention their kids, he always makes some sort. There's always like a little joke. I don't know if Chris appreciated that. There's like a hint of like trying to make a joke, then he kind of pulled it back. Whenever it's his kids, it's like he wants to, you know what I mean? He wants everyone to kind of marvel at his kid's ability to like do pull-ups and, I don't know, fucking punt a dog down the street or something, right? But the moment other people mention their kids, he's always making some type of joke. Always some sort of like diss or like something. I don't know if Chris appreciated that.
Great.
My Billy, yeah.
When was the B-Day?
12th, April 12th.
Getting older.
Is that what you had to say? You can say, oh, that's cute. Happy birthday to your daughter. What happened? Did you guys do anything nice? Because there's nothing fucking normal. What was that all about? No, getting older, huh? What a weird reaction, isn't it? What a weird thing to... I don't know. It's just strange. It's just strange. Like, what? Getting older. Huh? Mind your mouth, bro. Mind your mouth.
I know.
Take a
no, fast forward this advert. Fast forward the advert.
Quince,
fast forward the advert.
Whatever, dude.
Getting older, folks. Chin turned, what, 59?
Whatever, dude.
49. Sorry, 49. Chin's legit
I didn't
49.
turn yet.
I saw that.
This weekend.
Is he 49?
This weekend.
Birthday party.
Chin's actually older than Brendan, you know? It's kind of wild when you think about it, isn't it? Chin's actually older than Brendan when you think of it. It's kind of wild, isn't it? You don't think about it because you shouldn't, because I think about it because I'm a fucking REID act and I have no life. But Chin is actually older than Brendan. But he treats Brendan like he's his big brother. He treats Brendan like he's his uncle. Chin's actually like legit 5 years older than Brendan. Legit 5 years older than Brendan. Yeah, he treats Brendan like he's his uncle. 49 is crazy.
49. Sorry, 49. Chin's legit
I didn't
49.
turn yet.
saw that.
This weekend.
Is he 49?
This weekend.
Birthday party.
This weekend, all his friends and family came out this weekend.
Was the fridge open?
Oh, man. That's how they call him over.
They got him a gallon of...
What's that sound? Can you hear the sound? People in the stream chat, can you hear the background sound? The car. There's a cars like driving up and down the fucking garage or something. I can hear that. It's like, Jesus Christ, what a studio. What a fucking studio. A car garage. Who would have thought a storage unit car garage place wouldn't be the best place to do a podcast?
Kimchi.
Gallon
of kimchi.
Why does he pronounce it is it pronounced kimchi? Kimchi. Kimchi or kimchi?
Oh, man. That's how they call him over.
They got him a gallon of kimchi.
Yeah, man. That's Wolf can't say sleep. He says heap.
Oh, wow. It's like a...
Fucking hell, man. Brutal. They'll go around in circles talking about their kid. You know they've got nothing to talk about. You can't say, okay, keep. Okay, so what? Are you going to get a fucking tattoo that says fucking keep? Like, oh, yeah.
Australian.
Yeah.
Heaps.
He goes, mommy heap.
It sounds like he's been listening to my podcast. I have a speech impediment. So.
Why does it sound like Brendan's from Lawnmower Man?
I just texted.
Huh? Sounds like he's listening to our podcast. I have a speech impediment. We know. No one listens to your podcast.
He's Australian.
What?
Yeah.
Heaps.
He goes, Mommy heap.
It sounds like he's been listening to my podcast. I have a speech impediment.
You don't have a speech impediment. You're a fucking redact. I love that he's going that angle now, right? That's a new angle. I've got a speech impediment. Do you? Or are you just a bit dumb? Do you have a speech impediment, or are you aggressively dumb? Like, what's the deal here? Or maybe both. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's actually both. Part speech impediment, part CTE, part absolute redact. Oh, I've got a speech impediment. Yeah, sure. Now it's handy now, isn't it? Now it's handy. Now it's a handy explanation. I've got a speech impediment. That's why I fuck up all the words. That's how I fuck up all of the words. Even though I love to remind people that I'm white and how Caucasian I am, I cannot speak of the English.
Impediment. So.
Why does it sound like Brendan's from Lawnmower Man?
I just texted Chin. I'm wondering if that laptop's starting to die.
Oh.
Did that help?
Oh, Brendan's.
Let's go to my AI. I'm making an AI series.
Hold on, before we even get off to that, because we just spent 50 minutes talking about AI last time.
Oh my God, I got it. I'm into it, Eric.
One mention for fucking 40 minutes.
Yeah, it was 50. It was the entire episode.
This week.
It was the entire episode, though. You did a tutorial and you had us on it.
I'll be in fucking Chicago and stuff. So go to chrisleah.com.
Go to AirGriffin.com.
Go to Florida.
Is it Chicago though, Eric, or is it Chris, or is it Schaumburg?
Schaumburg, yeah.
See, it fucks people up.
Right, but the people will come from Chicago.
Schaumburg has a lot. It's big.
For me now,
it has a what? It has a what?
Schaumburg's like a big suburb. Schaumburg's huge.
New Westminster, BC, and.
So
of the show, the Big Brown Breakdown, and I need a graphic.
Big Brown Breakdown.
Say no more, dude.
Say no more.
Say no more. Here comes some fucking corny John Wick shit. Play the John Wick thing.
You're so stupid. I didn't put the right prompts, but it's still funny.
You didn't?
Yeah.
Oh my God. There's an Uber driver if I've ever seen one.
And look, I'm being attacked by.
That's kind of sick, actually.
Like, if you're a fan of this show, unironically, I judge you. I judge you very badly. If you're a fan of this show, unironically, you think these guys are funny, they are part of your weekly listening fucking whatever, right? Habits and whatever during at work and stuff. You buy their merch, you follow them on social media. I judge you negatively. Like, these are people that you find funny. This is where your sense of humor comes from. This is a source of your sense of humor. Enjoyment. This shit.
What if this was the movie?
Yeah, I'm calling that.
Holy shit!
I'm calling that John Thick.
That's kind of sick. John.
My next one's gonna be Luke Beige.
My favorite is this. You with the knife.
I know. You know, it's so funny. It's like these video rendering programs. The thing is, you have to be super specific about what you wanted to do.
So what did you put on?
I just said like
John Wick.
Oh my God, man. Oh my God. I'm gonna do 10 minutes more and I'm gonna switch it over. This is so fucking bad. Like, what the fuck is this topic? I'm gonna do 10 minutes more and I'm gonna fucking switch it over. Might be the worst show they have. Might be even worse than Tfatk. Golden Hour might be worse than Tfatk. Golden Hour is fucking awful, man. It's so bad.
I had to describe myself. So you make a character, you make an avatar of yourself, so it can looks like you.
Okay.
And then I said, give myself an all black suit, give me chin length black hair.
Okay.
And then
Hey, are you explaining? Are you fucking explaining prompts? Are you explaining prompts to us right now? Is that what we're going through? Oh my God.
I'm walking down the street and hot dog vendors attack me and I fend them off because I'm an assassin like John Wick. But
that's what you wrote?
Yes.
Okay.
But you have to write even more specific things and it'll really give you what you want.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. This looks pretty good.
One way to do it is, I don't know what program you're using, but take like in Claude, put in what you type to the video thing, and it'll give a more specific one with like lighting or whatever.
I did that later.
Yeah.
But I just thought this was funny.
Well,
where's the later one?
I'm calling. No, I didn't make the video because I like this.
To be honest,
I'm calling this Unk AI. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's funny. To be honest, that doesn't look so bad.
Yeah.
But once it starts moving.
Yeah. Once it starts doing the thing,
I love how Brendan just is on his phone the whole entire time. Such a phone and showing it. He's literally on his phone, head down, just on his phone the whole time. Crazy show, man. What type of show is it? He's just on his phone. Head down, on his phone. Yo, big up,
Tesla model
Casual.
Ozfund. Cool face emoji.
Yeah. We're gonna get there. We're gonna fucking get there. It's gonna be funny when I finally get one. I'm gonna get a Tesla fucking Model Y Juniper before I even get a license. I'm gonna get a Tesla Model Y Juniper before I even get a license. I'll just have it sat outside, collecting dust. Might stream from it for a couple of times. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Might stream it there a couple of times. Might fucking finger bang an auntie in the back seat in there a couple of times. You get me? But yeah, I'm gonna get one. And obviously I'm gonna live stream it with all you guys. Okay? Big up Casual.
So you put.
And I also had to put, I said, because I made another one, but it was the guy was too buff. And I was like, no, that's not really looking like me. So I said, I'm kind of pissed off that how I described it. And it actually, it came out to like,
oh, what'd you describe?
More
How'd you
my
say
body.
That's funny.
I said, yeah, portly, heavy set.
Wow. Pear shape.
Yeah. Shaped like an ostrich.
Upside down, bowling.
Yo, big up Casual. Like, you can't drive a license, AZ, but you can drive a Tesla. Done no. Big up 101 Krieger too. Done no. Done fucking no.
Pin looking ass.
Yeah. I put that in from the Asian guy.
Do you mean upside down bowling pin looking ass? We got you.
Because when I did this one, it just like
Say
I'll show you
less.
this picture.
Are you sending?
Yeah, I'm gonna send a picture. Yeah, man. You know what I was thinking about with the AI? Here's the future of AI. So, like, let's say you're reading a book,
Sure.
and then now you could like put this book into the AI, and then it makes a story, a movie for you,
sure.
or a cartoon, whatever, and you could follow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The possibilities are endless.
And that's
Eric.
how the audio
Keep
book.
it to yourself.
That's how the audio book was. Go,
He can't stop talking about AI. It's unreal.
Okay, it's gonna pass you by, and
Eric,
you're gonna
I
be
love
like,
that idea, but keep it to yourself.
No, it's not going to pass us by because we got you fucking here, dude. He's
Yeah,
going to keep
You're the AI expert.
You damn right, bitches.
AI
So
on
me and
AI.
Chris don't have to put energy
all
into
in
it.
on AI.
Where's this picture? Oh, and you know what else? By the way, guys,
More AI shit.
this is not
God.
AI. This is something else. People, you know, I
Allen
realize
Iverson.
my comedy specials, like I don't know how they ended up here.
They're on Tubi.
But they're on Tubi, and you can watch them both for free. People always ask about, I never see you on. What? Let me see your comedy.
Oh, I want to react to that. I might have to do a reaction to that. I might do a reaction to that. Maybe tomorrow we'll watch that. I want to see that. What the fuck does his special? I wonder what his specials are like. I remember people saying he's actually quite a good stand-up. I don't know who said it in the stream chat. Someone actually said he's actually a really good stand-up. Weirdly enough. I'd love to see what his actual stand-up is like. I might have to do reactions to that one.
Watch my guy. Ugly Truth is my first special in 2016, and then The American Warrior came out in like 2018.
Oh, dude, I know it's stealing all the views on Tubi. It is my show, Gearhead's Gone Wild.
That
So
must be
watch
stealing all the
that,
views, yeah.
and then watch Eric's specials.
Yeah.
We're taking over Tubi. Come on over to the Tubi water, Chris. It's warm, baby. It's warm.
I mean,
You're not going to be on Tubi any longer, to be fair. I don't think that show's going to survive on Tubi.
to be or not to be, huh? You know what I mean? Yeah, just
I don't know,
yeah,
but Tubi's getting big. But
humor.
whatever.
Just-
Actually, at this point, I don't care.
Wordplay.
I just want people to
of course.
watch it so you can
Who
see
cares?
it.
You just want people to see it.
Yeah, because I came at a certain time when I was doing this where like internet wasn't like this.
Right,
and things
right,
weren't
right.
like this right now. So
Yeah,
now
it's black and
Right.
white.
you can go back and take a look. You know.
Yeah. No more. Oh.
By the way, I'm going to stop it now because the Golden Hour is fucking boring. Have you guys heard? Let me show you something, right? Big up MK over there on fucking Kick as well, by the way. Big up MK holding it down over there on Kick. Appreciate you, brother. Have you guys seen this? I want you guys to let me know. Do you think there'll ever be a scenario? Do you think there'll ever be a scenario where Chris D'Elia will sit down like this and admit the same thing that Russell Brand admits here? Do you think we'll ever see a situation where Chris D'Elia will finally fess up and admit that all those allegations, all those things said about him, the cancellations, the accusations were somewhat true? Will he admit the way Russell Brand admitted this?
In Europe and in the United Kingdom where I'm from, the age of consent is 16, and I did sleep with a 16-year-old.
Do you think we'll ever hear Chris D'Elia say that? Will Chris D'Elia ever say this?
Is 16, and I did sleep with a 16-year-old. Consent is 16, and I did sleep with a 16-year-old. From the age of consent is 16, and I did sleep with a 16-year-old. The kingdom where I'm from, the age of consent is 16, and I did sleep with a 16-year-old.
What type of world we living in, man? What type of world we living in where pedos are just like proud, fearless in admitting that they slept with like admitting they're pedos in real life, aloud, on air? Like crazy, innit? Fucking nuts. We live in a world where straight up pedos are admitting they're fucking pedos and nobody's batting an eyelid. It's almost like he wants a round of applause, like he wants a pat on the back for being brave. It's almost as if he wants to be fucking saluted for this. Like what? Are you alright? Are you alright? But I'm wondering, will we ever see Chris D'Elia do the same thing? Because they're basically the same guy. Russell Brand and Chris D'Elia are basically the same guy. Especially when you think about how much they indulged and, you know, went in on all the fucking, you know, whatever they had when they had their fame in terms of the ladies and shit. They're basically the same person. Will Chris D'Elia ever have the guts to say this aloud? Or will he try and pretend like everyone was crazy, they're making it up, it's out of context, it's out of this, when really it's like, you probably did some of the stuff you were accused of, Chris D'Elia. Some of the stuff that you were accused of, you probably did it, but your fans didn't care, so you kind of kept your career. But let's be honest, you probably did what you were accused of. Will he ever admit it? Will he ever admit it?
When I was 30, but when I was 30, I was a very different person. I was a lot younger, and I was an immature 30-year-old. Consensual sex.
I was just a kid. I was 30, but I was a kid. I was a 30-year-old kid. That sounds like Wings of Redemption say. That sounds like something Wings of Redemption would say. I was a 30-year-old kid. What? I was 30, but I was a child. Okay. Whatever you say.
Actually, with a variety of people, when there is a strong power differential, as there is when you're a famous man that has the ability to attract women that I had at that time.
Is a 16-year-old girl a woman, or is that a child? So a 30-year-old is a child, but a 16-year-old is a woman. You know, figure that out. I was a 30-year-old, but I was a child. I was a kid. But the 16-year-old girl is a woman. Interesting. Interesting how that changes, isn't it? Interesting.
I think involves exploitation. I think it is exploitative. I recognize that my sexual conduct in the past was selfish, and I did not apply enough consideration, barely any, I suppose, really, to how that sex was affecting other people.
Oh, I know what he's doing. He's trying to get ahead of because he's currently on trial now, isn't it, for like rape or something, right? Oh, the fucking slimy cunt. The slimy pedo cunt. Isn't he on trial for rape? Yeah, right? By 6 months. So he's on trial for rape. The actor and comedian, the slimy pedo cunt. The Russell Brand trial allegation of rape and sexual conduct delayed until October. The comedian is accused of 3 counts of rape, 3 charges of sexual assault, and 1 allegation of indecent assault with 6 women alleging crimes dating from 2009. So he's been accused of rape So he's trying to get ahead of the story a little bit by admitting that he had sex with a 16-year-old to try and like soften the blow of whatever, because for sure he's gonna go to prison, right? For sure he's gonna go to fucking prison. So he's trying to soften the blow of whatever conviction he does get, to not make it seem as harsh, to not make it seem as deplorable, to not make it sound as evil, to not make it sound as disgusting as it actually is. He's trying to soften the blow by getting ahead of it. Oh yeah, I slept with a 16-year-old. So yeah, I was just crazy. I was just too into the lifestyle and I let it get ahead of me. Okay, whatever about that, whatever, cool. 16 is still fucking weird and creepy and disgusting. Forget that. Can we go back to the rapes, please? Can we focus on rape? He's trying to put that 16-year-old girl story ahead of this because this is way worse, right? 3 counts of rape and 3 charges of sexual assault and 1 charge of indecent assault. This is obviously terrible shit. So he doesn't want you to focus on this. He wants you to focus on a 16-year-old thing. Like he just indulged in his sexual desires with consenting quote-unquote adults. But then he's got 3 counts of rape. And then it made me think, actually. I've actually seen... Let me rewatch fucking Chris D'Elia's, a little bit of Chris D'Elia's apology. I forgot what that sounds like. Let's see here. Chris D'Elia apology. Yeah, there. It's still there. 5 years ago. Bloody hell, he's aged like fuck, innit? But and we had to Chris D'Elia. Okay, cool. Let's see this.
Hi everyone.
That voice. Does he sigh in the beginning like every YouTuber?
Hi everyone.
Okay, no.
I know that it's been a really long time since you've heard from me. And when the new...
By the way, pretty good dislike. Like his fans are really good, man. Look at that dislike ratio. It's not too bad, isn't it? 130k likes, 12,000 dislikes only. Fuck, you know, his fans really held him down, man. His fans really held him down. Oh, shit! Look at me there! I forgot I even made that comment. His fans, look at me in 4K, in 10K, in 1080p. Look at me in the comments. I'm blaming his fans for enabling his fucking creeper behavior. And look at me in the comments. Look at me in the comments 5 years ago. Welcome back, Chris. Oh my God. Caught in fucking full HD. Oh my God. Look at me in the fucking comments. That's what I get. That's what I get for moral grandstanding. That's what I fucking get for pointing fingers. I was in the trenches defending him. Me and Theo. I have that same. Look at me and Theo in there, man. Me and Theo in there. Wow. Me and Theo defending Chris D'Elia. You gotta love it. You gotta fucking love it. Oh, yeah.
News broke. I put out a statement that said everything I've done has been legal and consensual, and that's true. And I wanted that statement to speak for itself. And I wanted to talk immediately. I wanted to post online. I wanted to do my podcast, business as usual, but I thought that might not be the best thing. What might be the best thing would be if I just take this time to be with my family, try and take a long, hard look at myself, and just and do that. And it was a lot. It was hard.
Like, what would happen now? That's the thing. Culture moves so quickly. 5 years ago, he got accused of what he got accused of. Career ended for a bit. Pause. If it happened now, I think he'd be fine, you know. Might be a bit of a conversation on the timeline for a bit. Might take 1 episode off the week. 1 episode off. Maybe let it kind of play out over the weekend. Let everyone get exhausted, kind of ranting and raving and spitting feathers at you. And then go back to your show as per usual. Because it seems like the pedo shit is like, I don't know. It doesn't bang the way it used to bang. Back in the day when people got accused of doing pedo shit, it ended. You know, it stopped everything. Now you get accused of pedo shit. You can kind of ride it out. If you're smart, you can kind of ride it out. Even domestic violence stuff. I feel like even domestic violence, like violence against women in general, I don't think it hits the way it used to hit. No pun intended. You get accused of physically assaulting a woman. If you let it play out, if you keep your head down, it can be over in a week. You're back to your job like as per normal. It's kind of wild how quickly things change. Kind of fucking wild how quickly things change. That documentary still has what? 1.3 million views, right? From 3 years ago.
Comedian, podcaster, and empty
And I was like, can we...
And even more.
He told me that when I lived there, he wanted me to essentially find girls for him. The things he said in passing that were supposed to be played off like a joke were he was dead serious about like his like cult, and he legitimately wanted it to be like a cult. Like he wanted, that was his big dream, was to have his like at least a couple of his girls live together, basically have a harem.
It's like something in his eyes changed, and he yelled at me to get on the floor. And I was like, can we just stay on the bed? And he's like, no, get on your knees. And then he snapped and pointed at the floor.
The fellows at the top are likely rapists, but you like mellow out, man, just relax. It's really not that complicated. Well, part of me, I guess I'm just insane as you explain it. Or maybe say the...
Fair play, man. Fair play. Fair play how he got away with it. Fair fucking play how he got away with it. Fair fucking play. God, like shit. Shit. Cool. We did that, right? We did that. Let's move over to... Okay, cool. We did that. Bear me 1 second here as I flip over. I think I got the wrong window. Yeah, I got the wrong window open. Let's do a bit of podcast cringe. Let's do a bit of podcast cringe. Bert Kreischer's self-destruction is hard to watch.
You have a gun?
To be honest, Delia's response is better than Colin's. It feels more like there's some ownership than deny everything.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter, does it? Because it's like he was accused of like messaging that one girl that was like 17 and then coming back when she was 18. It's like all the rest of it was like mostly like aggressive cheating, right? Like he was basically every time he was on the road, he was fucking a different girl every stop. I don't give a shit about that sort of stuff. I don't care. That's between him and his wife. But the thing that was really dodgy was the stuff where he was contacting those cheerleader girls, the ones that had like, you know, the type of young girls that have like pictures of from their birthday with like the balloons that say like 1817, right? So he was so I think there was those DMs from that particular girl where it's like, yeah, oh, how old are you? I'm 17. Okay. And then he comes back the day she turns 18. He's back in the DMs again. That was the things like, oh, how do you get away with that? How the fuck you get away with all that shit? All the other stuff about the culty branding and the tattoo stuff, whatever. Those are all grown ass women. Whatever. I don't care. For the long part of it. Unfortunately, you can't really do much about that. But the stuff about the chili, it's like, how did he get away with that? Is it timing? Talent? Did that fucking apology help? But what Kadra said is true. Something in that style would have helped Brian. I don't think it would have changed anything, but I think it would have helped maybe his own self-confidence going out and about in LA, maybe because he feels a little bit, like everyone's thinking about the fucking rape allegations. But I think something similar to what Crystalia had done would have helped Brian a little bit. Would have definitely helped him. Something similar, But I don't know. Whoever advised Brian Callen advised him the wrong way. Like, he should have definitely addressed that shit head on completely. Like, here's what happened. But hey, be out casual. I don't give a pass for either, but Callen was 100%. Yeah, Callen was really bad. Be out casual. Like, Callen was really bad. I don't know. Weird. But to be fair as well, let's also admit that most likely the reason why Callen didn't do what Chris did because Callen knows that he did it. So it's kind of hard to lie like that. Maybe Callen. You know what I mean? It's just difficult. So maybe that explains why he didn't want to really explain, kind of, what's that thing called? Didn't want to defend himself too much. Anyway, let's get into it. Podcast cringe. Bert Kreischer's self-destruction is hard to watch. Bert Kreischer's self-destruction is hard to watch. Let's see what's going on here.
So you're 3 months into sobriety.
Can I tell you the crazy part is I just got blood work back.
Yeah.
Well, don't listen to that.
You've always been perfect.
Dude, don't listen to that blood work.
My liver now is healthier than it's been in years, and I cannot wait to put a fucking dent in it. Dude, all I hear, I cannot wait for it to go, oh, what happened? I'm so jealous that you're drinking right now.
I'm doing it to make you jealous.
Oh, Jesus.
It's so good.
He's doing this just for you.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
The last time Ari Shafir appeared on Two Bears, One Cave, Bert threw a tantrum live on air because Ari told him that Rogan cancelled Sober October because Bert kept interrupting everyone and making it about himself. Well, fast forward to this week and Bert's now 3 months into sobriety, except this time it's involuntary.
Right, he's smaller, isn't it? You can tell he's definitely smaller. Definitely lost a lot of weight. The head is way smaller already. Fucking hell, alcohol is brutal, innit? Look how baggy the hats are on his head. His head is deflated. Look how the hats sit on his head now. The hats are literally like, it's, you know what I mean? It's swimming in his head. Yo, alcohol is awful, innit? Alcohol is so bad for you. He literally looks like he's lost a bunch of air. Fucking hell.
Week and Bert's now 3 months into sobriety, except this time it's involuntary. As you guys know, Bert's latest health scare left him with blood clots that travelled from his legs to his lungs, and the doctors basically told him if he kept drinking, he was gonna die. So the man's been forced into sobriety, whether he...
Yeah, but Mr. Girl, I agree. Definitely, Mr. Girl, I definitely agree. The face is definitely, yeah, it's definitely it's de-redded. He's still got a bit of the rash stiff here, but he definitely looks a lot more... Even oh my god, his hands. Look at his hands. Look at his. Remember, his hands would always be red and puffy. Look at his hands, bro. He's got regular like white person's hands now, like skin color hands. Oh my god, look at his hands. He's got regular skin. I don't think I've seen his hands like that ever before. They're usually always red and fucking bloated as well. Whoa. Damn.
He likes it or not. But instead of finally waking up and realizing the benefits of changing his lifestyle, he's now counting down the days until he falls off the wagon again. This guy is so fucking predictable. His bus burning down a couple of months ago was the perfect metaphor for where Bert's at right now, and I'll show you later on in this video how his wife Leanne used that accident to hint that Bert should probably retire soon. And as you guys know, Two Bears, One Cave no longer releases weekly episodes after the backlash against them reached fever pitch. I've covered that in detail on this channel and over on Patreon as well, so I'm not going to go through it again here, but on the latest episode from 2 weeks ago, Bert spoke about where his life was at after his tour bus burnt down.
We should discuss it because God knows you're going to talk about it incessantly.
I haven't talked about it yet.
I know, but this is the
best. I don't really do a podcast as much anymore.
Well, this is the best thing. It's the best life to live. Don't do it too much.
I got to be honest with you. Cutting back was my stand-up's better. Ticket sales are better. I think people were like, I just want to see you on stage.
Enough.
My life is unrecognizable.
Finally realizing it. Fucking, how long did that take? Finally realizing, Jesus Christ, just because he actually has stand-up fans, isn't it? That like going to shows and watching the whole spectacle, the t-shirt of thing. Finally realizing that, hey, just shut the fuck up, please. Shut the fuck up. Keep your fucking stupid stories for the stage, and you'll be fine. You don't need to see or hear from you all the fucking time, especially that fucking. That period of time where he was like obsessed with being like a marketing genius and putting himself everywhere and everywhere. Like, aye. I'm glad that's fucking over.
From 3 months ago. I had 2 dogs 3 months ago. My kids were in LA. I had no blood clots. I had a bus. I had all the shit going.
Big up Crambo. Keep the bender going, bro. Big up Crambo. Keep the fucking bender going.
On.
And I've got to say, ever since Bert stopped drinking, he actually looks a lot better.
Yeah, 100%.
Sure, he's showing his age a bit more now that his face isn't blotchy and bloated every day, but overall, you can tell he's a lot healthier than he was
100%.
just a few months ago.
100%.
Except when Ari came in for this week's episode and started teasing him by drinking straight from a bottle of vodka, something snapped in Bert, and he started romanticizing about his drinking days.
They know what it does.
I love what's about to happen to you.
What?
It's about to get warm.
Yeah.
And you're about to melt into your seat. And a thunderstorm could come running up on you and you wouldn't fucking move. A shark could swim up to you and you feel confident enough to push its nose away.
Clearly, he's learnt nothing. Compare how he looks right now, sitting there sober, clear-eyed, in better shape than he's been in years, to this ad read they opened this very episode with, which was clearly pre-recorded back when he was still drinking like a fish.
This is the best vodka in the world. You're telling a man who's put 10,000 hours.
Oh my God. Podcast cringe. Great clip. Oh my God. Wow. His lips are bloated. Everything's puffy. Eyes, nose, lips. Like, oh. Wow. Alcohol is crazy, isn't it? Fucking hell. Look at alcohol. No wonder people say it's more dangerous than any drug, isn't it, really? Alcohol really is more dangerous than any other drug, really. Let's think about it. It really is. With how easy available it is, with how cheap it is, alcohol truly is worse than any other fucking hard drug out there, honestly. Look what it can do to somebody. And just quitting it for 3 months does this. 3 months off of the booze. You end up looking like this. 3 months only. Wow.
Like a fish.
This is the best vodka in the world. You're talking to a man who's put 10,000 hours into a couple things. Eating pussy and drinking vodka. I'll bring my wife in if you want. I'm pretty good at the first one too. But this is better than pussy. This is the best vodka you're ever going to have. It's clean. My sleep score's through the roof because of it. It tastes clean. Everyone I've given it to.
My sleep score, honestly, like, so irresponsible with it. This is a real irresponsible use of having a platform. Real irresponsible use of having a platform. My sleep is better because I drink whiskey. Because I drink fucking vodka. My sleep score, are you for real? My sleep score is better.
Loves this vodka. Tom, tell him.
They opened Ari's episode with that Porosos promotion, which I'm pretty sure is probably illegal, especially considering the false claims Bert made about the alleged benefits of drinking his own brand of vodka, like his sleep score being through the roof because Porosos is good for you. Yeah, okay, buddy. Have these guys learnt nothing from Rogan and his alpha brain lol suits? And the worst part is that pre-recorded ad read is now going out to hundreds of thousands of people who have no idea that Bert can't even drink the stuff he's promoting because he's on blood thinners for a condition that drinking his own vodka helped create in the first place. Jeez. But like I said, Bert's already planning for the day he gets to drink again because he is so self-destructive it's not even funny anymore. There's so much happening in this next clip. Ari even let slip something that people have been accusing him of for years about why he loves taking time off to travel throughout Asia. Just quickly though, make sure you check out the link in the description to my Patreon or pull the fence in podcast history.
Do you still have your pull the latch day? Is it still July
12th?
It's happening.
What
July
is that?
12th.
You're gonna drink.
And I would put this to you.
July 12th, you get to drink again?
Yeah.
You should record yourself.
I was thinking about what would be a great city to fall off the wagon.
New Orleans, Louisiana.
New Orleans can be a little depressing in the morning.
Phnom Penh.
What?
Phnom Penh, child.
Phnom Penh?
Phnom Penh, Cambodia.
Okay, once again, that's too far of a flight.
Okay. Let's keep thinking.
Okay,
I think you want the beach.
What I want 3 days of drinking. I want 3 days of like Cayman Islands. Get up, cocktail in the pool.
Yeah,
run it in the afternoon.
You should book this ahead of time, so it's like a whole thing. This is just how I look at my own unwinding. I never really unwind until I leave the country. So like, I think if you go to like, even if it's a Caribbean island, it's not that far, but you're just unplugged from home, it's going to be a more fun experience.
And plus July, summertime.
Ari trying to sell BERT on Cambodia is crazy work. It reminds me of Bobby Lee's Tijuana story, which to this day, people aren't completely convinced was made up. But on the BERT side of things, this man is seriously going to hurt himself. Hold
on. Is there a suggestion that Ari likes to go to these countries to fuck underage girls? That's what people trying to say. I can say it because I'm a nobody. I'm a small-timer fucking content creator out here. Podcast Cringe has got a bit more of a bigger media empire to look after or to be wary of. But is the suggestion that Ari Shafir is like Bobby Lee or how he used to be, in that he likes to go to these Southeast Asian or these East Asian countries in order to like sleep with underage girls or young girls? Is that true? I don't know. I don't get that vibe from Ari. I'm not gonna lie. I get more of a D-Gen. druggy vibe from Ari as opposed to like a sex tourism creepy guy. I don't know. What do you guys get? Am I the only one that's thinking that? Do you think Ari goes to these countries to fuck kids? What are you guys saying? Big up Josie. Owen Benjamin yelled at about really? Oof, Owen Benjamin. He's a nutter, but he's a good source because he's known these guys for a long time. Owen Benjamin's a fucking nutcase, but he's known these guys for a long fucking time. He's been around. You know? Segura with the super director, yeah, okay. I don't know. Honestly, I don't think I've ever got that creepy vibe from Ari Shafir. Maybe just me though.
First, I thought this forced break from drinking because of the blood clots was a good thing in disguise. You know, maybe it'd be the wake-up call he's needed for years. But now I'm
yeah, I think he's I think we're kind of similar in that way with travel. I like traveling mostly for the lore, for the bit. The bit is like the random experiences, the random interactions. So I think part of it is just that, wanting to be somewhere where you're going to have random interactions. Also, probably want to be somewhere where your money goes way longer. You can imagine if you're like an American person and you're going to places like Bali or Cambodia with like, a stand-up comedian salary or podcaster's salary, you're going to live like a king, So there's a bit of that as well. Let me go to this place where I'm going to live like a king instead of like, living like a pauper in Miami or something. So that probably plays into it as well. But yeah, I don't know. It's just a what? Ari, like, I don't know. I'm surprised because I'm sure if Podcast Cringe is mentioning it, it's probably something that people have said before, I don't think he's the only one that's mentioning what he's mentioned there about Ari in these countries. So yeah, crazy.
Realizing he's going to come back from this even worse than he was before. It's like those statistics on obese people who lose a bunch of weight only to put on more weight than they had before they started. It's the pendulum swing. They're making up for lost time, and that's exactly what's about to happen with BERT on July 12.
But yeah, July 12th, I fall off and I can't.
Why? What is this? What's going on?
I got a blood clot in my leg and traveled to my lungs.
Oh.
And so I got on blood thinners. Dude, I
thought you were already on blood thinners.
Let me tell you the thing.
Exactly.
No. I take a baby aspirin. But when they told me I couldn't drink for 6 months.
Yeah.
Dude, it felt like.
Death sentence?
What am I supposed to do for the Super Bowl? And the doctor was like, what are you talking about? And I was like, NASCAR, I got the Daytona 500. South Beach Food and Wine Festival. What are we talking about? Like, how am I going to do this?
It's in the name.
And then you don't drink, and then you're like, oh, I cannot drink for anything. Like, not drinking is.
It's not been hard?
Not at all.
Not at all?
Not at all. Not one bit. Not one bit. The hardest part, honestly, is flying.
That is such bullshit. I've discussed.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I don't believe that in the slight. I don't believe that one bit. I don't believe that one bit. How can you find it difficult to fly without drinking, but then everything else is okay? That makes no. It should be the actual opposite. It makes no sense. It's probably hurting him every single day, but he physically can't do it. And if he does, he does. Like the only thing Bert cares more about drinking is probably not dying. With the amount of times he talks about, I want to be remembered, I want people to cry at my fucking funeral, all that nonsense. He definitely has a fear of death. So that blood clot thing was probably the best thing that happened to him. It sounds horrible to say, but that blood clot he got was probably the best thing to happen to him because it feared him into action. That fear of death feared him into action because he doesn't want to die. He wants to enjoy his fame. He wants to enjoy his wealth. He's rich. I mean, he wants to live life. So that kind of stopped him in his tracks and allowed him to kind of fix up. But I don't believe this, oh, I don't want to drink. Like, yeah, you do. If you're fantasizing about it that much, planning out the day you're going to fall off the wagon, you're definitely thinking about it more than you probably would like to admit.
This on a video from a couple of years ago about addicts where I shared a story about trying to help a friend of mine quit drinking, and the biggest thing I realized at the time was that the hardest part wasn't physically not drinking, it was coming to terms with the fact that he'd never be able to drink again. That's the thing that...
Oh. Interesting. I wonder if that... Oh, that's so tragic. That's so tragic. I wonder if that kind of partly explains why some people don't even bother to quit in the first place. I wonder if some alcoholics would rather drink themselves to death because the idea of not being able to drink again is worse than trying. That is crazy, but I bet that's probably some truth in that, isn't it? Oh my God. That's such a good point. Pick up podcast. That's such a good point. I never thought about it that way. Once you enter sobriety, you actually have to wrangle with the idea that you're never going to be able to drink again. You're never going to be that person that you once were. Whatever version of it that you thought, you know what I mean? You have like a whole new you have a whole other life. You have to kind of get used to and, be okay with. Shit.
Really dawned on him and he just couldn't get past it. I could see it in his eyes. That's what broke him, just the permanence of it all. Knowing that his old life was over and this was just who he was now. By the way, he's divorced now and living alone in a one-bedroom apartment. His wife married one of his other friends and has a child with him. Yeah, the whole situation was...
Jesus Christ. That's brutal. That's the thing about addiction, isn't it? It drives everyone away. Fuck. I wonder how his wife's gonna feel. I know Leanne's like a bit of a rider. She also enjoys the fact that, she's got this great arrangement with him. But I wonder how Leanne's gonna feel. They've probably had some of the best 3 months they've ever had as a couple. I bet you. I don't know. Again, I'm just reading from the outside in. But imagine what Bert was like before, right? Pissing in the swimming pool, showering in the swimming pool, going to bed stinking like booze. When you had a really like heavy night and you've been drinking a lot, and you start sweating in the bed and your sweat smells like the alcohol you've been drinking. And also, there's no more smellier, stinkier of a smell than walking into a room where someone is drunk. You can't smell it when you're drunk, when you're in there, but when someone else walks in, it's like that stench is horrible. Right? So they probably had a great 3 months, Bert and Leanne, you'd imagine, as a couple, as a married couple, as just friends, whatever. They probably had a great last 3 months. He's been awake, he's been attentive, he's been this, he's been that. And then he's going to suddenly, throw it out the window on July or June, whatever that fucking date is. I wonder how she would feel about that. You got all this stuff he's gained, and then he's just going to throw it all away for one night or 3 nights over fucking debauchery. It's like, come on.
Fucked up. And I remember him being able to stop for weeks at a time without too much difficulty, but that was only because he knew he was going to drink again soon, and when he did, he was totally out of control, straight back to square one, and even worse, to be honest. Bert is so delusional, it's the exact same shit with him. He's not finding it hard to stay sober because he's got a date in his mind for when he can start up again, and he's already planning the city, the drinks, and the whole fucking schedule. The guy is so self-destructive.
So you're 3 months into sobriety.
Can I tell you the crazy part is I just got blood work back.
Yeah.
Well, don't listen to that.
You've always been perfect.
Dude,
Don't listen to that blood work.
My liver now is healthier than it's been in years, and I cannot wait to put a dent in it. Dude, all I hear, I cannot wait for it to go, oh, what happened? I'm like ready to get after it.
It's almost like you can connect these dots.
Blood pressure, Tom.
Perfect.
Low.
Really?
I got low blood. They're taking me off meds.
No
way.
Wow.
I'm off meds. I'm on it's.
Do you
crazy.
realize?
So no part of you goes, I'm gonna not drink now.
Like everybody's
I'm sorry.
in the fucking.
The way his buddies just sit there and laugh in his face because he sounds so ridiculous is crazy.
But it's the best way to do it though, because there's no point of wasting like people like this. They're man of conversations that they probably had with Bert in private. You know, his friends. They know there's no point, so you might as well just laugh. You might as well just mock him. You might as well just make one big joke out of it. There's no point even trying to get serious, trying to speak sense to him, trying to reason with him, offer this opinion. There's no point. You're gonna waste your breath, and there's nothing worse than giving people advice who you feel like need it, and then realizing they didn't listen to anything and just gonna do what they want to do anyway. You feel like you wasted your breath, wasted your time. There's no need until they're ready to change or to move it. I mean, why even bother? Why even fucking bother? So just why not just laugh? Just fucking smirk and keep it moving, because this guy's gonna do what he's gonna do anyway, and it'll pan out how it pans out.
Bert just loves the attention. He'll say whatever he has to say to get a reaction out of Tom and Ari, even if what he's saying is basically announcing to the world that he can't wait to ruin the one piece of good news he's had in years. I can't imagine how hard it is for his wife and daughters to hear him say that shit, knowing how much his drinking has damaged their lives over the years. And even when he's experiencing firsthand how much better his life could be without it, he's bragging about how he can't wait to wreck all the good he's done on July 12th. As usual, though, it gets so much worse. Bert's delusions are out of control.
Let's break it down.
Let's break it down.
You will not be remembered. No one will remember you.
Yeah.
You will have no legacy.
Wow.
When you're the last person that remembers your name is dead, no one will ever talk about you again.
Right.
That's it. It's over. Life's a cash grab.
That's true.
So don't ever fucking think it's anything more than a cash grab.
Okay.
All these fucking influencers waking up and cold plunging and sauna.
What's this about? What's brought out all of them? I wonder if that happens, by the way. I wonder if that's like a point, if that's a part of sobriety. I wonder. Let me see if that is. Let's just type that in there. Let's type that in. Do recently sober people suffer from nihilism? Is that a thing? Yeah, there we go. Interesting. Yes, many individuals in early sobriety experience feelings of nihilism, often characterized by a sense of despair, apathy, and a belief that life has no inherent meaning or purpose. This phenomenon is frequently linked to the brain's adjustment period after substance use stops, as well as the emotional challenges of confronting reality without artificial stimulants. Wow. Okay. Yeah, big up the stream chat. Oh yeah, big up, big up my guy Shades. Big up my guy Shades. Wagwan G. Spoiler alert, it gets worse. Oh, don't say that. Oh my god, don't say that. Big up Shades. Bert sounds like a lunatic with justification logic exactly. Big up Sunken Cathedral. Bert blames his intrinsic stupidity on alcohol. If he quit drinking, he'd still be just as annoying and dumb. Yeah, that's a really good point. That's a really good point. Bert blames his intrinsic stupidity on alcohol. If he quit drinking, he'd be just as annoying. That's a very good point. He probably knows that deep. There's probably a bit of self-loathing in there too, isn't it? He probably knows that deep down as well. He knows that deep down. Yo, big up Dads McGee, Wagwan G. Big up Dads McGee. Addicts won't listen. Exactamente. Addicts won't. Plus, I don't know. Maybe because in my life, I've always been the person in my life, unfortunately, right? It's a heavy fucking burden, LOL. But I've always been a person in my life who always has people asking me for advice. And it's always, I don't know, I've always felt weird about that because I don't even have my own life in order. Why are you asking me for advice? But what I've noticed is that sometimes people don't want advice. They just want to be heard. They want their whatever. They want their feelings to be, I don't say validate. No, they just want to be heard. They want to be heard. Or they don't want to be fixed. They don't want a solution. You know? They don't want that either. So whenever they're ready. But most time people don't really want the advice. They might want to be heard. They might just want to rant. They might just want to moan. Whatever. But they very rarely are they ready, you know? Same here goes for him. But it must be a weird place. Like, because he literally, Bert definitely cares way more about not dying than drinking. So what a weird predicament to be in. Where you get told by the doctor, if you don't stop drinking, you're going to die. And Bert hates the idea of dying. He wants to live forever, do fucking taking off his t-shirt, running around, tour busing, all this. I mean, he loves his life. He loves the life he's created for himself, right? He does not want to not stop having it. So it must be a weird place to be in because the only reason why he stopped drinking was to continue the life that he loves so much. But a big part of the life that he loves so much is the drinking. Whee! Yo, big up Sound Cathedral. If anyone interested in development, it's Bert. Exactly. See that she got the yoga instructor. Ari drugged Bert with money without telling him, and you think he doesn't hook up with underage people in the country where it's legal. I guess I'm naive. I don't know. I just don't get the vibe of him hooking up with kids. I don't know. Maybe I'm not good at reading people. I don't know. Maybe I'm not good at reading people. I just don't get a pedo vibe from Ari. I'm not gonna lie. I know he looks fucking insane with the beard and shit, but I have to be honest. Like, I don't really get a pedo vibe from Ari. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really get it. I'm not gonna lie at all. I don't get it. But maybe I'm you know, I've got my blinders on and shit. Let's get back to the video. Where's the video? Where are you? What tab are ya? Where are you? There you go.
And running 12 miles and doing 100 miles, thinking that they're going to leave a legacy. You're not. But it's that's all I'm getting is influencers. Sobriety is their brand where they're trying to monetize it. You know, like
Look at how disgusted he is at the idea of somebody monetizing sobriety when he monetizes alcoholism. How's that not dissimilar? How's that not different? How's that not fucking different? Or how's that not the same thing? How is that not the same thing? Bert is disgusted at the idea of somebody monetizing sobriety, yet his entire life was about monetizing being an alcoholic.
Some piece of garbage today on the side of a thing, and he was like, I got 300 days sober. I got custody of my daughter back. And you're like, immediately I find, and he goes, I clear $1 million a year. If you too want to learn how to clear $1 million a year, I'm like,
your daughter back.
Get out of here. You couldn't handle it. I would run you over with my car for drugs. I would do anything for drugs. And then I go, and they're like, but I got God first, family second, my church third. And then I'm like, and you are still one key bump away from sucking my like.
Fucking hell. So much anger and rage. You think you'd have a lot more sympathy or empathy with people who are struggling with addiction, going through what they're going through, maybe seeing a bit of himself in other people's struggles and challenges. But he's so angry and vengeful and bitter. Like why is he so mad? This must be a normal thing of addiction, right? This must be a normal sobriety thing. He's so angry at other people who are trying to put their lives back together. They're trying to heal. They're trying to do right. And he's like, it's upsetting him. Like, what? Isn't it better to make sobriety your fucking lifestyle, your part of your brand, part of your identity, than it is to just maybe, I don't know, freeball it or whatever. Freestyle it and try from there. Isn't it better to actually with some level of intention try your darndest to get your life together. Especially if you've got people that are looking up that are kind of, you know, have your best interest. I don't know. It's just a strange thing that he's just really freaking out at the thought of people getting their lives together.
Let's be clear. Like, you're not there. You didn't fix the problem.
Also, I run you over my car to get yours. You can just buy it. Yeah, you don't have to hurt anybody. You just buy it from a dealer.
All I get are sobriety stories.
You have a gun?
Yeah, big up Casual. Yeah, he's not saying it. He's just a rich prick not getting his way. 100%. I don't know. It's just wild, man. Wild how he's fucking saying what he's saying there. Fucking wild. Big up Casual.
Before I go any further, if you've been hitting their recovery, but Bert is so much worse than any of those guys. Mocking someone for getting their life together, getting clean, and getting custody of their own daughter back is wild, especially from a guy who just had a literal blood clot travel to his lungs and is being...
Yo, big up Key P, big up all my Kiwis, big up Key P, big up all my Kiwis, big up everybody over there in New Zealand. I appreciate it, brother.
Told by his own doctors to stop drinking or he will probably die. That's the thing about Bert that I keep coming back to, and I've said this so many times on this channel. If you take the money out of Bert's life, he's a straight up bum. The fact that he brings in millions of dollars a month is the single biggest enabler in his life. Nobody around him would put up with his bullshit if the money wasn't coming in.
100%, yeah, for sure. But that also is part of his, like, that's also a part of his appeal and I think ego in a way. Appealing like he's like the everyman, right? There's a lot more people out there like Bert living a regular 9-to-5 normal life. So they probably maybe live somewhat vicariously for him in that respect. But it also adds to his ego because it's like, yeah, I really shouldn't be here, but here I am. Here I fucking am, and it's all due to the strength and power of my own intellect and my this and my hustle and my whatever. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. That rant was crazy. He sounded so angry. Actually, I need to replay that because the rage was weird. Like, what the fuck did that rage come from? Let's replay that again. That rage was fucking insane.
Let's break it down.
Let's break it down.
You will not be remembered. No one will remember you. Yeah. You will have no legacy. Wow. When you're the last person that remembers your name is dead, no one will ever talk about you again.
Right.
That's it. It's over. Life's a cash grab.
That's true.
So don't ever fucking think it's
life's a cash grab. Fuck everything. Like, all right, bro. Like, don't you have children? Like, don't you have like daughters who are probably gonna get married and have kids and stuff? Whatever. Like, what a weird perspective to have.
Anything more than a cash grab. Okay. All these fucking influencers waking up and cold plunging and sauna and running 12 miles and doing 100 miles thinking that they're going to leave a legacy. You're not. But it's that's all I'm getting is influencers. Sobriety is their brand where they're trying to monetize it. You know, like I saw some piece of garbage today on the side of a thing and he was like, I got 300 days sober. I got custody of my daughter back. And you're like immediately.
But this is a great thing, brother. Big up the algorithm. This is a great thing. He needs this. This is a great thing. Big up the algorithm for pumping this sort of stuff to his timeline or to his feed. Big up the algo. Big up the fucking algo for pumping this sort of content into his feed and getting him this hot and bothered and flustered because it's going to be on his mind a lot more. This is good. Really good for the algo. Big up the algo.
And he goes, I clear $1 million a year. If you too want to learn how to clear $1 million a year, I'm like,
back.
Get out of here. You couldn't handle it. I would run you over with my car for drugs. I would do anything for drugs. And then I go, and they're like, but I got God first, family second, my church third. And then I'm like, and you are still one key bump away from sucking my. Like, let's be clear. Like, you're not there. You didn't fix the problem.
Also, I run you over my car to get yours. You can just buy it. Yeah. You don't have to hurt anybody. You just buy it from a dealer.
All I get are sobriety stories.
Before I go any further, if you've been enjoying my videos, doesn't say own doctors to stop coming back, living much worse. Don't miss out on influencers are trying to monetize their recovery. But Bert is so much worse than any of those guys. Mocking someone for getting their life together, getting clean, and getting custody of their own daughter back is wild, especially from a guy who just had a literal blood clot travel to his lungs and is being told by his own doctors to stop drinking or he will probably die. That's the thing about Bert that I keep coming back to, and I've said this so many times on this channel. If you take the money out of Bert's life, he's a straight-up bum. The fact that he brings in millions of dollars a month is the single biggest enabler in his life. Nobody around him would put up with his bullshit if the money wasn't coming in. And just listen to the way he talks about drinking. Listen to how happy it makes him. I have never, and I mean never, heard Bert speak about his wife or his daughters the way he talks about alcohol.
All these kids these days, they're not drinking. They're all microdosing. You know, part of the fun of drinking, and I wish marijuana offered this. Like I was talking to someone about starting a weed company, but here's what I want. I want such low dose weed at the same ratio as alcohol. Part of the fun of drinking is doing it. Do you want another one? Do you want another one? Do you want to, hey, one more before you go? That energy. The thing when you take 10 milligrams of an edible, then you're done. And you're just like, well, the imbibing is gone.
Yeah.
Alcohol is such a brilliant social lubricant in life. I mean, I've met so many people.
Jesus Christ. Could you imagine hearing your dad talking like this about alcohol and not about you? Could you imagine hearing your dad talking about alcohol like this and not about you?
People on planes, in bars, so many great times are had when that person breaks their willpower and goes, fine, let's have a drink. And all these kids are missing out on that. And they're just like, I got up, I worked out, I'm this, I do. The manosphere, you know, you don't need alcohol, you just need to work out. Let me show you a kettlebell complex. And you're like, what the f***? It makes no sense to me.
So you're going to go hard in.
Yeah.
And then you're allowed to, like, there's no ease back up. You're allowed to, once they say July 12th, you're just allowed?
Well, I'm in production.
I don't know about
I think I'm in
this.
production in July. There's part of me that says, don't cheat it. Like, don't cheat it.
Yeah.
This is my first time drinking. What I may do on July 12th, right? Have one beer to break the number, to get rid of the number. The number f***s you up. The number f***s everyone up in AA. I talked to someone the other day.
How many days you've had sober?
He goes, 375 days. I went, what? And he goes, 375 days. I
What is that, Duolingo?
I wish I'd never started counting. And I was like, really? He goes, the numbers.
By the way, big up Ari moving that bottle towards him. Honestly, he's a villain. Ari's a villain. You see Ari moving a vodka bottle towards Bert. Honestly, Ari's a fucking villain. He's a comic book villain. Look how he moves a bottle towards Bert.
375 days. I wish I'd never started counting.
So good. Honestly, I gotta get a zoom in on that one.
5 days. I went, what? And he was 375 days. I wish I'd never started counting. And I was like, really? I went, what? And he was 375 days. I wish I'd never started counting.
That is so good. Oh my god. We should be surprised though, isn't it? He's the one that did secretly like, I don't know. Only a comedian, isn't it? Only a comedian could do this, isn't it? Only a comedian could do this. Because I don't know, how could you be friends with somebody after that? After that whole like MDMA thing, spiking your drink. I don't think a normal person could be friends with somebody that did that to them, you know. Like in your family home with your kids around and your wife and shit, and he spikes your drink, and now you're here like high off MDMA. Involuntary. You know, you're like pinging in your fucking house. So it's no surprise that Ari's doing it. No surprise that Ari's doing this.
375 days. I went, what? And he was 375 days. I wish I'd never started
someone
counting.
Who says opiates,
and I was like, really? He goes, the numbers me up. He goes, I don't have a problem. But he goes, I'm obsessed with the number.
I get.
Only is that like a thing as well, by the way? So Bert is talking to people that are in AA, but the kind of people that complain about the function of AA. The ones that complain about stuff like what? The number of days you're sober, which he sees as an annoyance, but it's meant to be like an encouragement thing, right? It's meant to give you a bit of an accountability. It's meant to be more of an encouragement thing of like, hey, you've done it this long, don't break it for this stupid. I mean, it's meant to be all those type of things. And yeah, I just don't get it. I really don't fucking get it. Really, really don't. It's almost like he's it's almost like Bert has like attracted, like a magnet, other people in AA who are just as fucked up as he. Because that's what happens, right? I'm assuming in AA, not everybody is like in it for the same reason. Some people are in there for validation, you know? Maybe to learn lines, but they're not all in it for the same reason. So yeah, I get how it happened. I definitely can understand how that shit happened, but it's fucking weird how he seems to meet all these people who are like have all these strong opinions about everything. It's like, okay.
That with Duolingo.
Tom trying to relate to alcoholics through his Duolingo streak is one of the most Tom Segura things I've ever heard in my life. The guy is one of the most unrelatable humans on the planet, sitting somewhere up there with Peter Thiel and Elon Musk, except no, they're not really humans, are they? Equating a language learning app streak with the daily struggle of recovering alcoholics is the kind of thing you can only say when you've been rich for so long you've forgotten what actual hardship looks like. And did you catch what Bert said there? The best moments of his entire life have been drinking on planes or meeting strangers in bars. No mention of his daughters being born, no mention of his wedding day, no mention of his first stand-up special, nothing about his family at all. That right there tells you everything you need to know about what Bert values most in his life. He basically chases the approval of random strangers for validation, and when he says he loves breaking their willpower and watching them give in and have a drink with him, what he really means is he loves when other people enable his own lifestyle because it validates his addiction to himself. The irony is he's literally describing how Tom and Rogan behave with him when they try to push ahead.
By the way, I don't think that point he made about, oh, he likes to break people when they don't want to have a drink, I don't think it's that. I just think he just likes to have people hang out and drink. Simple as that. I think he just enjoys that, you know, that hangout. Or like, hey, let's hang out. Cool. I think so anyway. I think so. But hey, what do I know? Absolutely nada.
Healthier lifestyle on him, and he resents it every single time they bring it up. And if you're in AA, chasing your sobriety milestones is a much better use of your time than drinking. Like, what the fuck is Bert even saying there? He's attacking people for finding meaning in recovery while simultaneously planning out his own relapse. Man, but if you go back to the previous episode of Two Bears, Bert actually reveals something that explains all of this behavior. The guy seriously needs professional help.
Can I tell you what I was really thinking? They had given me half a Xanax when I got the blood clots to get to lower my blood pressure, to put me in the EKG or one of those machines. And I thought to myself, I'm gonna have a couple cocktails when I get home. The Xanax is gonna kick in double, and I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna sleep like a god. And she was like, "You can't drink." And I was like, "Ooh!" And I almost said, "But I have half a Xanax in me. This is the best time to drink."
Yeah,
I think about Zins more than I do booze. Or nicotine more than I do booze.
And you can't do that?
I could if I want to, but that's the hardest thing to kick in the world.
Yeah, I'm pretty bad, bro.
How many are you doing a day?
I have no idea.
And you're a rogue, right? Mm-hmm. Because I can't drink. Like, that's I can't, like, there's no tap out of it. Like, I had an anxiety attack on the bus when I still had the bus. I had an anxiety attack, random. I have no idea where it came from. And I was like, whoa, I like sat up where I'm like, oh, I can't get out of this. And then I was like, well, I can't have a drink. And I can't have a Zin, and I can't smoke.
Fucking hell, he's a real addict, isn't it? Like, even the panic and the over fucking fixation is like, brother, relax. It's just booze, man. It's not that deep. But then it is that deep because he's an alcoholic. But it's like all this negative, nervous, frantic, anxious laden energy over booze. Really? Fuck, he's been drinking hard since he was in college. He's 50 now. Aren't you bored? Aren't you fucking bored? I started my fucking adult vitamins and booze journey very late in life, right? Like I always said, I think my first drink and my first bit of fucking adult vitamins was around 22, 23. I started super late. I was kind of a sheltered person, but even now, I'm kind of over it. Kind of bored, you know? I don't even go to fucking clubs as much as I used to in the past. It's kind of gets boring. I can't imagine a guy like Bert who's like used to live in a frat house and all that shit. It's like you can't just get over it and move past it. You're still like on this booze thing, really, to the point where it's like dictating everything and making you fantasize and dream about scenarios that never happened. Like, oh yeah, weird lad.
Weed, and there's no Xanax on this bus. And I was like, whoa, what am I going to do? I was like, I need something to get myself away from it. Do you know what I did? I turned on porn. And I was like, I wonder if I get aroused, if that'll shut my brain off for the panic. And it did. Well, I'm not having a panic. I'm not thinking about my panic.
Yeah, exactly. Big up, yeah, exactly. Everything Drake is fake, exactly. Yeah, Aries a sociopath, psychopath. Big up, KP. Big up, casual. It's always all about Bert and the therapy session for that drunken moron. Exactly. Having a friend like this in real life must be so exhausting, man. Having a friend like this where every conversation ends up being a therapy session is like, I don't know. I guess it helps because he's like fun and funny, but I don't know. I think I'd like wave the white flag at some point. Like every fucking time, long conversation about some nonsense. Like, oh yeah, enough. I had to stop. Big up El Machi. I wonder if his liver looks like. Big on Krieger. I had to stop drinking because I got a knee surgery done. Been a few months. Feel good, but it reminds me of me, don't me? Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy work. Z's personality is being drunk. That guy without fail. Who is he? A true? Cool. Let's continue.
Panic right now. I'm thinking about that thing in that girl's. Yeah, she works behind the door, the desk of a bodega.
Actually, let me close the blinds here because the light's coming through and it's too early. I am what I am because I am what I am. Absolutely crazy work from Bert. Go.
Girl, I don't know how she got my algorithm, but I watched it and the arousal turned me off. Nicotine, I think about probably twice a day.
Bert, you need rehab, bro. Like proper inpatient rehab.
Agreed fully with podcast cringe that one. After listening to Agreed, he definitely needs proper help. That's true. So true. Inpatient. He definitely needs it. Big up podcast cringe. He 100%. Agreed.
You have a problem that is so much deeper than just drinking. Imagine being his wife sitting in the next room, listening to him casually explain how the only way he can overcome his anxiety without alcohol or weed is to rub one out to videos of girls his own daughter's age. And for the love of God, can someone please explain to Bert that his wife has completely checked out?
Can I tell you what Leanne said?
What?
And by the way, she's welcome. She's here. She can defend herself.
Yeah.
I said to her, like that day, the bus is still smoldering.
Yeah.
I say to Leanne, what the f*** are we going to do about this tour? And I said to Leanne, am I going to...
Yo, big up my nuts. Big up my nuts.
Are we going to buy another bus or build another bus? And Leanne says, the bus is still smoldering. I don't know. How much longer are you going to be doing this for?
Oh.
Huh?
Great point.
Wait, so where are we with the bus? Are you getting another bus?
Great point.
I have 5 buses that they offered me, but no one's going to make the bus I made.
I understand.
And so
you won't pre-order? You won't order another bus?
Make another bus? It took too long to make.
And how long are you going to do this for?
Can you believe she said that to me?
I mean, it's a reasonable point, I guess.
How much longer are you going to do this for?
I don't know.
Good point. Big up Leanne. Big up Leanne asking the most important questions here. How long are you going to keep doing this? Good point. How long? How fucking long? Are you going to keep getting on fucking tour buses, putting your face all over the side of them? How fucking long are we going to keep this shit up? How long?
Yeah, these guys have both checked out. They've got enough money between them to pay for a divorce, split what's left over, and both come out the other side with enough to retire on comfortably for the rest of their lives. Right now, Bert's a ticking time bomb, counting down the days until July 12th when he gets to undo every bit of progress his body's made in the last 3 months. And the saddest part is he's not even hiding it. He's doing it live on air in front of hundreds of thousands of people, completely surrounded by enablers. and he still can't see how bad it actually is. The blood clot didn't change him, the near-death experience with his bus burning to the ground didn't change him, even the sleep divorce with his wife Leanne and all her warnings haven't changed him, not even the 92 days of forced sobriety. The most honest thing this man has said on his own podcast in months is, I cannot wait to put a fucking dent in it. This is just sad to watch at this point. So if you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, big up Podcast Cringe. Big up fucking Podcast Cringe. That was brilliant. Brilliant observation from him. Brilliant observation. You don't think so? Why don't you think so, Sunken Cathedral? Let me know. Expound. Sunken Cathedral, my friend. Expound. Why don't you think rehab would work on Bert? Why don't you think a bit of rehab would work on Bert? Why don't you think so? Big up James Bank. Bert is so focused on his liver, but I bet it'll be a pancreas or kidneys or something else that finally gets him. Yeah, good point, James Banks. Good point. Good fucking point. It's a medical miracle that he's still standing, to be fair. It's a medical miracle that he's still standing, given how much he drinks. Because there was a period, do you remember there was a period where he was lying about how much he drank? Because he hated people like being shocked or telling him to chill out. Do you remember? Do you remember there was that period where he would lie? Imagine being a podcaster, content, like I never lie on here. I don't, for the most part, I never lie on here. I try not to lie on here because it's like, why bother? Do you know what I mean? You're just talking to people on the internet anyway. Like, if you're gonna be, if you're gonna try to be honest, at least try and be honest on the internet. There's no need to like pretend to do something you're not doing. So, and also when you do this sort of stuff, when you're talking to a mic and you're in front of a camera, it's pretty hard to lie. It's, you know what I mean? By default, you've got tales that you don't even know you have. You say things that you don't even remember you said, so it's impossible. You're rather better pretend the truth. But I do remember there was a period in time where Bert would purposely play down how much he was drinking because he didn't like people giving him lectures or telling him to chill. Like, so he would purposely play it down. So I can only imagine how much he really does drink day to day. He must have been really necking shit back. House probably always full with booze, always drinking on the road. Every comedy club he goes to, he's always a drink. I mean, So yeah, maybe. So in that case, someone like that would need rehab. They'd need proper, like, as podcast screen, proper inpatient, rehab. Like, hey, go away for this place for a bit. Your phone get taken away from you, and you just kind of like stay here and get better. I think that he needs that for sure. He needs that for sure. Whether or not he'll get it, is another thing. Whether or not he'll get it is a completely other thing. Let's continue. Yeah, let's do a bit of Bevo. Before we do R and Brown, let's do a bit of Bevo.
So Bevo.
Oh, Bevo. I always said Bevo. It's Bevo. I could always pronounce his name wrong.
So Bevo,
Bevo, not Bevo. Bevo. Big up Bevo. Let's do a bit of Bevo. Big up Joe King. The range TikToker is having a breakdown. Big up Bevo or Bevo.
So Bevo, the TikToker who's basically committed every crime possible by this point. He is unsurprisingly having a...
Which one? Really? What, the YouTube one or the other one? Because if it's a kick one, I don't think there's anyone else in the kick. If it's a kick one, which one? I think a YouTube one's fine, no? Let me double check here. I think the YouTube one's fine. Maybe it's a kick one because I don't think there's anybody on kick at the moment. Oh no, it has. You're right. Oh shit. It's completely frozen, isn't it? You're right. Big up Thingy. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, it's completely frozen. Okay. Let me see what's happening here. Why did that froze up? Why did that freeze like that? Huh. Why did that freeze like that? Okay, cool. I think I figured it out. Bear me a second here as I quickly move this. Where's the chat? There it is there. Hold on 1 second. Where is that one? No, boom. Let's get rid of that here. It's this one, isn't it? Bear me a second. Oh no, it's the wrong one. That one. Okay, let's get rid of that. Let's start that again. Bear me 2 seconds here, people. 2 seconds. Pop out chat link. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Hopefully that works. Hey, is that working? Yeah, that's working. Yeah, big up, big up, big up. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you to Eduardo Madero. You're a legend. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you for watching out for, man. I appreciate you, brother. I think the kick chat. I think the kick one is normal. I'll write something. Hold on. Let me write something in the kick chat. But I think the kick one is just because there's no one in there. Let me write something. Hold on. Hopefully I'm not bugging out here. But I'm pretty sure the kick one's okay. Let me double check. Let me just write something random here. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, kick is just because there's no one in there. There's no one in kick. No, there's like 2 people. Big up 2 people watching a kick. Big up the 2 people who are watching in kick right now. But yeah, the kick one's okay. I appreciate you, Eduardo Madero. I appreciate you. You're a fucking saint. You're a fucking.
This is the
You're a fucking saint. You're a fucking legend. I appreciate you. Let's get back to the video. Let's get back to the fucking video. Cool. So Bevo, deranged TikToker, having a breakdown. Let's go.
So Bevo, the TikToker who's basically committed every crime possible by this point, he is unsurprisingly having a bit of a breakdown, and it's been a long time coming. This also couldn't have come at a worse time for him, because he recently got his biggest gig.
Oh, hold on, sorry, yeah, big up Sunken Cathedral. Big up Sunken Cathedral. Rehab is a complete waste of money if Bert just wants to keep drinking. Okay, that's a good point. And also big up Casual. He's never snapped out of the party guy. He's at his, yeah, that's the thing. But yeah, I don't know. He's the definition of like peaked in high school. I think that version of himself in college or high school, he just refuses to let it go. That's probably one of his biggest achievements. The fact that he was written about in the Rolling Stones magazine. I just don't think he's been able to ever move on. That must have been the pinnacle of his life. And it makes sense though why he likes that so much, because if you're a person that does love drinking, does love a good time, and then you get written about as a party monster of your university in the Rolling Stone magazine, do you know what I mean? You're gonna feel like you're fucking on top of the world. So just a shame he hasn't moved past that, you know? That happened how many years ago? Like, Jesus Christ, brother.
In a while, he managed to somehow blag an appearance on the Happy Hour podcast. And
how?
At this point, I don't need to tee it up, but it was as bad as you'd expect it to be.
I was loved. Right, and then the demon come out of me.
And we'll get there, but before that, the precursor to him going on the show was somehow even more painful of a watch. He recently went to Benidorm, which in theory should be like a yearly pilgrimage for him. Actually, obviously also turned into another like humiliation compilation on TikTok though. It actually started this time before he even left his hotel room. There's one clip in particular that kind of caught my eye. I'm not joking when I say this might be the saddest clip of him ever.
It's the happiest memory I have, proposing to Sophia and getting rejected.
Okay.
I'm joking, chat. Happiest memory being alive.
What?
It's at times like these that I really do wish it was an act. If this was in a comedy sketch show, this would win awards. Sadly, it's not, and really, it does just put a sad undertone on the whole video.
Being alive.
If this was a video on anyone else, this should be like the rock bottom moment at the end, the crescendo. Sadly, again, no, it's not. It's kind of just the intro, because when you're having a breakdown, normally it's kind of spurred on by having a bit of a realization moment. And for Bevo, that was quite literally just going for a walk.
Why is he laughing? That's funny. Hey, people's reactions are funny as though.
There's laughing at his face. Oh, bless him, man. Yeah, his veneers are so big you can see them from the... That's how you know you got big veneers, isn't it? That's how you know you got fucking big veneers, where you can see them from the side. Like, if your veneers are protruding from the side somehow, you know you got them too big, you know? If they're somehow protruding from the side, you know they're too big. But bless, that person just laughed at his face, isn't it? The person in Benidorm just laughed at him when he's walked past him.
Moment. And for Bevo, that was quite literally just going for a walk.
Oh, bless. They started laughing. Who was that? Who laughed? Who was that? The girl, innit? It was the girl. Brutal. She saw him and just started laughing. That is so rude. That is so fucking rude.
Why is he laughing? That's funny. Hey, people's reactions are funny as though.
I mean, honestly, it does get to the point where you do have to feel bad for him. Getting laughed at in passing is undeniably worse than getting rushed by like 4 guys. I'd rather be abused at that point because it's clear that they don't even think he's worth a conversation. And I think you can see on his face that he very quickly realises what he has become.
That's funny.
And listen, not everybody in Benidorm was that bad to him. He then did go out that night and he actually did get some people to speak to him.
Don't be doing the OnlyFans shit.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to, man. That's what we're doing, innit? No, I appreciate it.
Face value, it's decent advice. He probably needed to hear that. The slap in the face, though, does just invalidate anything he's saying. You could have KO'd him there. You could have KO'd him.
Good lad.
No, I'm trying, mate. It's more to life than pulling them there. Been along. A little bit, bro. I'm just worried, though, man.
It's clear that the average British man now has a massive contempt for Bevo. It's kind of sad to vocalise, but I can't really remember a clip where somebody spoke to him on an equal footing, and that is kind of justified by the next clip.
Benidorm must be the only... Is it Benidorm is like amazing, man. It's like the home of London, isn't it? It's like the extended home of London. The extended home of Essex. Fucking great.
If I found, because that is exactly what happened.
Yo, big up MK in the fucking kick chat. Big up MK in the kick chat. Appreciate it, brother. Big up MK.
I'm saying, you good, yeah? Good man. Am I? Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you, yeah. It's alright. It's alright. No, I can't please everyone, can I? I can't please everyone.
There's not pleasing everyone, and then there's not pleasing anyone, but at this point, it might as well be the same thing. The rejected fist bump is enough to destroy any man, really. Should have, after that, got the flight that night back home. But he didn't. He went back to his hotel. I don't know where he was staying. And it's clear this affected him, as it probably would anyone.
There's a lot of jealous people out here. I have had death threats. I've been tracked down. People have tried to fucking hurt me. I don't want that. I'm not about that.
He's not about that. He's not about getting tracked down and hurt. And I think that is a respectable position to take. And there is a bit of a twist in the tail because it turned out he flew out there to try and...
He's not about being tracked down and hurt. He actually doesn't enjoy being hurt and tracked down. Doesn't like it. Doesn't want any part of it. Oh, brilliant.
Launch a social media career. There's a guy that like cuts his hair, and as you're going to see later on in the video, it might be his only mate. Anyway, the point is he wanted to flex his relevancy by launching this guy into an earner on TikTok. And you can see from the start he has very high hopes.
HS has got no...
Who's that? I have lows. Eric Griffin Gaming follows me on Kick. Hilarious.
Slayer. Ed Matthews has got links, and I have got Mr. T. You know the rules. Listen, we're gonna tag him down below. Run the out of his account.
Follow me. We're gonna do
crazy streams. We're gonna get lit.
Listen, when I first saw this, I thought this was gonna be a disaster, but I can't admit when I'm wrong, and I was wrong. This guy has blown up, and the videos he's making are changing the game.
Yo.
What are you doing over there, bro? You're building my new villa that I bought, bro.
Well, what time is it?
It's tea time, bro.
And what time again is it?
2 o'clock.
There we go.
Outside.
You know the rules. Come on. Jeez.
Listen, I don't want to flame the guy too much. Like, he's done nothing wrong, but these videos do come across like those videos of Katie Price recording Harvey Price. You know, where she's like directing him to do everything. It is the same thing.
Well, what time is it?
It's tea time, bro.
And what time again is it?
2 o'clock.
Yeah.
And I don't want to go too early, but this guy might be the greatest artist of the 21st century.
Then people, it's tea. We're in Benidorm. It's 2 o'clock out in Benidorm. We're with Bevo. How you been, bro?
Is he okay? What type of voice is that? What's that voice? Is he putting on an accent, or is that just how he speaks?
Yeah.
And I don't want to go too early, but this guy might be the greatest artist of the 21st century.
Then people, it's tea. We're in Benidorm. It's 2 o'clock out in Benidorm. We're with Bevo. How you been, bro?
It's good, mate. The sun's blooming.
How's Bonnie Blue? That.
I've got you on an 80-20 contract, and you're asking me questions like that?
Don't quit your day job.
Jesus Christ. God bless Benidorm, man. God bless Benidorm. Probably Benidorm might be the only place in Spain where English is the predominant language, isn't it? Benidorm might be the only place in Spain where English is the predominant language spoken there. It must be 90% English speakers, 10% Spanish. There's probably hardly any native people from Benidorm actually from there. Big up my Brits. Big up my fellow English people. Big up, big up.
Someone said it, not me. Yeah, man, that is about it from the business trip, because then he did come home and he did do that podcast. I had high hopes. I thought there would be a lot of content in this, and it didn't disappoint. I did watch the full thing at desktop.
Yeah, big up James Banks. Basically, yeah. Basically, Benidorm is that. Benidorm is the UK version of Jersey. Exactly. That's exactly it. People go there when I was in school, a lot of the kids I used to go to school with would go there on like summer holidays. Like, yeah, so there's people in England who've been going to Benidorm since they were children with their parents. And then when they get older themselves, they go themselves with their friends. So it just continues a cycle. It's a tradition. You go there, you get fucked up. You go there to eat. You go there to do the fucking things you do in the fucking sea, the snorkeling, the fucking jet skis, whatever. It does all that shit. But it's hilarious. Fucking hilarious. But it's a weird place though, because it's full of like families and like teenagers and like older and like, I don't know, late 20s, early 30s people. It's a strange place. It's a bit of a weird place. Like you can bump into like 18-year-olds, 25, 38, 48, it's all over the place. And then some 60-year-old old people as well there.
Initial reviews were great. Went into it thinking he's a knob. I still think he's a knob. Good episode either way, lads. And we'll start off slow. The introduction is what you'd expect it to be.
I actually prepared for this podcast. I actually done a day one of eating a chicken nugget, and it's got 1 million views. So, do you know what I mean? Do the swallowing bull. You know what I mean?
So do you actually not swallow these potatoes whole then?
I did, because I had fake teeth. Well, I had fake teeth.
Yeah. And that was about it for the vaguely respectable comments, because it quickly descended. And the first thing that really caught my attention was when he started talking about his interests outside of rage baiting. And I think by this clip alone, it's clear to kind of conclude Bevo might not be the brightest guy you've ever met. Maybe not.
Right, if you could go back in history and watch any event unfold, what would you go and watch?
World War II, I love it.
What?
World War II.
What, you like it? You like that one?
No, just the Austrian painter. I just find him very interesting.
Who?
I find Hitler very interesting.
Right.
Just with his thoughts, his ideas, his ideology.
I think his ideology.
Ideology.
Just with his thoughts, his ideas, his ideology.
Honestly, being dumb must be so much fun. Being dumb and not knowing you're dumb, it must be so fun, man. Must be such a good, carefree way of living. Actually being somewhat intelligent is a curse. It's a curse in itself. Being aware of everything, you know what I mean? Like it's a curse. Actually being dumb must be fun. It must be so fun to be dumb. Must be so fun. Must be so fun, man. You just live. You just live. You just live. You live. You don't know. You know what I mean? You just live. Ideology. Just keep it moving. Ideology.
I think his ideology is probably the last thing Bevo needs to find out about, but we'll move on. Once the small talk was out of the way, though, they quickly pivoted into what everybody wants to hear about. This is perfect for the video series, but they immediately asked him about his mum.
One of the most awkward things we're going to discuss here today.
Go on, I don't care.
Where do you think this is going?
I don't know, actually. Go on.
Because you've done a lot of stuff, haven't you?
I've done so much.
Yeah,
stuff.
Right. Does your mum have OnlyFans?
She does.
And degeneracy aside, it's kind of nice to see him have a smile on his face. If this is what perks him up, that might be a problem, but at least he's got something.
Bevo and the host are going fucking teeth for teeth, innit? Bevo and the host are going teeth for teeth, man. Yet the host also got some fucking gnashes on him as well, innit? The English fucking... Look at that. He's got some gnashes on him too. They're going teeth for teeth, they are. They're going veneer for veneer. They're having a veneer off, innit? They're having a veneer. He's got the pearly white Essex ones, and he's got the more natural looking one, but they're still massive as fuck. They're going veneer for veneer. Veneer for veneer.
Have OnlyFans?
She does.
And degeneracy aside, it's kind of nice to see him have a smile on his face. If this is what perks him up, that might be a problem, but at least he's got something.
But I was like, I need something spice.
Yeah.
I need spice.
Yeah.
Bevo's mum on OnlyFans.
And by the way, like a quick aside, a lot of people still seem to think this isn't his biological mum. It is. He's admitted it himself, but he's again admitted it on the biggest platform he's been on in a while.
She's gone, son, I'm working 40 hours a week. I don't want to work anymore.
Your actual mum?
Yeah,
right?
it's my actual mum. She's like, son, working a lot of hours. I don't want to work. I feel bad because I've earned a lot of money, but I've spent a lot of money as well. And I should have looked after the family a lot more, which I do now.
Information like that should be harder.
Jesus Christ. So hold on. You played a role in getting your mum on OnlyFans because you didn't give her any money.
You have a gun?
Pick up Casual.
Think about Bappa. He's so dumb and has no idea why he's not liked, to the point of lawsuits. I don't see being that dumb as nice, lol.
Yeah, true. That's true. Fucking hell. In terms of law, honestly, Brendan's another guy, another weird lad. Weird individual that guy is. Fucking hell.
Cry out of someone, but for him it is, by this point, just clearly small talk. I think he has been desensitized to the average person, and that's not a fate I wish on anyone. And listen, maybe he's using honesty as like proof of his intention to actually change his life around. At the same time though, this information is going to a lot of people that wouldn't know this. And with that in mind, if you're gonna flex how much money you made your own mum on OnlyFans, maybe don't do it with a smile on your face.
Exactly.
You know, what was it? The first 2 weeks, she made like 10K. Around about dollars, so it'd be a bit less, like 7K.
Tough crowd, but...
Why do they have him on the show if they got so much content for him? This is such a British thing to do, by the way. Such a British thing to do, to invite somebody on your show that you clearly hate, you can't stand, but then interview them anyway for the clicks. It's like, so much content. So much fucking content, so much fucking hatred and whatever in their voice. You know what I mean? That spice, man. Chill. God damn.
Judging by that reaction, I think they might just want him out of there. But he still had a long way to go, and he kept going on about it. At this point, he might as well be trauma dumping, because it's clear that these details he's about to share, they have clearly affected him.
But her boyfriend is a fucking psycho. It's not my dad, like, man that she got with after my stepdad. He was all for it because he don't work. He's a big dosser. He just sits home. I've said this to his face. We've had arguments on the phone. He's threatened to kneecap me because he don't want me turning my mum into the next Bonnie Blue, which I had no intentions of turning my mum into the next Bonnie Blue.
He only wanted to pimp her out for a little bit. He didn't have intentions of going that far. Insane story. I don't think you could write it to be any more interesting. Yeah, it's clear that in the aftermath of this, he kind of doesn't see this as a loss of a relationship. He sees it as money lost, and that's kind of how he thinks, I guess.
She ran off with a lot of money, which she owed me, and I don't speak to my mum anymore now.
Really?
She's run off with her boyfriend, with her management looking after her. And yeah, I don't speak to her.
And I'm not going to lie, this did interest me, because she is still doing it to this day. We have touched on it before, but ever since she left Bevo Industries, her promotion has gone a little bit downhill. Since the last video as well, it has somehow got worse, because I had a look. I don't know if this is bringing in anyone, and if it is, I would like to see that person.
What's that say? What's that caption say? If you know what? It's you know whose mum, Rita, and a new fella. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. This is grim as fuck, man. This is grim as fuck.
Being estranged from your son and still referencing him to promote your OnlyFans shouldn't be real, but it is. It's you know whose mum, Rita, and a new fella. I wonder that is. Could have got a team that knows how to read and write, but you know, it's not essential, I guess. And it's fair to say the comments haven't warmed to her either. There is one reply to this, and it's just this photo. Yeah, man, this is where it got worse, because she then did start to speak.
Hello, boys.
Jesus Christ.
Dessert. Gone for an apple turnover today.
Not gonna lie, you can tell that's his mum though, innit? You can tell it's actually his mum. No offense, but you can actually tell that's his mum. You can actually tell. Now I've seen his face a lot more over the last few whatever streams. Now I can definitely tell that for sure is his mum. 100% that's his mum.
I'd much rather be turned over, but
it's getting to the point now where I kind of feel like morally I have to do or call in a wellness check or something.
I'm going to do my rating 66 out of 70. Give it a solid 69.
Ew.
Is she winking or is that Bell's palsy? You tell me. I'm actually kind of scared with what I'm seeing here. This was supposed to be a breather, like a break from hearing Bevo talk, but I think Bevo talking might be the breather now.
Hello, boys. Bevo's mummy. Dessert. Gonna have a chocolate filled eclair. I wish it was. Ayo, let's give it a go.
What? I wish it was what? Did she have a brain freeze there? Did she have a brain freeze? She tried to make a sexual innuendo, but I think she had a bit of a brain freeze there, didn't she?
Gonna have a chocolate filled eclair. I wish it was. Ayo, let's.
By the way, this is a proper British. What do you think, people in the stream chat? What do you think about British beauty? This is a proper British beauty. Even that hairstyle, the eyebrows, the makeup. What do you guys think about British beauty? This is a proper British beauty. This is an English rose. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of some of the baddies in here? What do you guys think of the UK baddie? This is a proper UK baddie. What do you guys think? This is a proper UK baddie. This is the kind of talent that you'd see in a city centre, in downtown, at the clubs. This is the kind of talent you'll see.
Give it a go.
We wish her well. We wish her well. Yeah, either way, seems like Bevo isn't extending that empathy towards her.
Random. I'm doing this to prove a point because I.
What's that? What's that?
Seems like Bevo isn't extending that empathy towards her.
Random. I'm doing this to prove a point because I brought her into this world and I'm choosing to get rid of her out of this world.
Maybe.
What? Huh? What did he say?
I'm doing this to prove a point because I brought her into this world and I'm choosing to get rid of her out of this world.
Maybe the first son.
What the fuck was that?
To say that about their own mum, but at this point he kind of got to just appreciate greatness. I don't know how he speaks like this consistently, but it's a talent. It's a talent. And without a doubt, the best use of this talent was when they asked him quite a hard-hitting question.
This is an argument that's often lobbied towards OnlyFans creators, and I've had Bonnie Blue have to answer this.
That fucking lisp, man. Is it possible to get veneers and not get a lisp? Because if I want to get, I don't want that lisp. Let's see. Is it possible to get veneers, veneers without having a lisp, without getting a lisp? Yes, entirely possible to get veneers without developing a long-term lisp. While temporary lisp is common, short-lived side effects of mouth adjustment to new dentals, a skilled cosmetic dentist can design veneers to match your natural bite. Ah! They're not getting ones that match their natural bite. That's why. They're not getting ones that match their natural bite. They're getting the fucking XXL bullies. They're getting the fucking XXL bullies. That's what they're getting. Oh. That makes more sense. Like, why is he whistling so much? It's like, why is that guy fucking whistling so much? Listen to him. Yes.
Talent. And without a doubt, the best use of this talent was when they asked him quite a hard-hitting question.
This is an argument that's often lobbied towards OnlyFans creators, and I've had Bonnie...
OnlyFans creators. This is an argument. What a crazy thing, isn't it? Like, This is a lobby that OnlyFans creators. Okay.
Asked him quite a hard-hitting question.
This is an argument that's often lobbied towards OnlyFans creators, and I've had Bonnie Blue have to answer this numerous times. But when you're older and you've got kids,
I don't care.
You don't care. You don't care that they'll see that video.
I don't care what you see in your dad's dick. You come at your dad's dick. Do you know what I mean? Like, respectfully, like, I've got that mindset where
he's got that mindset that I don't.
You come out your dad's dick, all right?
You know what his mindset is, actually. And this is a standard point, but when you do this content, especially on OnlyFans, you do have to numb yourself to the future and just turn off your emotions in the moment, which isn't a good thing at all, but Shirk and respond.
Big up Black American. I think the list comes from cheap veneers. Big up James Banks. Lisp is often caused by dentures getting dislodged. Okay, cool. Okay.
Responsibility is one thing. Bevo's perspective on this is somehow actually worse.
Not almost how to do anything for money because of course there's limits, but
is there?
I would walk around naked at a house, or I don't care. Like, your body's your body. I'm proud of my body. Do you know what I mean? I'm not packing, but I'm not small down there. Do you know what I mean? I've got that confidence of, yeah, cool. I've got these followers. I am Bevo. if you don't like me, I don't care. If you like me, I love you. Do you know what I mean?
This is, by the way, him addressing his potential future children. So he doesn't care that they might one day see his OnlyFans content. That, by the way, is because he's not packing, but he's not small, and he is Bevo, and he's got the followers. This guy's brain has rotted, which ain't new news, and I've probably said that quite a few times over this series. But that answer, in his perspective on the future, that is rock bottom.
I'm not packing, but I'm not small down there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, the purpose of this podcast, from Bevo's perspective, was to rehabilitate his image, and I don't know if he's done that successfully. And I'll have a look at the comments to confirm. Feels like such an awful way to earn a living. Got famous for not chewing his dinner, by the way, which is insane that he has such an ego. Bevo is so underhated. Bevo comes across very, very jealous. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, again, these are relatively glowing reviews. And he doesn't help himself, because they actually tried to give him an out. They tried to let him say that it was all a persona, and yet he still didn't take the bait.
So do you think most people are unaware that Bevo's a character? And you're just saying...
Not in a horrible way. And again, I like to bring a bit of entertainment to the podcast. I like to call them peasants.
Okay.
The peasants, the normal people. Well, not the normal people, but just the people that don't understand the industry. He's trying to not laugh.
Brandon is the character. Bevo, the melt, is the real him. It's hard to disagree. If you act a certain way every day and then occasionally say, I'm playing a character, which is the real you? And at this point, does kind of just feel like the only person he's fooling is himself. Because there was a bit at the end, he kind of reflects on everything he's done, and it actually is quite sad.
And yeah, that's it. I don't have friends. I just do what I do. I make my money. I'm friendly. I will chat to anyone because I feel like I do miss that. I've said this to people out on Stag's group of friends. I would give all this up to have 6 good friends, best mates. I'd go to work every day to have 6 close mates, do stuff with, travel with.
Everything else aside, that is sad. To come full circle like this after being in denial for years, it's a bitter pill to swallow. And
must be. Because as much of an idiot he is, as annoying as he is, he probably does suffer a lot from that. Everyone that comes around him is just after like something, you know? They want to extract something from him. They don't really give a shit about him as a person at all. Crazy work.
The fact is that he can't really go back to work now. And I mean, obviously he can, but this is going to follow him no matter where he goes. He wants to go back and be a builder again or whatever he was doing before. I wonder how everybody on site is going to feel that he used to call them peasants. Probably not going to love it, really. I think he actually knows that deep down, because in the time since, he has made a video saying the Bevo character is over.
Bevo is gone. I'm still bright like this, and my page will always be Bevo. I'm never going to change like my out or do you know what I mean, stuff like that. But that character's chapter is finished.
Words are cheap though, and in the time since, it's fair to say nothing has changed. The only thing that's really changed actually is that it's kind of got a little bit sadder. He's now doing cameos for a living, I can only assume. This is the fate of every fallen off TikToker, I think.
Hey Jackie, Big Steinbeck sent you this message to tell you how much of a 6'7" you are. Big Nigel Farage controlling everything, including the OnlyFans. John Steinbeck says you're such a cutie with a gigantic dick. Not as big as my teeth though. You know the
And worse than that, I can only assume his situation is a lot worse than he lets on. Who could have guessed? Because in a week...
Fucking hell. Big up Bevo, absolute psycho. Don't know what you're doing there, brother. Don't know what you're doing there, brother. Don't know what you're doing there, brother. What an absolute psycho. But yeah, I guess at least he's living his truth, right? I guess at least he's living his truth. That's the main thing. He's living his truth. Maybe that's what we all have to do. Live our fucking truth. Cool. Talking about living our truth, let's get into some RM Brown. Tim Pool, RM Brown. Tim Pool, RM Brown.
Everybody sing along, please. Take on. Gotcha. We'll be right back with...
RM Brand has the best soundboard in all of YouTube. In all of streaming, all of content creation. RM Brand has the best soundboard. Yeah, big up Apex Putter. Did Eric just leave? Yeah, I don't think it's him though. I don't think, but will somebody impersonate? I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's him. Maybe it is him. I'm not too sure.
It would seem that we are tracking for a return of the military draft.
Right. And I have a question about that. If I have to go, do they allow the wearing of hats?
Look at my penis.
The man asked me a hard question.
Let's get my man a little military, camouflage beanie up on that head like...
Which brings us to this story. Palantir wants to bring back the draft. Now, again...
Come on, man.
I think a lot of this is rage bait.
Right.
It's meant to shock people, to get them to click stories and pay attention.
Oh
the
my
story is
God.
actually about Palantir. It's about a manifesto of sorts, talking about things that we as a society should do.
Okay,
One
I'll
of
check
which
it out.
is a tiny blurb being like, we should have universal service.
Not a big deal.
That's it.
It's not like the CEO of Palantir came out and said, we must capture young men and force them to fight. Calm down. Said,
Correct. Let's start from the beginning, because let's see if he's actually wrong about this.
Right, man.
Silicon Valley owes a moral debt to the country that made its rise possible. The engineering elite of Silicon Valley have an affirmative obligation to participate in the defense of the nation. I agree with that. What's he really saying?
I bet you do.
He's saying, y'all are super rich and isolated in California, and you should contribute to society. Agreed.
Okay.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's right.
Oh my God.
That's right. We're looking at my favorite guy.
What does that mean? Does that mean that Elon goes on the front line? Is that what it means? What does that mean? Does that mean that Elon goes on the front line?
Most special boy who I'm very proud of. The stupidest little boy of all media. He do like this.
Smells are racist.
and you're racist for smelling people.
Smells are racist. And
you're a little baby.
This is maybe one of his stupider, if that's possible, uploads. He keeps uploading. He keeps uploading this junk, people call it. Useless crap, many people call it, which I find offensive and wrong.
Wrong.
But I love this one. This is a stupid one even for him. He's basically defending, I don't know, Palantir and the stupid, weird, demented guy who runs that thing. Let's see the audience react. And the stupid.
I'm not gonna lie. I like how much of a dork he is. I'm not gonna lie. I do like how much of a dork Alex this Palantir guy is. Unapologetic dork.
Basically defending, I don't know, Palantir.
He's super hard. Look at him.
And the stupid, weird, demented guy who runs that thing. Let's see the audience reaction. Okay, let's scroll down. Boop, 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 boop. So remember, my man, my beautiful little boy, my little lost stupid boy of media, he's out here defending this guy, this Palantir guy. This is kind of the general vibe of the comments. What does this guy say? It seems positive. Let's see what this says. Nah, screw that S and screw him. Okay, that is defamation. That's illegal. What that guy wrote in that comment, that's illegal. And I will be reporting him to the National Guard. What does this guy say? Oh, finally a positive one here. Nope. Wait a minute, that's a laughing, crying face. That's a face. I gotta go back to the beginning on this one. Nope. Laughing, crying, not fighting for these idiots. Oh my God, another illegal statement.
The limits of soft power, of soaring rhetoric alone have been exposed. The ability of a free and democratic societies to prevail requires something more than moral appeal. It requires hard power. And hard power in this century will be built on software. I agree with that completely.
Of course
the question
you do.
is not whether AI...
Okay, so this is a brilliant video by one of our foremost public intellectuals. Wears a little hat. He's a mall ninja. He's one of our premier public mall ninjas. Many people, and I want to say, I believe this should be illegal to say. This is wrong.
Wrong.
And very unfair. They call him a blank-faced dolt. They call him a blank-faced dingus. Who pulls up an article on a webcam, stumbles through it, can't be bothered to edit the video, can't be bothered to prepare. But that's fascinating, man. What he's doing here is he's reading an article from a website called Mother Jones that's talking about a post. This is kind of a couple levels deep here. It's talking about a post from this beautiful company called Palantir, or as I call it, Palin Toilets. Yeah, I kind of do a little joke. Kind of do a little joke with the name. It's a pun. How have they not gotten in that business yet, Palantir? The Palin Toilet monitors what you're doing down there. If Alex is listening to this, you look into that, man. But he's reading, and I use that term loosely, a Mother Jones article that's kind of summarizing a post from the Palantir business Twitter that's summarizing or really promoting a terrible book from the Palantir company / guy. And what do you think of this, man? I read that book. Wasted $9 on a Kindle version of that thing. I read this book, and I wondered, did this guy read that book? I wonder if I could find any clues to whether or not he would read something like that.
I'm not a big book guy myself. I read all the time, though.
No.
I read.
Hey, shut up, guys.
Pause it for a second.
Hey, guys, give that guy a break, man. He's a human man.
This is a human man.
I'm having a hard time. Oh my God, shocking there.
Oh my God, that's shocking.
But yeah, I read this book. What is it called? The Technological Republic. Ooh, that sounds pretty serious.
Ooh, Mr. Fancy Pants. Whoa.
Wow. Whoa, that sounds like pretty serious stuff right there, man.
That sounds pretty serious, and God bless you.
The book is called The Technological Republic. The subtitle is
Daddies Are More Stronger Than Mommies.
Your Guide on How to
Beat a Kid in Walmart.
But I read this whole book, which might have been a mistake. Might have been a little bit of a mistake, given that we have limited time on this planet.
You know, in this human form, I'm not going to go into that.
Check me on Duncan Trussell's show to get more into that. But this is one of those books where I'm like, okay, if this is not AI generated, then that's a mistake.
Exactly.
That's a mistake. I would be shocked and actually kind of disappointed if this was not written by a robot. That's how bad this thing is. But basically, this is like a marketing thing. I think it was a New York Times bestseller. Who the hell's reading this crap? Who's at the airport like, oh, I got a 2-hour flight. I don't want to pay the $9 to get on internet on the plane, so I'll pay $29 for this book. And book, well, by book, I mean a piece of marketing material for the Palantir company. But here's the premise of this book. It's very counterintuitive. You wouldn't guess. You'll be shocked to hear what this book is about. It's from a company that's in the...
Okay, I want to pause it for there. We'll come back to it in a minute. Big up R.M. Brown. We'll come back to me. I want to see a bit where he's talking, ragging on Tim Pool more. Where does Tim Pool rage? Okay. We'll come back to it another time. Big up him. What else we got to do here on the fucking... I put some stuff because I've got to wash me hair in a minute. Get ready for me fucking cornrows. We got quite... Okay, cool. Let's do a... Wings of Redemption. Let's do Wings of Redemption. Let's do Wings of Redemption. Let's do Wings of Redemption.
The only time word even
Oh
hurt.
shit! What's the title say? Wings of Redemption first stream back after Redface was docked. Rah, Redface is one of the biggest whales, isn't it? That's the guy that's always giving massive fucking super chats and shit. Redface got docs. Shit. Oh, it's not bad. Just flash playing that one. Why not play whatever in at the table? Come on, oh for fuck's sake.
Is if there's like a hint of truth behind them.
One of the guys called me pedophile and hurt my feelings.
I'm about to take LUMMOX's channel down. Is what I'm about to do.
Rah, they doxed fucking Redface. They doxed Redface. Honestly, the Wings trolls are another level, man. The Wings trolls are so resourceful. They're so good at what they do. The amount of people they're able, the amount of don't supporters that they're able to fucking get the details of and shame out of not giving them money anymore is so fucking crazy. Come on, hurry up. Or is it? So I pressed play and I thought it wasn't playing. It was actually playing. He just, I think Wings might be better at fucking dead air than fucking anybody. I thought I turned the sound off. No, down. It's just Wings just being quiet the entire time. Just sitting there. And then he wonders why no one supports his stream. He wonders why no one watches his stuff. He wonders why he doesn't have a bigger fan base. Like, fucking hell, Wings.
I'm about to take LUMMOX's channel down. Is what I'm about to do.
Wow. He's just sitting there in silence. Nothing saying. Miserable face on. There you go. So there is sound. It's just you can't hear him. He's not talking. Yo, big up Perk Angle. No, I can get through. I can get through them on my own. I feel like it's a bit boring to watch with you guys. I watch all the RM Brown videos. I can get through them on my own. I just can't watch them on stream with you. I don't know. It's one of those, I think RM Brown's one of those things you kind of enjoy by yourself. I don't think RM Brown's a good stream video to react to. He's really good. I like his fucking, like I said, I think he's one of the best soundboards in content. But I don't think it's a good maybe stream to watch with other people. Do you know what I mean? You still ain't talking, by the way. gonna hear from me, Wings? Are we gonna hear from you? Are we gonna hear from you, Wings? Are you gonna talk yet? Are you gonna say anything? Come on, Wings. Come on. Come on, Wings. Anything from you, bro? Anything? 0 still. Oh my god. He's not saying a word. Wings, hello? Wings, we're watching you, please. Can you say something?
Alright, so that's working.
Bloody hell.
Game
Finally.
doesn't seem to be working.
Finally. Fuck, you know, this guy, honestly. Horrendous.
The game audio's on. So let's go back over this.
Okay.
Thanks everybody for coming out.
Okay.
So they hit the scrap button. I don't really celebrate my birthday, honestly.
Don't worry, we can tell. We can tell. If there's one person that doesn't celebrate a birthday, it'll be him. He definitely doesn't. He definitely doesn't give birthday celebrator vibes, does he?
I'm trying to be low key because Kelly just went to sleep.
Chris, take care.
I like how. Let's just take this as a grain of salt, right?
Okay.
Like they send Chris by himself to go investigate a gunshot in a house they just walked into after getting chased by a bunch of dogs. Like it's just unsensical.
Unsensical or nonsensical?
Like it's just unsensical.
Okay.
I love meatloaf and mashed potatoes.
Of course you do.
I've never had a meatloaf sandwich.
Okay.
What's a tri-tip sandwich?
But
Yeah, I turned 40 today. It's my birthday.
I see.
Jesus Christ.
At least for another 10 minutes it is.
Anyway, it's good you're here.
but something went wrong with the
Thank you guys for the birthday wishes.
Such a short flight.
Yeah, I'm getting old. Old fat. Bad fish, yeah, but like how many 60-plus-year-olds work in that weigh what I weigh?
Yes, sir. I'll do my best.
There's not too many old, morbidly obese people.
You're gonna be one of them, no? Is he what? Is he counting on dying? Is that what he's saying? That's kind of his way of like saying he wants to kind of exit stage left. Fair, I guess.
Would you like to go ahead?
Anna G, thank you for the $2. Hope you had a good day.
Nope.
I had a day. Thank you, Anna G.
Negative man strikes again. Negative man.
We're going to run into an ammo issue here soon. How would you handle young women that are rude for no reason? Just ignore them.
Imagine asking Wings for fucking girl advice. Imagine asking Wings, the guy that hasn't even consummated his own marriage. Imagine asking him for advice on girls. Fucking hell.
That's lorish. That's the way to handle that. Like if somebody's rude to you for no reason, don't interact with them.
No reason. I'm rude to you for no reason. That's factual. No reason.
Let's see. What we got? How long were you on Ozempic? These medications take a few months to work. You have to stick through it. I was on Ozempic for 6 weeks.
Yeah, he's the first person I've seen that beat Ozempic. He's the first person I've seen online that beat Ozempic. It didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't make him hungry. Nothing. No, it didn't. Sorry, it didn't make him feel full 0. He was hungry the same way. He ate the same way as he did before. He's the first person I've ever seen beat Ozempic.
In the fight, and I was on it a little bit after, right before Fat Camp too. You know what? We're gonna. All right.
What else? Come on. Fucking hell, Wings.
Am I gonna play Pragmata? Maybe. Depends if people have a desire to see it. Yeah, I turned 40 today, Evil Gandhi. Oh, we got a donation. Wings, long time watcher, first time donor. Do you think your goals fail because expectations are too high? Would slower long-term lifestyle change work better than a big transformation?
I love how people keep trying to push him in the direction of losing weight, giving him words of encouragement. It doesn't matter. He's not gonna do it. Just let it go. He's not ever gonna do it. He just doesn't. You know what I mean, just doesn't care. This is his final form. He's gonna, for the better or worse, basically, when it comes to him. He doesn't like it at all. He doesn't like it, which is what it is, I guess. But yeah, I think people need to chill with the whole team. Like, why they're gonna do nothing? They don't do nothing. But hey, what do I know? Absolutely nada. Let's go. Absolutely nada. That's what I know. Nada. Cool. Let's fucking go.
I think my goals help because I'm a manic depressant for the most part.
Are you though, or are you just fucking lazy and don't want to pull your finger out?
And like the instant gratification comes quicker when you're sad than anything else. It's just a flawed reward system, honestly, Nick. Very flawed reward system. Well, the question wasn't like, can you be successful with with depression? The question was like, why do you think you fail? Well, Hot Pockets, you don't know my whole life, dude.
Exactly. Good. Well done.
All you see is the window I allow you to see through. So even though that's your judgment.
We see quite a bit, bro. That window is fairly big to contain you. We see quite a bit, Wings, unfortunately. We see quite a bit. But Wings is like a classic locale. He's the master of like a... what's that thing called? Oversharing.
Of me? I don't agree. So, yeah, botched operation. Yeah, success is relative. What you find successful. I don't consider myself successful.
We know.
Right? There's other things I wish I was at, but like, I don't live a terrible life.
Exit out.
What does successful me look like? Completely debt free.
Okay, whatever that means. Cool.
Like I currently have a debt with my wife's car, but like completely debt free. I'd like to get my life back to where like I have like a homeowner's insurance, light bill, water bill, light and phone bill. Life is easy when like all you got to make is like $800 a month. Life gets a lot easier in that realm. Do you have trivial facts on your phone? No. My phone's not even in my room with me right now.
Congratulations.
It's in my bedroom. Like generally when Kelly's home, other than like listening to music or like pooping, I don't really need a phone.
Interesting.
You all right?
Yeah. What happened?
You were bitten by a poisonous snake. Are you okay?
Yeah, I wouldn't consider it horror either.
My head.
It's more of like a detective drama with horror elements.
I think you will be all...
Lovely. Lovely.
I've never seen Superbad or Pirate.
Right into the mic. Fucking love it. Love it.
Apple Express. I really don't watch comedy movies. Have I seen the director's cut of Alien 3? I'm pretty sure I have, but I don't remember the difference. Because I have the quadrilogy on DVD. I have a lot of DVDs I bought when I was a young man. Like, it's one thing I did when I worked at McLass. Spent money on was buying movies. Because, like, I used to, like, vibe out when I got off work. Because I didn't really have time to play a whole lot of video games. So I'd come home from work. I'd eat my Burger King and fucking watch a movie or put a movie on. Or when I did play, I used to love, like, buying DVDs that had, like, audio commentary on, like, for, like, the director and stuff. Like, if I seen a movie like Fight Club, for example, they had, like, 3 different audio commentary tracks, I'm like, yeah, that's my jam. You know, that kind of shit, right?
A little while ago.
Thank you, Project Zion.
Flying around in a little while ago.
Thank you, Project Zion.
Flying around in our voices. Maybe his radio is broken.
Maybe. What's up, Riley? We don't have donation goals anymore, Demand.
Sure you don't.
But if you're asking how long until like the previous goal, we're still about $50 off. Like if you want to donate, you can. If not, hit the like button for me. I want to get one of those. Maybe chat could help me out with this. I'm gonna get one of those.
With the masks.
Overlays that allows you to like show chat on screen. But like I watched the guy.
Jesus Christ, man! How long have you been doing this, Wings? 20-year plus content creator, 20-year plus live streamer, doesn't know how to put a chat overlay on the screen, or a chat box on a screen or something. Come on, Wings. Come on. Once he's handheld again. Once he's fucking handheld again. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, come on, where are you? Cool, we'll leave that for now. Oh no, let's just finish it. It's not more long to finish. It's about 4 minutes, right? Yeah, let's finish it. What we'll do. Let's finish it.
The other day, his name was Time Traveling Astronaut, and he was playing Oblivion, and he had a really cool one that like almost looked like Oblivion text. Like you could put themes on it.
Yeah, big up James Banks. I know we say Chin exudes sadness, but this, but he's got nothing on Wings. Yeah, exactly. This is pure, yeah. But I think Chin is more sad because I think Wing plays up this a bit more because I think he knows people. You know what I mean? I think he plays it up a little bit to garner sympathy, empathy from others. I personally do think it's not that. You know what I mean? Doesn't need that big of a bed. It's just likes it when people recognize him, but likes it also when he sleeps. So yeah, that's what I think it is. That's what I think it is. I could be wrong, but you never know, but that's what I think it is. You never fucking know. You never fucking know. Alright, cool. That was done and that. Bish bash bosh. What's you got to do here on my list? But every streaming, but every checking in, tuning in, streaming. If you're here or checking in with me on the stream, if you're here and you're enjoying what you see what you enjoy, like the stream if you don't mind. Like the stream. Okay, cool. Let's do that. Let's do this. I'm just trying to figure out what tab I need. Shit, where's it gone? Huh? The exit by accident. Or is that the tab? Where the fuck did it go? Oh, there it is. Cool. Yeah, let's finish Wings and then we can continue on. Let's finish this Wings and we continue on. Although it's really sad, I understand the vibe's been deaded with this, but let's watch it anyway and we'll change.
Alright, we're gonna run some ads, guys. It's been a while since we had any kind of contribution, so we're gonna throw some ads here.
Go on, run the ads.
People say like you should run ads more often. We had 330 viewers and it dropped down to 280 because I ran ads. That's why I don't run ads that often. I usually try to.
I don't think people are leaving because of the ads. I think there's bigger problems at your place, mate. Nothing's just because of the ads, That's my theory. But hey, I could be wrong.
See if people throw a couple dollars my way.
Okay.
Hunters are so bullshit, dude. I have to go for health. Alright, got him. So there's none between here and a full health, so let's go get a full health. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Jordy, do you still get DoorDash? Okay, we're not doing that.
I like the zoom in.
Omega, what do you mean emo snacks?
Okay. Anything else?
If I could go to college, what would I study? If I was in perfect health and I could go do anything I want to do, like I'd either want to go back to college on like a free ride, right? I'd want to go either be like a male nurse or like some type of medic-based firefighter.
Of course. The guy that can barely spell or fucking add and shit wants to be a nurse or a doctor or some sort of cardiologist. Get out of here, man. Come on. This fucking guy. Okay, cool.
Like we're still about $45 off where a donation goal would be. I don't have donation goals, but people asked about like how close are we to the donation goal. We hit them, we hit them. We don't, we don't.
There you go. Love you.
Thinking about calling it here because like chat's almost dead.
Like,
you're
really dead.
No more.
You're dead. Everyone's dead.
Oh, I'm never answering stuff about my life anymore.
Oh yeah? Well, red face.
That's not happening.
Good boy, good boy. You're learning.
The only questions I'll field is YouTube questions.
You're learning. Well done. Well done.
And like questions about like stuff immediately around me that isn't centered around.
Good boy, good boy. Well done.
Like I've actually hired an editor at this point, and we're gonna start editing down streams and uploading them.
Okay.
Hey, Drake and King James. Kelly, get me anything from a birthday prince. I had somebody send me a $50 Zaxby's gift card, and they didn't want me to mention their name.
I love how he's just honestly, it's kind of impressive in a way if you think about it, how he's been able to carve out a career for himself online, being this boring. It's actually kind of impressive if you think about it. Like being this aggressive. Like in the beginning, he was being this boring because it was his attempt to get the trolls to stop watching him and stop clipping his show because it would be boring. But that just made him more interesting, so I don't think it works anymore. But yeah, like just so like ay. It's kind of crazy, kind of fucking crazy. He makes sounds, he looks, he rubs his face, does nothing.
Probably gonna run another series of ads here for you boys because we're coming toward the end of the stream.
Great. More
Thanks
ads.
everybody for coming out to the stream. Thanks everybody for chilling with your boy.
There we go. There's fucking wings. There's fucking wings right fucking there. There's fucking wings right fucking there.
Best vodka in the world.
No, we don't want that. We don't care about the vodka. Cool. Let's move over and do a bit of Tfatk. Let's do a bit of T. Before I do Tfatk, let me quickly go to a loo. Before I do a Tfatk, quickly go to a loo, and I'll do a bit of Tfatk for you guys. Bear with me 1 second. Yo, big up Keepy. The Wings. What Wings? Did you ever like? Oh, Wings of Redemption. No. No, I've never liked him. To be fair, I've never liked him. He's complete opposite of what I am. You know, always complaining. Like the thing I find the most annoying thing about him is the constant moaning, the victim blame, the victimhood thing. But he's a typical locale too. You can't be too harsh on him on that because, you know, all locales do that. But the constant whining and talking about the fucking trolls and it's like, shut up, man. Shut up. It's fucking annoying. Really is annoying. But yeah, I've never been a big fan of his, content-wise anyway. It's just shocking to, like, I kind of get why he was popular when he first started. He was kind of brash, kind of a little bit rude. You didn't know what he looked like, right? I kind of get why he blew up in the beginning with Call of Duty, but as soon as he became like an on-camera person, like he's got a really like I want to say stinky. Like, I don't know. He's hard to root for. That's the thing. He's hard to root for. He's a hard person to root for. He's a bit of a dick, you know. He's a bit of a fucking dick. He's hard to root for. So it's just wild to me how he's been around for so long. He's been around for so long, man. He's been around for so fucking long. It's actually kind of wild. But I think he's also got one of those kind of fan bases. I think Wings has a fan base similar to probably DSP. There's probably just as there's people like me that hate DSP and Wings and stuff. There are people out there that enjoy people like me seething when we see them still around. So I think there are some people that literally just pay or send donors or support these guys to kind of spite people like me, which I think is also kind of funny. You know, they're like these there's kind of like these spite supporters that will do everything in their power to make sure that that guy never goes away, so that people like myself will always be pissed off. It's kind of a clever little troll, you know what I mean? Clever little troll there. Anyway, let's continue. Let's do a bit of Tfatk. Let's do episode number. This is the latest one, right? Oh no, latest one today actually. This is from Tuesday. What episode is this from? Sorry, Tuesday. What episode is that one? What number was that? What number episode was that again? The Fighting the Kid episode number. I think this is a number on here. You've got to fucking click on. I'm like an idiot. What is it say here? Episode number 1182. That's the one. 1182. So let's do these. 1182, right? Tfatk 1182. Tfatk 1182. So let's do this one. So first things first, Brendan goes on and on about Panther and Cincinnati playing tackle football. Brendan goes on and on and on and on and on. And as he's going on and on and on, he also lies about the price of his son's helmets. Is this just a pathological liar thing? Because I always thought pathological liars just like lying about their own life because maybe they feel like the reality of their life is boring. I don't know. But now he extends even to his kids. He even lies about things he does with his kids or stuff that he's bought for his kids. So again, just a regular night, a regular chill hangout place, you know, whatever. And for some reason, you know, people's names come up and shit and things change. So let's check this out. Weird thing to lie about. Weird thing to lie about when it comes to your kids. Weird thing to lie about when it comes to your kids. Oh, why is it muted for? Don't know why it's muted there. Let's go.
That was a hot second ago.
Hot second.
Dude, boys start tackle football. I had to get them football gear.
Yeah, I saw that.
I bought them football gear. Dude, the difference between those helmets and pads now to when I played.
Really?
Oh, night
technology.
You imagine when Brian played with leather helmets?
Oh,
yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
Dude, night and day difference.
Really?
Oh my God.
When I played, they had Rydell helmets with the you know, all the different little pads inside.
They still have that, but the pads are like gel and shock absorbing. And
yeah.
They're so much lighter, and the pads are all form fitting and they're thin.
Really?
And they're way better. And
was it shock absorbing or shock absorbing?
And the pads are all form fitting, absorbing. And
yeah. Pads inside.
They still have that, but the pads are like gel and shock absorbing.
Shock absorbing, not shock absorbing. Absorbing. What the fuck is shock absorbing?
But the pads are like gel and shock absorbing, and shock absorbing.
Yeah.
They're they're absorbing. And shock absorbing. And shock absorbing. And shock absorbing. And shock absorbing.
Shock absorbing. Interesting.
Yeah.
They're so much lighter, and the pads are all form-fitting, and they're thin.
Really?
And they're way better and hard, and it's almost like this big now. It's like this thin now.
Damn.
I know they got me.
It was like hard. Like the pads were hard.
The pads were hard.
It actually made it worse.
And
when
they
you
were
got
big, so you couldn't like reach up and grab. Now, dude, it's like they can fucking.
What do you mean? So now what's
It's just better technology. Everything's thinner, lighter. It's just way better.
Why didn't they have that when we were younger? Mine was made for the New York Giants, and I was fucking 75 pounds.
Oh, I know,
technology.
dude. And especially my 6-year-old, the helmet, I was like, dude, he screws me running like this. No, dude, the helmet's so light. They're so much better.
Wow.
The technology's so much better. Not cheap.
No.
Not cheap, dude.
No. What's a good helmet run?
Buddy, I didn't want to get into that.
I'd like to know.
Buddy. So I get there, and they have one that they recommend the team buy.
Listen to the lie, by the way. Again, like this is an interesting lie, because the truth is still expensive. The truth is he lied about the number. He lied about the figure he paid for his son's baseball helmets. No, sorry, football helmets, right? He lied about the helmets he had to pay for his sons to start playing tackle football. But the actual price that Chin gets up on the screen is still expensive. It's not cheap. It's not peanuts. So I'm wondering, why lie? The actual legit number is still really high. The fake number obviously is higher, but it's still like expensive, baller, kind of like, you have to have money thing to do. You should be proud of all the hard work that you've done to kind of put you in this position. So why lie about it? I don't understand. Just pay attention to the lie. Pay attention to the lie, because it makes no sense to me.
Eyes. I go, okay, I see that. But what's that one? The guy goes, well, that's the
our
one.
deluxe.
Well, he's like, that's the one like Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes wears. And he goes, it actually helps concussions lessen by 20%. I'm like, well, I gotta do that. It's the kids' protection. We're talking about their brains.
heads, dude.
I'll take 2 of those.
Oops.
Hell yeah.
You're that audience.
Jesus Christ, man. I like to defend Brian from time to time on this show, but I kind of get why Brendan's kind of over him. I kind of get it. He doesn't bring anything to the show. He doesn't bring any funny to the show. He's not being a silly goose anymore like he was in the show at one point. He's also 60 years old, so just can't be out and about gallivanting or just having fun shooting shit. He just can't. So the days that he is in, he has his phone on loud. Who else does that, by the way? Who else has their phone on loud? I don't even know, like, do regular people have their phone on loud? Mine, all the notifications are turned off, and the phone is never on loud, ever. It's always on fucking silent. I mean, maybe it's a Hollywood thing. You're just used to, like, you never know. One phone call can change your career. I don't know. Maybe that's what he's fucking hoping for, but, like, just turn off the fucking ringer. Like, God almighty. Truly gives no fucks. Truly gives no fucks.
Audience member that doesn't put their phone on vibrate.
What?
I'm like, I'll take 2 of those.
Completely kills the mood of the conversation. Completely kills the mood of the conversation. Because as he was turning off the sound and putting on silent, he also checks the messages quickly too. Honestly, Callen has been winging it for so long, man. Winging it for so fucking long. It's kind of crazy how long he's been winging it. It's kind of fucking crazy. But anyway, get back to the helmets.
2 of those, and?
Not cheap, man. I'll say that.
Really?
Not cheap. But for the kids, well, I don't even think about it.
But can I get a number, please? I need to know. Okay, let me guess. I'm gonna guess.
Let's play Price is Right now.
Yeah, I'd say $200.
I'm gonna say 201. Who's closer?
Both way off.
Okay, hold on. Because this is technology.
Now I'm gonna actually say $320.
We might be getting up to $350.
$800.
What?
Wait a minute.
He said it's $800. He said the helmets were $800 per kid. 800 per kid. God almighty. 800, right? Keep that figure in mind. He said the helmets were 800 a piece. So he wants you to believe he spent $1,600 on his son's helmets for tackle football when they're young. That's what he wants you to believe. Anyway, let's continue.
Hold on, what?
$800.
Per buy a new kid
per helmet.
Yeah. For the
helmet?
Yeah.
For the deluxe one. The light Apache right there is $408.
See? Look at that. Look at the prices. When Chin pulls them up on the screen, the most expensive one is $408. Then $329. There's a one that says $439 back at the bottom too. So the maximum price you have to pay for some of these things is maybe £440 or $40. Yeah, he added another $400 on it to make it sound more prestigious. There is no extra. I mean, just like, what? What a wild guy. What a wild guy.
Damn, even the Dick's Sporting Goods specials fucking almost $200.
All together, $800. You're talking about $400.
Yeah.
You see how Callen gave him an out there? You see how Callen gave him an out, even though Brendan between like shit. He said, so you're saying all together. Callen gave him an out. He said, oh yeah, so all together. It's that he gave him an out. Callen gave him a fucking out. He didn't say all together. He said the helmets. He said the helmets were $800. Then Chin pulls up on screen and exposed the fact that they weren't 800. They're between, $120 and $400 or something. It's like, come on, man. Come on. Honestly. The lies are crazy, isn't it? What a crazy thing to lie about.
$800?
If go to Rydell, Chin.
There you go.
That's the one that's $439.
Wow. But you're right. You got to get. Now, what are the big helmets they have now in the pros?
Oh, God, that the bitches wear. It has like the Megamind sponge on it. Hey, bud, just don't play if you're that big of a bitch. You know? They had those at Dick's. I was like, Tiger goes, Dad, do I need this? I'm like, if you wear that, you're not playing.
What's the difference between wearing that, though, and the thing that he's talking about? I don't understand what difference is. I don't get the difference between wearing that and the other ones he was mentioning about the pads and they're being super thin.
See, I'm a moron. I thought that maybe they were having like microphones in there or something like that. No,
that's just added protection. Baby.
Now, I understand where it maybe in practice, but
if you're the quarterback, maybe. You don't want to take some head damage as a quarterback.
I mean, I guess, man, just don't play.
Just don't play?
No, just don't play.
That's a very weird mindset to have, right? If you're scared, don't play. So don't overcome things. Don't even try to do things. Don't try to improve your position. Don't try to improve your ability to get hit. Your ability to avoid being hit. Just don't play. Okay? Great advice. Great advice. Great advice. Obviously not. But fucking brilliant advice. Brilliant advice. Oh, yeah.
Dude, T's like, Dad, I need a visor. I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you're not. No, you're not.
So cute, though.
Dad, this visor. I'm like, no, I see him. He's like, you wore one. I'm like, I did. Yeah, I did. You got to earn that, bud. You're not getting a visor and the back thing. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. No. Dad, look at these Jordan gloves. No, I see him. I see him. But this is a $400 helmet, Bubba.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, my helmet was $40.
Yeah, that's
and it was used from Play It Again Sports. It smelled like shit, buddy.
Dude, when you got hand-me-down.
Honestly, lying about the price of your kids' helmets to make it appear like you're a baller or something is fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie. $400. Oh, they're $800 a piece. What? So weird.
On thigh pads.
Oh, the word. That's the other thing. The leg pads, now they have like a girdle. It's like spandex with all the pads built in, form-fitting. They're thinner, harder.
Damn.
Just 17 years of children sweat in them.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now they have like, your pads, you have to like air them out in the summer because it'd be like mold buildup. Now there's like dry fit material in there.
Mold buildup, yeah. Maybe you, because you don't wash your shit or wash your body. Everybody else, I don't think, probably had that.
Where the sweat can't stay in it. Amazing. It's insane, dude.
It's amazing.
But I told them, I said, you got to wear the helmet all the time before we start camp because you got to get used to having it on. So you come in, they're both sitting down watching TV with their helmets on. Just like, I told Nick, dude, I woke up. I was woken up this morning, hear this ruffle. I go, someone's breaking the house. Nope, it's Tiger in Boston at 3:45 in the morning.
No, come on.
With their helmets and pads on. And I walk in and Tiger's in a 3-point stance about to fucking truck his little brother.
3:45?
I wake up, I go, what are you doing? And T's all, Dad, sorry, we're so excited about our gear. And they thought I was going to be mad. I'm like, let's party. Let's take this outside.
So you guys were awake at that. At
Oh, yeah.
What time do they go to bed?
8 o'clock at the latest. 8 o'clock. I mean, they have Joanna keeps them on a super strict schedule. They're in bed by 7.
What time are they usually up? 5?
No. Fuck no. No, their school, they have to be there at 7:20. They're about 6:30.
Okay, yeah.
But I told them, I say, hey, I'm all about whatever, getting used to your football pads. Dude, your guys' day is so fucked.
Yeah.
Now I'm driving to school and they're both asleep in the back. I'm like, get ready.
Shot.
I'm not mad at it. I think most dads would be like, what are you doing? I was like, oh, let's party.
You were pumped?
Yeah. Oh, dude, so pumped.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, hell yeah. That was a hot second ago.
Hot second.
Dude.
But yeah, I don't know. Weird thing to lie about. Like, I still can't get it past my head. Like, 800 a piece. He gets them up on the screen and they're $439. 800 a piece for the helmet. No, they're actually $439, you liar. You lying liar that fucking lies. Weird thing to lie about. But hey, this is Brendan Schaub we're talking about. This is Brenda Schaub we're talking about. He lies about fucking everything. Let's do which one should we do next? Let's do Nick Simmons love to suck up to Brendan. Let's do that one.
Speaking of shit we were talking about before this, you were telling me, because you're you're a murder mystery guy.
Oh yeah.
And you were telling me about the killer at Lady Bird.
Oh you're talking about the Lake Austin killer?
Yeah.
By the way, I'm loving these like pretend, not rehearsed bits that they do on the show now. It's kind of cringy, but I'm kind of liking what they're trying to do. They're trying to act like these, these organic events, but they're really in-house to give the place a little bit of a lighter touch. Maybe invite maybe more tables, less of a booth. I don't know. Little things. Looks good so far, though. Looks good so far. Okay, cool. Let's play it.
Yeah.
But he's only killing gay guys?
Yeah, I've looked into it.
Have you, though?
Yeah.
Whenever someone said I looked in, I go, okay.
I did because it's just not.
He even holds his drink in a very old man way, innit? Brian's just old, isn't it? I think Brendan's right. He's just old. Even the way he's holding his water is a very old man way of, like, why is it so high up? Why is the water so high up in the air? Like, he's definitely just old. Just an older guy. Just an older fucking guy.
Not enough evidence to suggest, because a lot of it's like vagrants, people who get drunk.
It's not, though.
It's not enough of
It's not, though.
It's not enough
Is it all gay guys?
Well, gay guys go down there to bang, right? So sometimes they're high.
And they fall in the water.
Yeah.
They can't swim?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a thing? Are they black gay guys?
No. I'm not answering that question. But the answer is yes. Now, yeah, I would say that the thing is, when you get fucked, you tend to be a little delirious. You
fall into the water.
Some popper action.
Yeah, when you got poppers.
Shin, go type in how many people have died at Lake Austin.
Are they mostly gay?
They're all gay.
So if they're targeting...
No, see, now Brendan is being...
Go into it. Go.
If they're targeting gays, me and you should not be out there because we look like...
Yeah. With the serial killer's like, I guess.
Because he's about to kill me. I'm like, dude, I'm telling you, I
And of course, Nick sucking up to Brendan, talking about serial killers. That's one of Brendan's fortes, one of his areas of expertise, one of his areas of interest. I don't know. I find it interesting. I find it interesting the dynamic of what's going on. It's clearly obvious that Brendan and Nick are getting closer. Brian's, not stepping up to the plate and performing or being funny, whatever that needs to be to keep him around. So it wouldn't surprise me if in a few months we see, an exit from these guys, an exit of sorts from these guys. It feels like it's happening. It feels like it's coming. I feel like it's in the air somewhere. I can feel it. I
I just dress like this and I have body dysmorphia. I'm not actually gay.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's
189 cases. Yeah, no evidence of a serial killer.
Yeah, is this Google? That makes sense.
That
look at
indicates
this.
that over 3 dozen.
Hold on. Since 2022, 38 bodies have been found.
Yeah, but that's normal, bub.
Yeah, that's normal.
It is. It is
That's
actually
fucking.
It's actually
normal.
not a lot at all.
And there's have to be all white in their 20 gay guys.
No, I talked to a cop about it.
No, you fucking.
I did actually.
Oh, look at him calling out someone, by the way. And also, by the way, what a nice liar. What a very convenient liar. I talked to a cop about it. What cop? Name the name. I talked to a cop about it. No, you never. You never said happy birthday. Oh yeah, 1 second, brother, before you leave. Could you let me know how we're gonna save the stars or whatever, that fucking Project Hail Mary? I don't know. I just find the way that he like said, no, you didn't, very telling. Very, very telling the way he said did it.
In their 20 gay guys.
No, I talked to a cop about it.
No, you fucking.
I did actually. I did.
Calling him out that phrase lying is interesting considering how sensitive Brendan gets when people call him out for anything.
It is
That's
actually.
fucking.
It's actually
normal.
not a lot at all.
And there's have to be all white in their 20 gay guys.
No, I talked to a cop about it.
No, you fucking.
I did actually. I did.
Get the fuck
I
out
did.
of here.
I said, is there a
Was he a
serial
billionaire?
killer? And he goes like this. He goes,
oh, look at sneak this. You hear that sneak this? I told the cop, no, you didn't. Get the fuck out of here. Was he a billionaire? Was the cop or was the retired cop? Was it a retired cop and a billionaire that one moved in? Is that it? That's hilarious. Was it a billionaire? It's fucking crazy.
All white in their 20 gay guys.
no, I talked to a cop about it.
No, you fucking.
I did actually. I did.
Get the fuck out
I did.
of here.
I said, is there
Was
a
he a
serial
billionaire?
killer? And he goes like this. He goes. I mean, he goes,
They're
no.
kinda
He
covering
was
it
like
up.
this. He was like this. He was like, he goes, I go, but they find a lot of bodies. He goes, any body of water in a city, you find bodies all the time. All the time. People kill themselves. Vagrants die.
Okay.
So the 19th person to be found dead in the water in 3 years. The Rainy Street Ripper. I love it.
Ripper's wild for.
Dude, but we haven't had one of the. We haven't had a good serial killer name in so long.
Right.
Rainy
The
Street
Rainy
Ripper.
Street Ripper. Nobody's making merch, bro.
That's a good name. That's a good name.
Be weird. Found by a paddleboarder. You know.
5,000 signatures last July. Begged police to consider the deaths part of the wider issue. Keeps going down, Chin.
Nice bit of reading, by the way. Another bit of my compilation of fucking dead air. So make sure you get me 500 likes for this stream after it finishes. 500 likes, and I'll do a compilation of all the dead air because some of the dead air on these episodes are brutal. Some of the dead air on these episodes are fucking brutal.
Issue. Keeps going down, Chin.
Nothing. It
was titled Austin Police
Finally. That was like 5 seconds, 6 seconds of dead air. Jesus Christ, mate. Constantly moving.
They said that the Austin drownings may.
Yo, big up Illusionary
You
Commission.
ever smoked crack and watched After Tonight?
No. Is that a reference or something? Man, I missed a joke. Is that a reference? Illusionary Commission. Is that a reference? I don't reckon it's a reference, brother.
May not be accidents.
More silence.
Maybe not, but
fucking hell. More silence.
What do you think? I don't know.
I think you have a lot to worry about if you walk down that block at nighttime.
I do.
He's in the back. I've seen your act.
Because I'm victim weight.
You're victim weight.
Yeah.
Questionably gay.
If one can hold you down, it takes just two to fuck you.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You know, I'm just out there looking around, guys. I'm fishing.
How many active serial killers are actually? Is that still a thing?
Like
you don't hear anything about that.
Anyway, I'm not watching the rest of that clip because it's just them talking about serial killers and it's fucking boring. But I do find it funny. Nick Simmons sucking up to Brendan, mentioning a topic that he knows will be into. And of course, Brian's feeble attempts at, trying to reconnect. It's actually kind of sad when you think about it, but hey, what can you do? I don't think nothing. I don't think absolutely nothing. Cool. What's up? Okie dokie. Cool, we did that one. Let's get rid of this. Put a green tick by that one. Nick Simmons, I'll just suck up to Brendan. Where's the blue tick? There you go. Boom, green tick. All right, cool. Yes, about to hit 7. I've got to probably wash my hair and dry it. So I might actually leave it here with you guys. Might have to leave it right here at a screeching hole and then do part 2 later. Might have to hold on. Let me see what I can do here. Should I do? Let me do a couple. Let me do a couple more. Let me be a rebel. Let me be a rebel. Let me be a rebel. Let me be a rebel and do a couple more. I got to wash my hair, but let me be a fucking rebel. Let me be a fucking rebel and do a couple more. And we did Irish Fear. We did PBD. Fan questions with Deb Brendan. We're not going to do that one. Which one we done? Let's get rid of. So we done LUMMOX, right? We done LUMMOX. This is the yeah, AMBERLYNN. Yeah, let's do AMBERLYNN REID. Let's do AMBERLYNN REID. Do you guys know who AMBERLYNN REID is? Do you guys know about fucking Local Live? Do you guys know about Local Live? Do you guys know who AMBERLYNN REID is? Do you guys know what Local Live is? Well, AMBERLYNN REID got fired from Local Live. She's gone now. Allegedly, they tried to do some coup. There was a coup within Local Live where some of the hosts were trying to make their own show, like their own rival Local Live show. I guess what's his fucking name? Keemstar got wind of it and booted a bunch of people. AMBERLYNN REID involved. It's not, from what I can see, it's actually real. You know, Local Live always has fucking, you know, fake narratives and storylines and firings, but this looks real because she's been taken off the server and everything else in between. But yeah, big development in local news. This is proper unemployed. This is if you want peak unemployment content slop. This is it. This is peak unemployment content slop. Big up APATHETIC FAXX. AMBERLYNN REID was asked to return to LCU local universe. She said no. Let's check it out.
Where were you during 9/11? I was in a group home getting forced to eat yogurt. My favorite.
One of my favorite intros. Imagine acting as if being told to eat yogurt was a form of abuse. I guess when you're this fat it is, but imagine trying to act as if like somebody telling you to eat yogurt is a form of abuse. Someone recommending that you should have a yogurt is a form of some sort of abuse, honestly. AMBERLYNN REID is a fucking mess.
9/11. I was in a group home getting forced to eat yogurt. My favorite vegetable is mashed potatoes. I have legs. I rarely use them. My weight gets stairs. My ass doesn't fit in chairs. That's my middle name, Fat. It's more like Amber Procrastination Lynn. So I hope that I can motivate and inspire other people to do this because this is AMBERLYNN REID, the person who could never do it. This is who I am. This is AMBERLYNN REID.
Hey girls. So after everything that happened last night, Amber is now finally telling her side on Christina's new channel. Well, kinda, because she and Gemini were already over there last night, moderating for this new show, and that's when Amber super chatted, saying she's been banned from the LCU. Keem did ask her to come back, and she refused. Christina starts addressing rumors, Gemini comes up on panel, and the energy shifts real quick when Keem gets brought up. And by shifts, I mean Amber and Gemini seem legit too afraid of Keem to commit to this new channel/network.
I'm feeling like Keem made me famous, guys. Like, poor little Christina, like, bothered you so bad. You went through and banned people that weren't really me because you thought it was Christina in the Discord. Those poor people got banned for no reason. Keem lied, said my channel was shut down because of doxing, which was not true. It just, because it was a new channel, they had to make sure like we were real people, not bot, not AI, whatever the case may be. And now we're back here. I'm tired of it. And to do what he did to Amber, as much as she brought to him, as much as she did everything while he degraded her and made her feel like a piece of shit. How about we make you feel small and a piece of shit like you are?
Me and Amber never really got along, but I respect her as a person. I respect her as a content creator. Her role.
Fucking hell, brother. What was that?
As a person, I respect her as a content creator. Her role as a host in the LCU.
I don't know how to explain it. Like, people just listen to him. Like, people believe what he says. Like, he will be.
This whole local universe thing is so fucking wild, so weird. So, from what I gather, on the shows, all they do is spend time arguing with each other. It's really funny. They don't really talk about topics, you know. They don't really talk about news stories. They don't do nothing. They don't react to like current news. All they do is sit around the table or sit on Zoom arguing at each other. It's kind of like a voice. It's kind of like a voice chat in fucking Discord. You know, sometimes you have a voice chat. You know, that's kind of, they do that every day, essentially. Some of them watching the show live. Some of them amongst themselves. It's a weird concept, very very strange concept that they just do that all the time. There's always a fucking show with them going on every single freaking day. I don't know why, but hey, what can you do? Let's continue.
Bold-faced lying, like, and they'll just believe him. Amber is not this bad person and not this evil fat bitch that they make her seem to be. Amber is a beautiful human, and she cares very much about every person she comes in contact with.
You know, now that
X for doubt,
you're out of the LCU and you step back from it and you look at it and you realize how much culty-ish, I guess is not real word, but culty-ish it is.
Yeah.
Because once you say a bad thing, you know, everyone goes after you. When you were up there for your last time up there and he was like, you should stay, you should stay, you should stay. Like, Jesus Christ. I'm like, if she wants to go, she wants to go. Let her go.
She doesn't deserve to be treated like that. I don't care what amount of money it is. Nobody's mental health is worth that.
A lot of Voldemort.
Yes, it is. That's the whole point of being a locale. Your mental health isn't a concern. You do what needs to be done in order to get your fucking coins to continue living the way you do. You don't. I mean, there's nothing that should be under these guys. You know, there's nothing that should be low enough. There's nothing they can do that's be low enough to make them feel any type of shame. They should do it whatever it takes. So it's kind of funny that they're not having standards and shit.
It's in our chat this evening.
I love it. I love all of you
I
guys.
see
Amber,
the
Gemini.
Queen, Amber, and big Gemini in there.
Any of you guys, free will. You guys are free now. Pop on up. Like, free will. Like, the man. We are all great people, and he's not going to make us be bad people.
Is there a Discord? There
I think you are bad
Yes.
people.
There's also another one there for
I'm also in both.
Thick Gemini's server and Miss AMBERLYNN Reed. They're both in there. You guys can go hang out with them.
Putting a Discord back into the hands of someone with that kind of history is a choice, especially when there have already been accusations of doxing and crossing real-life lines. But at this point, they clearly think it's worth the risk.
I will always help Amber. I'm going to help Amber. I'm going to help Gemini. I'm going to help whoever because that's what I want to do. And I don't care about doctor money. I care about helping my friends. So whenever Amber needs me, I'll be there. Whenever Gemini needs me, I'll be there. They have my full support. Like, yeah, everybody says, oh, she didn't like AMBERLYNN. Yes, I did. I didn't even know her. Like, it was for the skit. It was to become an intern. Like, as a fan of ALR, it really hurts to see her leave her paying customers. She left because she was being emotionally abused.
Jesus
she wasn't
Christ.
being heard.
Okay.
They were just dog walking her the whole time.
To be fair, AMBERLYNN Reed does deserve some of that herself, doesn't she? To be fair, she has put out a lot of shit into the universe. So if people are coming back and doing what needs to be done, you can't really blame them too much, given what happened, you know. But hey, what can you do? Okie dokie, cool. Let's continue. Where's AMBERLYNN Reed, by the way? Come on, fucking camera.
Okay, nobody wants to do that for a fucking job. Who the f do you think you are? Who you're paying for the LCU? You were paying for Amber. Yes, it was going towards Amber, but basically Keem was getting it. Keem is the big dog here, guys. Let's get it together. This is all puppeteer.
Yeah, I mean, you have to remember he makes 50%. After YouTube takes their 30%, there's that chunk of change left. He then takes 50% of that, and then
plus,
the host gets to
didn't even choose to leave. She was banned, so it's not like she walked away. It's not like she just walked away. Like, they woke up this morning, they were banned for being friends with me, basically, is what happened. Why? Who wants to come back to emotionally abused, place? Who wants to do that?
Amber says, I was banned, and then when Keem wanted me back, I told him I didn't want to come back. Welcome to Independence, AMBERLYNN REID.
There we go. Where is she? There we go.
Amber, will you go to your channel now that you aren't bound by Keem anymore?
Nope.
I'm sure
I don't know the answer to that.
I'm sure she's going to. Any normal human would go back to their show. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. That's the whole point of this whole debacle. AMBERLYNN REID doesn't want to go back to a channel or reactivate it or get it monetized again because the easier job is turning up to a already pre-arranged studio with lighting and everything else and just talking to a microphone for an ungodly time. That's anyone could do that, but it's a setting up and setting down that's a bit more elite for most people. You get me? But regardless, you know what it is. It is what it is. It is.
In a sense, as she should. She deserves it. She's a hard worker. She is a hard worker. Like doing 2 shows in the LCU is no joke. For 2 hours, you have to be focused and fucking under fucking keys. I'd rather work at McDonald's. You make more at McDonald's.
Please do. Please do.
Gemini and Amber did not just walk away like, hey, f you. They got banned this morning. When they got asked to do whatever to come back, they said no, they don't want to come back. So let's make that clear, guys, so we're not spreading no rumors.
The part that stands out to me is her refusing to come back, because the LCU was her main income stream, especially with her own channel demonetized.
Exactly.
So walking away from that is a huge risk. And the only way that decision really makes sense is if she believes whatever she's moving into can replace that, whether that's a new channel, a network, or just recreating that same LCU setup somewhere else. The donations, the live structure, the community, but with more control on her end. If she can pull that off, then she's not just leaving the LCU, she's removing the middleman.
Coming out of my mouth, they were banned this morning. I don't want to hear it anymore.
Christina, love you going solo. Is there possibility of Gemini and Amber occasionally streaming together?
Oh yeah, like I'm definitely gonna help them out. Like I'm definitely gonna help them. Like whatever they need, like, and they'll always help me too. It's just like some stuff they have to deal with before they could come on or whatever. It is what it is. Yeah. But I will always help them. Like anytime they need me, like I'm gonna go there. We're gonna have dance parties. We're gonna have fun. All 3 of us. We'll have
love to see her dance.
Good time.
And she won't have to worry about.
I bet it's not good.
Keem popping up on live.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about Keem shutting our party down. I want you guys to join the Discord. I'll talk to everybody back there. I'm not like Keemstar. I will be the in there. Amber will be in there. Gemini will be in there. They'll talk to you. We're all good. We feel so bad that like we can't talk to anybody over there and tell them. But like the situation, how it came, like it is what it is now. It's like trying to talk to somebody in fucking jail. I wanted Scooter there. Like I like Scooter. I was gonna go up there. I wanted to be up there with Amber and Scooter. Scooter left. Like for some reason, when Gidgy and Scooter left, it was like an omen. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, Amber wasn't the same. Amber wasn't happy anymore until Gemini came around. Like,
Christina was about to be making bank as a new A-list host in the LCU, but she fumbled the bag before it could be made. Now she'll be making $4 here. How
Jesus
can
Christ.
Your life be so miserable that you're okay with being a low-cal reject?
Jesus Christ.
Where is the dignity?
Jesus Christ. The super chats are brutal, isn't it? I love how he's reading them out and laughing as well. The super chats are brutal.
I know, guys. I know. Hero breaks my heart. Like me, Gemini, Amber, and me all like Hero was so good to us. Like we loved it. Like we felt great. Like we did everything. Like I just like feel like us 3, like because like the relationship we have and like how we all coexist, like it's so perfect together. That's why we make a good show. So hopefully someday, like we'll all call in together. We'll have a good time. No, like it is what it is. It's rocky waters right now. Keem's banning them, banning everybody, threatening people with his little bougie ass piece of paper. Like, hey, I got you here on this piece of paper. Go.
To be able to like just pick up pieces and go. It's easy enough for us to do it. For them, they have to pick up their entire lives. You know, some of these hosts in the LCU.
Where is she? Hold on. Let me change this. Where is this girl?
See his fucking react.
She doesn't come on. Okay, cool. We'll leave it there for now. Big up them, and I want to quickly search. Let's see what's missing on the Find the Kid Reddit. I haven't been on here in a while. Let's see what's happening on the Find the Kid Reddit. I haven't been on here in a while. The gang talk about how Jericho. What's it? Oh, how much is it? £50. Oh, it's a bit small, isn't it? Fuck, it's a large. If that was an XL, I'd get that. If that was an XL, I'd actually get that. That's actually kind of cool. If that was an XL, I'd get that. That's actually kind of cool. Random fucking piece there. A Thick Boy baseball jersey. Thick Boy Nation baseball jersey. It's actually pretty decently designed. I'm not gonna lie. I like how they made the Rocky Mountains like into donut shapes, right? That's actually a pretty decently designed fucking jersey. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually pretty decently designed. But yeah, that unfortunately isn't my size, so I can't cop. Defag hardcores. I've spoken, Baba. I don't want that. What? Defag hardcores. What's that? Who's these people? Defag hardcores. Thanks, Chris. Awesome to hear the shipping and the fit. Softness all work perfectly. What? This awesome shirt. What the fuck is this from? Is this from the Defag merch? Oh, it's people that bought the Dry Fast All Gas merch leaving reviews. Starting to acquire my own little... Fucking hell. These are the fans. These are the actual fans, you know, that purchase stuff. Fair play. There's actual adult males that do this stuff. Dry Fast All Gas, thanks, John. Fucking hell, okay. Actual adult males that purchase this stuff. Fair enough. Magic Mind with some advertising is crazy. What else happened here? Just sitting down with Rogan is fucking crazy. What else am I gonna show you? Oh yeah, have you guys seen this? Oh my god, I don't know if it where I could see it. Oh my god, did you guys see? Did you guys see the fucking clip? There was a clip, Brian Callen wife. Did you guys see? They deleted on the Reddit, right? But there was a post on the Reddit somebody put up around the same time. Do you remember do you remember there was an episode where Brian Callen was talking about his daughter? That's the one. Do you remember there was was that me? That's my episode, right? Yeah, that is. Do you remember there was that picture? Do you remember there was that time where Brian was talking about his daughter on the Patreon? There was a time where Brian was talking about his daughter on the Patreon, right? There was a time where Brian was talking about his daughter on the Patreon. Let's see if can I see that picture? I can't see. Okay, cool. It doesn't fucking matter. Anyway, there was a time that Brian was talking about his daughter on the Patreon. Yeah, there was a time when Brian was talking about his daughter on the Patreon. And if I'm not mistaken, somebody took a picture of this. Someone took a picture from that features Brian Callen and his new wife, and they posted on the Reddit, and they said Brian and his 18-year-old daughter. But nobody recognized that it was actually his wife, this woman here. It wasn't his daughter. And they deleted the clip. They deleted the post. And in the comments, everyone was saying, "Oh, this is out of order. We just talk about the podcast here. Don't mention the kids. It's not her fault that Brian's her dad. This is sick. Why are you posting this girl on here?" I don't know if the people were trolling or if they actually didn't know that wasn't his daughter. That was fucking his wife, which is really fucking grim because they were concerned. They were kind of, you know, being concerned and acting the right way about the whole thing. But the whole post got deleted. I wish I took a screenshot of it, but the whole post got deleted, obviously, because everyone actually thought that this woman was Brian Callen's daughter. I was like, Jesus Christ. They look a lot better here, to be fair. She probably looks her age in real life too, but yeah, kind of wild. Kind of fucking wild how it all plays out. Kind of fucking wild. Cool. We did that. What's this about? I can't talk. Chefs, line cooks, bus boys, take it away. What's happening here? Was this some workout thing, right? You're 15% more likely to be a millionaire. Body. Okay, I don't care. I really don't care about this. Fuck off. What's this post here? What's this one?
Give a fuck.
who's at the head of the table, whose birthday it is, why they're doing it. All I know is a sport I fucking love has an event at the White House on a Sunday. We're going Sizzler. How long? How long? Mainstream? Bitch, we're at the White House. Fuck your couch. We're at the White House. But it's the president's birthday. I don't give a fuck.
I guess he's trying to be entertaining or something, right? I don't know. He just comes across a bit weird. So they thought it was his daughter's, but no. Sorry. There's a picture. It's not. I'm bad at explaining stuff. This picture here, I don't know where to find the full one, but there's a picture of them together. That's the one. This picture here. Oh, it's still there. Oh, it didn't get deleted. Okay, so this picture here. This is from 4 years ago. Somebody posted this picture the other day. So I'm bad at explaining. Somebody posted this picture the other day, and they titled it on the Reddit, Bryan and his 18-year-old daughter. Because around that same time, Bryan was talking about his daughter on the podcast, mentioning how she's 18 and she wants her first car, and Brenda made that really crash joke about OnlyFans, whatever, right? Bryan mentioned his daughter recently in the pod and her turning 18. Somebody posted this on the Reddit and put it, Bryan and his 18-year-old daughter. Some people on the Reddit actually thought that was his daughter. So in the comments, they were like, delete this, man. This is kind of sick. She can't help it who her dad is. That's not fair. Leave her out of this. We discussed the podcast here, blah, 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 blah. And they eventually took it down. They eventually deleted the whole post. And I was like, that's not actually his daughter. That's his wife. But she looks so young and he looks so old that people actually thought that was his daughter. Brutal. Yeah, the person that posted it was definitely trolling, but the people in the comments, I don't think realized that was his daughter, because they don't really talk about the wife this one too much, because she's kind of private and does her own thing. But I don't think some of the people on the Reddit knew that wasn't his daughter. Anyway, does that make sense? Cool. All right, there we go. I finally fucking explained it after 7 times.
Joe Bello. I bet he got down the guy. Oh, Bellio L. I saw you in Schaumburg, Illinois. Those thick boy tie-dye hoodies were the best. Still wear mine. Thank you for all the content, especially those reels with the wife. Thank you. We haven't shot some in a while, but we will. Anyway, with DDP's the indestructible Australian fucking tank.
What? Hold on. What?
Do this. Joe Bello.
It says Joseph Bell.
Bellio L. I saw you in Schaumburg, Illinois. Those thick boy tie-dye hoodies.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about there. The guy's name's Joseph Bell. Doesn't it just say his name? Wow.
There.
Officially losing money on the house. Holy fucking shit. It's been cut again by 100K. By the way, is it possible? That is possible, right? Because Brendan's lie was that, oh, I'm not going, because somebody asked him in the Q&A, right? Why? I saw you selling your house. Are you downsizing? And he's like, no, I'm not downsizing. I'm actually getting more land. We're moving around the corner to get more land. Is that possible? Is it possible to buy a home with less square footage than your previous home, but have more land? Do people do that? Why would you sell a house to then buy another house because it has more land? But that, unless it improves the actual size of your, I don't get it. And also, why does he need the land for? Why does he need land? Well, why is that the most important thing? I don't know. Maybe he wants to own it. I don't know. I found that strange. So that was what's going on there. But the house still ain't sold, man. Is the housing market fucked up? Or is this house overpriced? Because I'm surprised it hasn't sold. It's a really lovely house. Anyway, all things all things being equal, it's actually a really beautiful home. Obviously, they can't afford it. It's probably not something they should ever have been able to try even to afford. Because Brendan's not fucking, a retired NFL player, for fuck's sake. He's just a podcaster guy. Chill. Obviously, he'll get to that level later if he kind of keeps hustling, but The idea of them grinding and getting, you know what I mean, it just didn't make any sense. So they jumped the gun anyway with this fucking house. But, you know, of the strength of it, it's actually a really nice crib. Actually a really nice crib. I'm surprised it hasn't been sold. I'm surprised they haven't got any fucking bites in it whatsoever. And they keep cutting the price. Aggressively so. Jesus fucking Christ. It's kind of wild how it panned out, that one.
Zen.
What's this? Tfatk appearance on Cold Ones. What the fuck is Cold Ones?
Zen.
Oh, it's got Japanese on it, man.
Tiger thick. 48%.
I read pasta.
Shut the hell up, Chad.
No, it's legit.
Ooh, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like that yogurt sweatshirt. I'm not gonna lie, I'd wear the fuck out of that. I'm not gonna lie, I'd actually wear the fuck out of that Yakult yogurt flipped shirt. No? I'd wear the fuck out of that. I'm not gonna lie, I'd wear the fuck out of that Yakult yogurt sweatshirt. That looks fucking cool.
I gotta shut up, fucking Gaijin.
A 48% Japanese blended whiskey by Brendan Schwab, rated
That's
1.8
a white guy's name, man.
out of 5 on Total Wine. Comedian, ex-MMA fighter.
He's an absolute loser.
Yeah, I've heard that. Brendan Schwab.
He's such a fucking freak. This is
Wait, how did they get it in Australia? I need to get some. How did they fucking get it in Australia? How the fuck these motherfuckers get it over there? Why can't I get a bottle? Why can't I? Honestly, if somebody finds it in America, send it to me. If one of you motherfuckers find it, if someone's in Europe and you have it, send it to me. I need that. I need to taste test with Tfatk. I gotta taste test fucking Brendan's nut. Okay, I gotta fucking taste test it. If one of you has it, let me know. I tried to get it one time. It was hard to fucking source. So fucking cool.
It's like sexualizing the big cat on the back.
Yeah, that ain't right.
It says, the tiger. This is the only word that's in caps. Thickest, with 3 C's, big cat on the planet.
Why have they got the word tiger written in Japanese? My Japanese classes are not paying off.
Chad, you're not taking Japanese classes.
Just fucking twist it, man.
Wow. Okay.
Hey, kampai.
Come. That smells fucking rancid.
Oh.
Yeah, good, man.
Oh, fuck, that's bad, man.
Is it? You could tell it's bad from the way you know why you could tell it's bad? And again, that's not, you know, maybe it's just me being a fan of fucking whiskeys too much. You could tell even when they poured it in a glass, you could tell. From the way they poured it in a glass, you could tell it's not good. The viscosity or whatever. You know, the liquid, I could just tell from the liquid itself when they poured it in a glass, it looked terrible. Look at that.
Hey, kampai.
Come. That smells
it looks
rancid.
It looks horrible in a glass. It looks like Jameson in a glass. He used to do it. Oh, really? Was put on. Wait, the good amount was put into it. Wait, there's a popular live stream here. That Australian podcast from anything views. He used to do a podcast with Keem. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Went across America to so many eras. Yeah, exactly. So many eras. Bike Club, Tfatk, Alcoholic, Tough Mudder, Car Guy. It goes on and 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 on.
Oh.
Yeah, good, man.
Oh, fuck, that's bad, man.
Yeah.
I'd say stick to comedy, but he fucking sucks at that.
I give that a 1 out of 10.
Just hog squash.
2 years ago, the tiger is not a wonderful thing.
Blank. Almost AP pine aftertaste might be okay for a $10. Not $60.
It was $60?
Jesus Christ.
So that's a full redacted sentence, essentially.
I'm locking in battery acid.
I'll say acetone and the stomach ache after being hit in the balls.
3, 2, 1. So
it's in the middle.
Both wrong. Fuck! Cheers.
No post remover. It tastes disgusting, isn't it? It tastes disgusting, isn't it? They must fucking hate it.
Remember when you were fighting for this to be mainstream?
They fucking hate. What's that? The famous house.
And now they've pulled off.
Hold on. Is there another clip of them talking? Is there another clip of that show? Or is that the only one? Honestly, I need to taste that whiskey, man. I need that whiskey on my fucking lips. I need that whiskey on my fucking tongue. Oh, it's the same clip, yeah? It's the same clip. Okay, it's the same clip. I need that whiskey on me tongue. I need that whiskey on me tongue. Oh, Rogan's a small guy. But yeah, anyway. I'm gone, people. I'm gone. I gotta get my head showered and shit. Oh, man. It's gonna be fucking difficult to do this all together. Staying up and doing your hair is fucking crazy, isn't it? I'm a wild guy. I'm a wild guy to stay up and do all my hair at the same time. But hey, here we are. Here we are. Big up everybody in the stream chat. 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 Smash like, hit subscribe. Smash like, hit subscribe. Smash like, hit subscribe. Don't be lame. I appreciate all of you, okay? I appreciate you, all of you. I appreciate all of you. Yeah. Let's do it. I'll be back later. I'll be back probably later on this evening. I'll probably be back later on this evening. I'll probably be back later on this evening. So keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. Take care, people. Be safe. Be well. And I'll see you guys on the other side. All right. Cool. I'll see you guys on the other side. All right. Peace.